welcome to Season 2. Today we're going to be talking about the Atari 2600 versus the Intellivision in the second generation of console wars. Part 1. We're first going to be looking at design. This is a Atari 6-switch wood grain model. The first switch is the power switch. Next up is the color black and white switch. Then we got the player 1 difficulty, player 2 difficulty, and the cartridge slot. The game select is next, and that just tells you what game you would like to play, harder, easier. And then game reset, which is your start switch, basically. Your 4-switch model, no wood grain. We got the power on and off switch, color black and white, cartridge slot, game select, game reset. On the back, we will find our difficulty switches and controller inputs, and where the power goes. You can actually insert a lot of controllers into there, but if you entered a 7800 or Genesis controller, a Genesis controller, I heard don't press start or it could break your console. On the 7800, it probably would do the same on the 2600, but I'm not sure about that fact. That is the channel 3 and 4 switch. And we will look at the 6-switch model next. This is the 6-switch back. We have 2 controller ports, the power and the RF cable. We will then find the channel 3 and 4 switch on the bottom. Alright, looks like we have found the switch. And yeah, it's way down in there, so good luck getting it out without a toothpick. Yeah. Say getting it out, I meant switching the switch. This is the Intellivision. It looks a little sleeker and more modern than the 2600. So we're going to have a reset on and off switch and reset button. And the issue about this is the controller ports, because they're just terrible. Try to actually put one of these in there and you will experience much pain. As you can see, if I try to put it in there, it just pushes the other one out, which is very annoying. On the back, we will see the RF switch, or where you place the RF, and the power cord, which we'll get to in a second. As you can see, the RF switch, and strangely, the power cord is actually hooked to the console instead of the RF cord, like the 2600, as you can see, with the output there. I do like this design more than the 2600, but it may lose due to the controller ports. And the winner is... Next up is the controller ports, or the controller. This is the Atari 2600. Pretty simple. Just a joystick and a button. Yeah, can't really mess that up. But that, let me tell you, the button feels amazing, but the joystick is a stiff one. Good luck using it if you are a Gen Z or Gen Alpha kid. Television controller is next. We have a disc, which would work well, but it just is way too sensitive. The number pad, which is very controversial. It includes more buttons, but it also makes games way more complicated. Most Intellivision games come with overlays. Then we got the 2 top buttons, which do different things, and the 2 bottom buttons, which are different buttons, but do the exact same thing. What was the point? And then we got the back, which is cool for gripping, I guess. I don't know. When we get to power and sound, I don't even think I need to explain. The Intellivision wins. First of all, it was 2 years ahead of the 2600. Yeah. Plus, it's just more powerful, and it was made by Mattel, and Mattel's really good in the toy industry. Pretty sure you probably know who Mattel is. And yeah. However, we're going to look at the games. This is really going to be the deciding factor. We're going to look at M Network games. Basically, in 1982, the Mattel television wasn't doing so good. And the M Network Mattel decided to launch M Network to release games on the 2600 for some extra cash grab. They really don't know if this was a simple sign of surrender or just more money. So, yeah. And Atari really couldn't stop them from making games on their platform. They couldn't really stop anybody from doing it. So let's look at the games. But I will have to say, the most games goes to the 2600 by a long shot, so... We're first going to be looking at Armor Ambush, and the controls are like your normal tank game, which is good, and, yeah, it doesn't look as good as the television version, but it is better to control. Next up is Armor Battle for the Intellivision, and basically, well, the same thing, but the controls are all messed up, and it just ain't right. So, yeah, basically you gotta push a button to move, and then you can lay mines, which is cool, but it's not worth it unless you're only one player, and then you just decide to press 5 on players 2's controller. Yeah, laying mines is terrible, because if you don't move quick enough, yeah, you're gonna be the one that's blown up, and I really don't like that about this version. Yeah. Next up we got Astro Blast, and although this is a alright 2600 game, it is nowhere near as good as Astro Smash for the Intellivision, which is a phenomenal game, and I'm really glad I have it in my collection. Next up we got Dark Cavern, which is a cool 2600 port actually. I mean, it doesn't have the spider web in the corner, but that is fine. Works like it should. It's pretty good. Next up is Night Stalker. Doesn't have as good of controls, but it does have way better graphics and way better sounds, I'll admit it. And it is pretty good. So for this one, I'm going to call it a tie. Well, that's it, guys. See y'all in Season 2, Episode 2, which I actually have no clue what it's going to be. So, it may be all DN64 games. It may be some random thing that I've never done before. Maybe it's another Compilation Chronicles video. We'll never know. Until it releases, obviously. Or it gets premiered. Anyways, that's it. See y'all later. Hey adventurers, welcome back to Old School. Today we're jumping into the pixelated jungles of Pitfall 1 and 2 on the Atari 2600. Let's swing into it. Pitfall 1. This game released in 1982 and is an absolute gem in the 2600 library, and I'm really glad I have it. I got this copy from my uncle. He kept this in good condition. It's sadly, with Activision games, the glue will leak out of the cartridge or something like that. It's called Active Black. You can search it up. You'll probably find some Atari age thing about it. And, yeah. So, it doesn't look as good as it did, but that will happen. You'll never know when it happens. It could happen 40 years from now. It could happen tomorrow if you have an Atari 2600 game. So, yeah. Anyways, Pitfall, you jump over crocodiles, you swing over pits, and you know, it's an adventure game. It was the first to, do something like this. All the other adventure games were just wizards and dragons and, all the above. Pitfall did something different. That's why I talk about today. And then we got Pitfall 2. Pitfall 2 is not the same game as Pitfall. Different system, same game though. That's basically what it is actually. So, instead of a lives, 3 live systems, and if you hit 0 points, I think you lose a life. I could be wrong about that. This is a checkpoint system, and it's called Pitfall 2 Lost Caverns. The reason it's called Lost Cavern is not because you're going to get lost in it. It's actually because, well, I flipped that around. Actually, yeah, you are going to get lost in it. It's because what I was meant to say was, well, it's not because they have never been found before, but you will get lost in it. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Pitfall 2 is definitely a, yeah, I feel like this one's better, yeah, but, this is still a good game, and these both go in my top 5, absolutely radical, there you go, I used an old school term. If I say radical one more time, I just said radical. I'm gonna make a consequence, but it's too late now. Anyway, yeah, Pitfall. Here's the gameplay footage of it, right behind me. Yeah, Pitfall 1 and 2. 2 Activision games that are cool. Yeah. And in my tier list, I would put these two both at S, but this one, so actually would look like this. So, tier list of games starts today. Pitfall 1 and 2. Don't worry, episode 3 will be way longer than this episode. It's just that when you have 2 games, you don't really have much to talk about. And if you're wondering when that all the N64 games video is coming out, it will come out. It won't come out next episode, but it'll probably come out like 5th or 6th episode. Probably, maybe 7th. So, around that time frame. I'm trying to get all the Ds so I can play them physically like they're supposed to. I only have Donkey Kong 64 right now because I had to get an expansion pack that ramped up the price, so yeah. I also saw games like Destruction, Derby 64, and all that. But anyways, thanks for watching. See you next time. This is the ColecoVision. It is a system from 1982 that competed with Atari 5200 console, and this is the system itself. It has controller storage on the front, and this isn't that bad of a looking system. The power switch is a different one because they had to fix it, so it's not the same. Actually, I'm not sure. From Wikipedia photos, I could not find one that originally had this as its switch. The reset button is the same, everything else is the same. This is the controller. It has a joystick which is not nearly as bad as the 5200s. 2 buttons on the sides which are kind of like pressure sensitive feeling, and we got a number pad, and you put an overlay for this way, and it's pretty cool. They are also detachable, and they use a 9-pin adapter, so you could use this on your Atari or way around. Then on the back here we have the power. This is where you plug in the power. There's the channels, the RF cord, and the channel switch, and I think that's it. Yep. Now I have some games for this system, and first of all is Defender. This is not made by Coleco. This is made by Atari Soft, which is Atari. And the reason that Coleco could not make this game is because they did not have the licensing rights. And the cartridge is fine. It is a very good port of the game, and it looks almost perfect to it. I have to say, I feel like the 5200 has better graphics because the colors are more the colors are better. Well, Coleco have more vibrant colors, I would say, but I would just say that this is one of the best ColecoVision games ever, and it was by their competitor. That's Zaxxon. This is made by Sega, but released by Coleco. This was an arcade game. Actually, all 3 of these are arcade games brought over. ColecoVision is really good at doing that. There's barely any games on it that weren't brought over from the arcade. Zaxxon is a isometric shooter, and you shoot down the pilots and planes. And I think you can bomb somehow. I probably am wrong on that. I have not played this game often, but I feel like the last time I played you could bomb. I don't think you can. And finally, a must-have for any collector, the ColecoVision's killer app, I guess you could say, Donkey Kong. This game was very good on a ColecoVision, but this shows the limit in ColecoVision graphics, because when you pick up the hammer, it looks fine, and then when you pick it up, everything except the green part just turns black. So yeah, plug a cartridge in like that, turn it on, you can reset if you want. The issue with Donkey Kong is that sometimes when I insert the game, it won't read right. The other 2 games read fine. I'm not sure exactly. I think it's a little bit lopsided. I'm not sure. Now, before we go, I know this was a short video. But I mean, what you see is what you get here. There was gameplay footage underneath me, and this is the highlights of all of this. The Super Action Pro Controller. Look at this. I mean, if this does not scream 1980 Star Trek, I don't know what does. You get an arcade-like joystick. It's not exactly arcade, but I have a plug and play. I think we all have. It was like the Pac-Man one by Jakks Pacific. It had an arcade perfect joystick. It feels the exact same as an actual arcade. This, although, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's fine. It'll work. It's definitely better than the joystick on this controller, but it's better to grip. And I don't want to touch this part. It makes me feel cool. But the number pad is definitely better on this. And once again, this is part of the unholy trinity of controllers. That being the Intellivision, ColecoVision, and 5200. The worst of the trinity being the 5200. Anyways, we have the number pad here, which is just some buttons, and it's kind of hard to press sometimes. And then we have this. So I'm not sure what this is used for. I think some games use it. I don't remember which games exactly. Then we have a cover here, and you cannot see my hand. Almost, like, cannot. Other than this part right here. And on the side, you can see there's a yellow button, which is button 1, button 2, button 3, button 4. The blue one's a little bit ornery sometimes, but it works completely fine. This costs $30. This costs $151 with tax. So if you want to buy a ColecoVision, this is what you get. And yeah, the games cost about from $8 to $10. Defender actually came in a box, which I don't have. And I did get a manual, or like owner's manual of the ColecoVision. And it is quite interesting. It's, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. It's just set up your ColecoVision. Now here's the thing, unlike every other company, the ColecoVision's manual actually tells you how to troubleshoot your games for any scenario that I found. And my issue was I forgot to set the channel from 4 to 3. So I put it on channel 3, it was set on channel 4, and it started making some weird noises. And I didn't even look at the troubleshoot, and I completely realized what the issue was. So that's the ColecoVision. If I had to rate it, I would say it's a pretty good 7 out of 10. It's not a bad console, especially for arcade games. It plays completely fine. And you won't find many problems with ColecoVision consoles, other than the color. That's mainly the main problem with these, but you can probably find a good one for about $150, so pretty cool. Here's a close-up of the controller. Look at that. Yeah. I did do a review of the 5200, and I will compare these two in Console Wars Second Generation Part 2, coming soon. It's not going to be the next episode. Actually, I have no clue when that episode is going to come out. Yeah. It's pretty cool how I got this. Thanks, Dad. Yeah. He bought the consoles, I bought the games. Yeah, so. Yeah, that's basically it. Well, folks, welcome back to another Compilation Chronicles. I am Old School, and today we're going to be looking at Activision Anthology. Activision Anthology is a compilation released in 2002, which includes 48 games that were originally published for the Atari 2600. With this collection, gamers can relive the golden age of gaming on their PS2. Whether you're a seasoned player or new to these classics, there is something for everybody to enjoy. These games include Pitfall, River Raid, and Kaboom, Each game brings back the nostalgia of those early gaming days, complete with their original graphics and sound effects. So let's take a closer look at a few of the standout games. Pitfall: embark on an adventure with Pitfall Harry as you jump over pits, swing on vines, and avoid dangerous creatures to collect treasures. Next, River Raid: fly your jet through a perilous river, shooting down enemy aircraft and refueling to stay in the game. Kaboom: catch bombs dropped by a mad bomber before they explode, testing your reflexes and hand-eye coordination. There's other games like Pitfall 2, Mega Mania, and Spider Fighter, and Star Master, and there's a lot of games on there. In addition to the main games, the Activision Anthology also features several mini-games and bonus content. Enjoy listening to classic 80s music tracks while you play, and explore the virtual living room setting that adds an extra layer of nostalgia. This compilation is meant to celebrate the start of Activision, and who later made Call of Duty, which was very successful for them. The Game Boy Advance version has 44 games, and it is just the Game Boy Advance version. You get to go on the go, but it's only a 32-bit version of the game. It launched with the same loved titles, but well, there's no Magic games, and the graphics and sound are different, and definitely by a long shot. It focuses on preserving the look and sound, but when it tries to do that on the GBA version, it sounds like chicken scratch. Yeah. The number of games, just 4 less on the PS2 version, but there are exclusives to both the GBA and PS2. There are no homebrew titles on the PS2. On the GBA, there are like over 10 homebrew titles, so that's cool. And also 2 unreleased prototypes, which is weird how that did not come to the PS2 edition. It came to computers and GBA. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention that it also released for Mac and Windows, so if you do have a PC, then or old PC, I would try to play it on there. Both the PS2 and Game Boy Advance are really good versions, and I do like to play this sometimes, and this one I also like to play sometimes, and they're really good compilations, and the history, and you can unlock videos of old like promotions from like the 1980s, and it's really cool what you can unlock. So hope you have a good day. See you in episode 5. Hello, I'm Old School, and today we're going to be talking about the Game Boy. It's funny is my classmates will sometimes mess with me and, say, get off the Game Boy. Something like that. And, I decided to take that and make it an episode. I would have made this episode sometime because, this is the 4th best-selling gaming system in the world. So let's talk about it. This is the Game Boy from 1989. On the front, we got the screen, the battery light, D-pad, 2 buttons, select and start. On the back, we have the cartridge slot, the battery compartment, and the copyright stuff. G07 875115, that's the number of the Game Boy. And the battery compartment holds 4 AA's. Now, if we go to the left side, we're going to see a contrast thing. This is for different lighting, and a power jack for, accessories. Oh, it wants to fall over. Alright, the right side has a volume, and this is where you would link the Game Boy to play with different Game Boys. We got a power switch in the top of the cartridge slot on the top. Now, if you turn the Game Boy on, nothing happens. This is because you have to have a cartridge, and however, the main reason I wanted to talk about this not working with a cartridge in it, you can insert a cartridge in, but it may not work or load, and that's because, I think this one will work. So if it's good, it'll look like this. It'll have the Nintendo logo, perfect, and everything. Now, here's the thing. Here's how they detected piracy, which is a really cool idea. Every single one of these cartridges you see here, they have like a Nintendo logo in the programming code. So when you put it in the Game Boy and you turn it on, they check for it. They're like, okay, this is an authentic cartridge. Here's the thing: if you did not have that, they would realize it's piracy, and the game would not load at all. Or if your cartridge is not cleaned properly, may show the Nintendo logo just with the little wrong pixels. But all I gotta do is clean it. So yeah, that's really all I gotta do. This is a really cool system, and we're gonna look at some games for it. Starting with Super Mario Land 2. It's a really good game. I'm glad I have it. Although I wish I did have Mario Land 1 as well, which I actually beat on Switch Online. It's very easy. And it's only 12 levels. And anyway, so basically I'm just reviewing both 1 and 2 here. 2 is way better because it actually has like 5 worlds. One of them is a Mario zone, and like you just play levels inside of a robot Mario, which I think is kind of a cool feature. Yes, this is the first time for me to actually look at the camera. Why did I think that sounded funny? Anyways, so, and then we got this game right here. Metroid 2 Return of Samus. That's right. Super Metroid, you probably play Metroid, and if you play Super Metroid, it says Metroid 3, but where's Metroid 2? I actually wondered that for a long time until, well, yeah. Metroid 2 is a good game, although I don't really play the Metroid series much. I'll just play like at least 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. It took me 2 years to realize where that ball power-up was. That's how much I played a game. I know I have one more good game for this. Well, maybe not. Well, we're gonna have to skip right on over to this. The Game Boy camera. This works for the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. The Game Boy Color has it in color and a bunch of stuff. The Advance is probably the best one to do because, I don't know, because it has a widescreen, I guess, but it works on the Game Boy, and I would still do it on the Game Boy Color, though. I got a blue one because blue is my favorite color. Yes, I am wearing a red shirt right now, but it's my favorite color. And here's the thing. The first selfie ever. Plug it in there, right? Sorry. Anyways, yeah, this thing is wild. Okay, so there's a lot of Nintendo themes in here. So when you press, try to take a picture, it's like an RPG. So it's like, do you want to take the photo, or do you want to run? Now, if you press run, normally it'll show like a picture of Africa, and it'll say, welcome to Mumbo I don't know what it is. However, occasionally, which is not really rare to find this, a creepy face will show up and say, what are you running from? Or don't be so silly. There is one that's actually funny, but the other two are not so funny. And they did haunt me for about 10 days, and then I got over it because I'm a man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, these are terrible, dude. Anyways, now, I have played some games on Switch Online, and I will say Alleyway is a pretty... I like the idea, it just gets very boring after a while. Baseball's baseball, and to be honest, I don't know if I would rather play the NES or Game Boy version just because they're both bad. Okay, when I say bad, I don't mean bad, like this bad. I mean, they're just mediocre. I mean, I know for that time it was amazing, but yeah. And I do admit, it's kind of funny how the Game Boy version of baseball has Mario and Luigi as the starting pitchers, I think, for, if you click the first two teams. That's pretty cool. And then we got, dadgummit. Oh, Kirby's Dream. How did I forget that? Kirby's Adventure is probably the best game from early Kirby games. Kirby's Dream Land 2 is pretty good, though. Kirby's Dream Land, other than Green Greens just for the music, I wouldn't have played that if I had to choose between any of the 3 games, Dreamland would be at the bottom. That's just because when you swallow enemies, you can't take their powers. Look, I know it's the first game, but the next game, Kirby's Adventure, not only is it considered a masterpiece, it's just way better. And also introduced the mechanic that I just talked about. Look, any way you want to put it, the Game Boy started a lineup of great games. Now, let me tell you some issues about the Game Boy. Number one, it is huge. And also the speaker, like, why does it fold? Like, what is it? Oh, I forgot to mention, there was a headphone jack. Yeah, there was an actual headphone jack on this. They did exist. For kids that don't know what a headphone jack is, okay, we're not that old yet. I would say, we actually got this brand new, but now it's a little bit, messed up because the wear and tear. I've had it for a year now, since December 2023, so pretty good. Yeah, it's really cool. Okay, so anyways, the issues. Number one, it takes 4 AA batteries. If you don't want to use that, here's the thing. It lasts an amazing time, though. It lasts like a day, I'm pretty sure. I think I know it lasts 20 hours at minimum. I think it's lasted, like, since I put these batteries in 2023, they have never died once. And going on 2 years, well, technically like 1 year, 3 months, they have not died once. Do I play this often? No, but the fact that they're still running is wild. But if you play it continuously for 20 hours, because, I don't know, I don't know why you would do that. Like, who does this? Like, who actually plays it for 20 hours? Like, did they just leave it running, or did they actually play it straight for 20 hours? Because, I feel bad for them. Like, why did they do that to themselves? Yeah. Buc-ee's. And also, here's the thing. The Game Boy Pocket does this, but with 2 AAA batteries. That's a huge decrease, and it lasts the same amount of time. Anyways, however, the Game Boy Pocket does not have the light. Actually, it may have the light. What didn't it have the light? It's not big color. It was one of the original Game Boy models. I think it was either the Pocket or the Light doesn't have it. Now, if you don't know what a Game Boy Light is, basically it was only released in Japan, and it was just a Game Boy. Once again, it took I think it took 2 AA's, and it had a backlit screen. And then they did not release a handheld backlit screen again until the Game Boy Advance SP in 2003. That is messed up, Nintendo. Why? Why? The color released in the same year. You could have implemented, like, at least a deluxe edition for it, but no. I guess you just hate America. Or at least you did hate America for about 5 years. Well, before we start beef, and the screen, here's the thing. People say that they need a microscope because the sprites are tiny. This is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. I do like this handheld, but, I mean, just get this. Here's the thing. You have 2 options, okay? If I had to say it, I would say get this instead. Not only does it have Game Boy backwards compatibility, it also has color backwards compatibility, and there's like 300 games in the Game Boy Color lineup, but I don't care if they say that these 2 are different systems. I'm counting it as a different system. It's just different, okay? It has like twice the power of a Game Boy. Or get this, which has Game Boy Color and Game Boy backwards compatibility, and you can put it in widescreen or a normal screen, and also this. Or the SP, which does all that, plus with a backlit screen, and if you get that 101 version, then it's even brighter. So, my friend has that version, and it is bright. Yeah. Well, that's the Game Boy for you. See you next time.
Bye.
Hey guys, what's up? Today we're going to be talking about an accessory for the Xbox 360, which actually we will talk about later, but not right now because we're going to be talking about the Kinect. This thing is really cool. If you did not see the post, all videos have been moved from Tuesday to Saturday for more views and also more time to do the video. I'm not trying to delay it again. So, Xbox 360 Kinect, it was meant to replicate and go with the 250 gigabyte Xbox 360 Slim by the looks of it, but I have the 4 gigabyte, but I do have a 500 gigabyte attachment on it. That doesn't matter right now. And we will be actually reviewing 3 of the games, which I have here. If you are looking for Xbox 360 games, it has a purple outline, and that means it's a Kinect game, so you better have a Kinect. You want to get that. And to be honest, those are pretty good games, and this is a pretty good accessory, although I didn't agree when they released the Xbox One, the Kinect 2.0 situation. Yeah, well, we don't talk about that. We'll talk about that later sometime, probably in Season 3, I don't know. I know when we'll talk about it. Point being, let's get on to it. This is the Kinect. Looks pretty good. Has a stand, which you can move, but it does creak a little bit. That's because it can also move on its own. It checks your floor. Not much on the back except the cable. Oh, there are 3 cameras. They all do different things. One records, the other one's like a sensor. I don't know. Yeah, it's mainly just black 3 cameras, a light, and an Xbox 360 logo. On the bottom, looks like we have 2 things that say Xbox 360 on each side. They look the exact same, and a bunch of copyright stuff on the bottom, and the Kinect logo, as I said. So yeah, the first game of the 3, which actually launched with the Kinect, is Kinect Adventures. If you don't have this game, then you don't have a Kinect, basically. It's one of those games you have to have with the Kinect, and it's okay. The main event, River Rush, is pretty, I guess it's fun with 2 people, but if you're just playing by yourself, it's pretty boring. And, my favorite's Rally Ball. You just have to hit a bunch of stuff. But there is 3 others I've been played. There's a leak one, there's, and 2 others. There's one about a ridge, I think. Anyways, I will play those soon, but yeah, Kinect Adventures is pretty cool, and it started the idea of the Kinect, which didn't last that long, but hey, it's pretty cool. Kinect Sports is probably either the best, if not the best game, and it is also the best-selling game on the Kinect. First of all, we got boxing. This is a pretty accurate version of boxing. I mean, it's boxing. Punch the other guy. You look ridiculous when they show you what you look like in the game, but you just knock him out. And then we got track and field, and yeah, although some of them I could have done better in, I feel like it's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Soccer, also pretty good. It is a little bit slower than actual soccer, but they had to make arrangements. I mean, it is the Kinect after all, not a supercomputer. Next up we got beach volleyball, not volleyball, beach volleyball. You gotta put the beach in front of it. It's pretty good too. I mean, once again, it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's just pretty good. We got table tennis, which I was not expecting this to be on there, but here we are. Yeah, it's also pretty good. Yeah, I said pretty good for all these. That's just because, well, if there were just one game, it would be terrible. And with these all in 6 and plus multiplayer, yeah. Bowling. Well, here's the question. What's better, Wii Sports Bowling or Kinect Sports? Look, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to give it to Wii Sports. Look, it's just way more accurate. I get way more strikes like I'm supposed to in Wii Sports. And Kinect Sports, although it is more accurate real life-wise, it's not... I mean, you barely get any strikes, and there's no reason for it. I mean, I don't know what to say. Yeah. Well, that's it, really. What I said about Kinect Sports can be put in Season 2. Let's see. Football, okay. Skiing, haven't tried yet. Baseball, pretty good. Same with football, actually, it's pretty good. Darts, haven't tried yet. Golf, haven't tried yet. And tennis, have not tried yet. Yeah. I'm planning to do that today, and I'll make a post. Kinect is a pretty cool system. I actually really like it, and I'm glad that it exists. Yeah, I do like the technology better than the Wii, but I like the Wii games better than this, so yes. Connect Sports and Connect Sports 2 are pretty good. Connect Adventures is okay, and there's others that I probably will try. So thanks Xbox for making this. Yeah, pretty cool. Hey folks, welcome to the video. I'm Old School, and welcome to all the Nintendo 64 games. Let's get started. Dark Rift. This was one of the earliest fighters to hit the Nintendo 64. It was developed by Chronos and published by Vic Tokai. While the console wasn't exactly known for its fighting game library, Dark Rift dared to make its mark by offering something uniquely different. A futuristic sci-fi brawler set in a universe torn apart by chaos. Yeah, so this is just a normal fighter. It's kind of like Mortal Kombat, but it's way easier. Kind of reminds me of BioFreaks a little bit. If you don't know about that game, go look at the all BN64 game video. But, yeah, it's okay. Destruction Derby 64. Well, this game is like Carmageddon 64, which I played in my last video in this series, and it definitely does convey the idea very well. It has better controls, better graphics, better everything. Plus, instead of trying to get as many cards out as possible or run people over, all you really gotta do is just collide with people. No, literally, it doesn't matter how many checkpoints you get. The more people you collide with will basically win you the game. Because I did not do good. I only got one lap, but I collided with so many people that it got me so many points. And I won the entire race. So, I guess that's cool. I like the idea, I just wish it was conveyed better. And next up, my friend Tater Tot News will take the lead.
Diddy Kong Racing. It was a great game. The controls are really sensitive. And as a Mario Kart player myself, Diddy Kong Racing was very fun. It just took a while to get used to the controls and how sensitive the turning was and the items themselves. But other than that, it's a great game. I personally liked it. It was fun to play, and it's a great game. Alright, Donald Duck Going Quackers. This game surprised me for a game on the N64. You could do a lot of things in it, and I guess I underestimated it, the N64. But as far as Donald Duck goes, he's trying to save Daisy before some other guy named Gladstone does, which seems like a good storyline, I guess. The game reminds me a lot of Mario, just not as 2D. And I personally, I like it. It just wasn't what I expected. Anyways, the game was great. Great graphics. Donald Duck actually sounds like Donald Duck. Probably because I was the most invented. But other than that, it's a great game.
Donkey Kong 64, one of the two I was waiting about. I did play Diddy Kong Racing, it was pretty good. So how does the other Donkey Kong game add up to it? Although it's definitely not as good, it is still pretty good. This is the game where the DK rap comes from.
Here we go. So the finally here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can join in too. Put your hands together if you want to clap. As we take you through this monkey rap. DK, Donkey Kong. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail.
That is pretty cool, I think. Yeah, I do like the DK rap. It's just something about it, you know what I mean? And, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I didn't really care for, like, other games, but I feel like if you're the right guy and you like Donkey Kong, you're gonna love this game. Sadly, Rare has not done anything about the Donkey Kong, so, hey Rare, Nintendo, listen to me right now. Put Donkey Kong 64 Diddy Kong Racing on the stinking expansion pack, please.
Alright, we've come to Doom. Now, Doom what can I say? It's a shooter, and you're running around shooting demons. I gotta be honest, that was very fun. Although I could not aim to save my life, and the sensitivity was through the roof. But other than those factors and my constant deaths to those big fat guys with sharp teeth, I had a lot of fun. And it was also my first time playing Doom, so good first impression. Doom 64, you did everything right. Good job.
Dr. Mario 64. Well, it's Dr. Mario. At first, I hated this game because it wasn't 3D, and then I learned I was pretty picky about that statement because it's actually better than Dr. Mario, and it's just the best game in the entire series. I've not tried the Wii U port, so as of now, it is still the best game in the Dr. Mario series. If you don't know how Dr. Mario plays, basically you have these pills, you're trying to line them up. Sometimes it's 3 in a row, sometimes it's 4 in a row. Well, actually it is 4 in a row, but the monster, depending on what color it is, acts like a block. So if you put 3 of the same color on top of him, it will then lead to his destruction. Once all enemies are cleared from the board, you may move on. That's Dr. Mario for you. And it's better than Tetris. I'm sorry, I said it. I just like it better than Tetris. I'm the one guy that likes it better than Tetris, and I'm not afraid to say it. It's alright. It is just Dr. Mario, though. Also, turns out this was the final game for the N64 in America. Japan got Animal Crossing N64 or Animal Story, or whatever it's called. My question is, why did they end off with this game? This was a terrible end of the N64, but whatever. Technically, it ended with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, if I'm correct, but yeah. Still pretty good game, though.
Hey, so Dual Heroes. It's a 3D sci-fi fighting game released in 1997. And to be honest, it was very easy. And supposedly it received a lot of negative feedback. And that is unfortunate for the game, as it actually looked fun.
This has got to be a ripoff of Power Rangers, let's be completely honest here. The red guy, that guy, that looks exactly like the red Power Ranger. Sorry, just had to bring that up. Well, Pal the Second Duck game, which is better? Well, I've not played Donald Duck, you can leave that to Tater's review, but Daffy Duck game is pretty good. I did like it. It's kind of different, but you know, it kind of works. I kind of want to get this sometime. It's actually pretty cool. The fact that they actually made a game about Daffy Duck, I did not know about, and I guess they made it pretty well. Now, I am playing this off an emulator, obviously, so it may not be good N64 control-wise, but the game is a pretty cool idea. So, there you go.
Alright, Duke Nukem 64. Another FPS game. Very, very, very squared. Similar to Doom. Reminds me a lot of it. Really like Doom, so Duke Nukem was a step in the right direction for FPS shooters. And definitely better than Duke Nukem Zero Hour, and was released in 1997. But question, why is it called Duke Nukem? Are you nuking people, or are you just running around shooting them? Just pretty confused on that part. Other than that, the game was great, and I like it.
Duke Nukem 64's controls are kind of like Doom 64's controls, but Zero Hour takes that and completely obliterates it. Yeah, I did mute the audio because I don't really want to hear the swearing, just not my thing. But Zero Hour, it's you have to have an N64 controller to play this. On a keyboard, it is outrageous. You have to use the C buttons to move, and you have to use the joystick to choose what direction you're in. Basically, what that means is that you have to go to the keypad, the arrow buttons on your keyboard, click those, then you have to click or use like T, F, G, H to use the joystick, and yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, and also you have to hit Z at the same time. I didn't even play for the first door, and I automatically quit because I knew exactly what this game was going to be like. Think about Doom 64, but the controls and it are just obliterated, and it's completely different.
Alright, all in all of these Nintendo 64 games are great. Each one has a different experience, and all of them are a load of fun for anybody, whether you're an FPS game type of person or somebody who just likes a good adventure. Um, in conclusion, I had a great time, and I'm sure um you would too if you tried out these games for yourself. But that's my thoughts, and back to you.
Well, folks, we've come to the end. Thank you, Tater Tot News, for joining me, and I'll see y'all in episode 8. Oh, by the way, it's no longer 2 p.m. It's just Saturdays. I feel like this will give me more time, but trust me, there is no more moving the schedule, so always on Saturdays from now on. Unless I somehow have to change it, like in season 3 or 4, but I don't think I'm going to have to. Anyway, see y'all later. Mario Party, the game of rage, gladness, lost friendships, and more rage. Who couldn't love that? Mario Party, the game of, well, this is Mario Party 1, so you know what that means. Hate everybody around you. Even if it's the CPUs, you will not like anybody after this game for a good 2 weeks. But, well, at least that's what people tell me. So, I mean, it can't be that bad. How about we play a game for ourselves to see how really dirty this game can be? Let's depart for some adventure. Okay, cool. How many people will play? Yeah, that'd be me. Okay, let's see. Ooh, I could go Luigi, or I could go Yoshi, or I could do my boy Donkey Kong. Oh, that's gonna be hard. I'm not doing Wario. He's disgusting. Mario's typical, and Peach is... You know what? I'm gonna go my boy Yoshi, you know? I'm gonna give him a shot. Mario, Luigi, and Donkey Kong. Yeah, all easy. Because I'm new to this game. And if this is gonna be hard, okay. I heard Peach's birthday cake is pretty good, so we'll do that. Okay, then number of turns. No, we're doing light play. I only got a few minutes to play. I have to keep the console on with this one. Peach's birthday cake. Whoa. Crazy graphics. Hi, I'm your guide. Koopa Troopa. Okay. Yep. That's pretty good. Alright. Oh, do I need a voice? Okay. Oh, come on. I just got in the game, bro, and I'm last. I'm last pick. I'm last. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay, thanks. Okay, where did we find the first star? Ooh, star spot. Okay, cool. We do start it. To watch every person play. Alright. Okay. DK start. DK, you cook. Ooh. Okay. It's me, finally. 5, 2. Oh. Okay, bro. I'm the one against 3. Though, this game is dirty. Okay, bro, I just got in. Pipe me. Oh, crap. I don't... Oh, I know this game. I know this game. Isn't it the pipes with the... I think I know this game. Yes, I do. Okay. I know this game. Oh, wait, I'm glad I'm the one, because now I get to pick... I get to pick who gets. I'm pretty sure if I go all the way that way, then it's gonna end up on me. Let's go! I called it! I called it! Let's go! Oh, I'm not. Okay. Oh, Mario. Oh no! I thought it was bad! I thought it was bad! No! I thought it was bad! Oh, I didn't. That was my fault. I thought it like. That's embarrassing. Okay, guys, that is embarrassing. I thought that was me. I thought you didn't want the chest. I don't. What am I thinking? It's a treasure chest. Why wouldn't you want that? I know that Mario Party games can be kind of dirty these days. Like when they said it was dirty, I thought maybe it would like have a bomb in there or something. You know, it didn't. But okay, I'll just remember next time we play it. If I ever play this game again. Well, first give my kids on it. Ooh. Here we go. The 10 koi fee. Oh. It's a loser? Oh, man. He's already at the... Oh, it's me. I bet. 9. I'll take a 9. If it gets me another red. Ooh. Mushroom. 10! Let's go! We're passing Donkey Kong, bro. Which way do you want? Will you go? The flower lottery chooses for you. First, I'll take the 10 quick. Overlook that. I'll just take... Oh, bad. Thanks, man. The Goomba actually kind of good. Blue. The blue seed. It's the best color. I swear if it... Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I should have went the green seed. I know I should have done the green seed. All I gotta do is not hit the Bowser. 4-player game. Oh, no. This ain't good. I know Slot Car didn't have... Musical Mushroom. I don't remember Musical Mushroom. I know what Slot Car Derby is. Game... Musical... Okay, let's try it. Man, the fact the light play is 20 turns. Oh, I can't hear the music. I'm so confused. I couldn't even hear the music. That's not fair. Bro, my OBS studio, the thing I'm recording this on, it mutes all the audio. Yeah, I'm cooked. Normally, I see a lot of gameplays in Donkey Kong just beats everybody up, so I'm thinking Donkey Kong could come in like Rudy, you know, from behind. Let's see here. Alright, Luigi. Please pick the Bowser seed. I need somebody to go with me. Yellow. Oh, he picked green. Okay, green's gonna be right. Watch. Green's gonna be right. Yup, I called it. It's a loser. You get to go see Toad. How is that a loser? Let's go! We have 20 coins! I don't have 20 coins either, but I don't care. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't want to land on that Bowser piece, because I know from gameplays that is bad, so I don't know. I'm going to have to go to Bowser anyway, so I don't think it matters. Yellow seed, what was the point of asking him? Toad. Oh, are you kidding me? I'm the one guy. Man, he got a star. And he got a star. And he got a... Yep, and he got a star. You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Are you kidding me? Don't look at me like that, Mario. Made this cake. If Princess Toadstool made this cake, how are we standing on it? How big did she make this cake, bro? How big did she make this cake? What did Princess Toadstool do? Bro, this guy just got 3 turns in 1. There's no way. DK. Donkey Kong. He doesn't have... Yep. DK. Donkey Kong. Yeah, DK. Okay. If I get a 1. Okay, so this game is rigged. We call it. I literally said I'm not gonna get a 1, and then it chose a 1. 100 star pressing. It's not gonna be 100 star, I know. Okay, yep. See, I knew he was gonna do that. Facelift. If you don't get at least 90 points, you lose 10. Oh, so if I don't have to facelift. I know this game. If you don't get more than 90 points, Bowser will steal your coins. Careful, careful. Crap. I gotta get 90 and I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, sorry. Crap. Okay, grab this. I think you also grab. I can't do it. It won't let me grab. What the heck? I can't grab anything. I can't grab. Oh, wait, here. Crap. And then, oh, I grabbed something, but I'm not grabbing the right. Oh, I know what I gotta do, like that, and then, oh, nope, that's terrible. Okay, like this a little bit, and then here, a little bit up, and then, yeah, that's terrible. Yep, I'm cooked. Yep, okay, well, yep, okay. Oh, come on, bro, that's hard. I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, I'll take those. Yeah. Yeah, like I have. Why am I always the one against 3? Is that just how we're crane game? Crane game! Oh, let's go! This is my advantage. Oh, let's go. Every time I play this game, I'm trash, but I do have an actual controller. This could help somehow. All right, Donkey Kong, Mario, I'm coming for you. Ooh, actually, I want to get this bag. Not gonna lie. Oh, I was terrible. I have the worst angle. What the heck? I have the worst angle. This game is so unfair. You get one shot and you have the worst angle in the entire world to see. That's not fair. Nintendo does not know how to make it. Thank God they fixed our Mario Party. Dang, bro. I guess this game is dirty. It's already 10 minutes into recording. I think I did like a gameplay like this with the 5200 video. But you know, at least it's a lengthy video, so yeah, that's good. You're just gonna hear a lot of silence. Oh, chance time. And I'm not in it. Oh, there's no way. They trade stars. So Mario's cooked. That's amazing. That's whack. That's amazing. Okay, well, Mario's cooked, guys. See, I told you, Donkey Kong comes in from behind. They don't expect him. DK. Like, Donkey Kong's kind of jacked. You don't want to mess with him. I mean, it was kind of not really his doing. That was Luigi's, but, well, I guess nothing happened. Oh, I forgot. Sometimes that does something, but I don't know why there's 6 spaces in the 10 spaces there. I'm all the way back here. This is sad. Oh, okay, I get 3 coins. That's fine. Oh, and he's the one. If it's a crane game. Okay. Bye. Oh. Okay, well, I'm not picking it, but it's gonna be rigged, so I don't know why it matters. I might as well choose hard. No, actually, I do not want to choose hard. Okay, well, I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna wait. Oh, hit the table. I gotta leave it like 550. I don't think I can do 20 turns. We've done like at least 5, maybe 6. And it's taken. Wait, actually, I started recording like 4:50. Oh, 12 minutes ago, so about 5. Yeah, okay, that's fine. At 5. Or 4:59. That clocks are on, the one I just looked at. See, I'm telling you, DK comes in from behind. DK's a goat. I'm not winning this. DK wins it. DK, you better win it for. Ow, I hit the table again. You know, like when you hit your leg on the table, on like the corner of the table? That's what I just experienced right there. Yes, my computer is on a table, and it's in my room. Oh my god. Okay. So, I have an audio on OBS right now. I don't know if it works though, so I have a voice recording just in case. If it doesn't, but if it does, I won't need it probably. So, yeah, that's cool. Super quiet when I'm doing nothing. Well, I guess nothing happened. What's the point? It's me. Okay, let's go. 7, 6, 7. Okay. Oh, you're kidding me, bro. Like, what a coincidence. Take him off. Bowser needs help, bro. What? Who bullied this kid, bro? Okay, green was good last time, so I know. Or no, wait, blue was bad last time. So I'm gonna think that it's not gonna be the same. I'm gonna go blue again. If it's Bowser. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? It's the same thing again? It's the same thing again. Are you in... Ooh, I can play my own game. Limbo Dance. Well, Ground Pound? Oh, I know this game. Okay, I don't know this game, but I feel like I know the name of it. Well, I know what a Ground Pound... Okay. Hit drop on only the flat-topped post. Aha, I found... try to remember which ones are flat and which ones are pointy before the butterflies. Okay. Controls, move. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. AZ. Yeah. That is a ground pound. Okay. Okay, 1. Okay, 2 in the first row. Then, okay. Okay, I know which ones they are now. Okay, there's that. Okay. I think this one's not pointy. Yes. Okay, I know these two up here isn't pointy. And this one here. Now there's one more in here, and I think it's this one. Oh, I can't. Got it. Let's go. Let's go. Ground pound. How much per point? 10? I'll take 10. Okay, that's good for me. Ooh, let's go. I'm not fourth. I'm not fourth, guys. This is a moment in history. I don't care. This game is dirty enough, bro. Like, not bad dirty. Like, just, it does you dirty. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, never mind. Skateboard scamper. What is this game? I don't remember it. I do remember. Okay. Oh. B. Okay, just get ready for this, guys. Okay, so I think all I need to do is just B, right? B and A. Jump. I jumped. Yo. Nah. I pressed the A button. Nah, it delayed, bro. It delayed. I didn't go until I pressed it the third time. Yo. Nah. Bro. This game is rigged. I know why people hate this game now. This would be super hilarious with friends, but Donkey Kong didn't win. Okay. Donkey Kong was close. He got the farthest at least, okay? Give him some credit. Yeah, they got... Are you kidding me, bro? He got one more coin than me. And that... You're still sick for now. Let's go! He's got... Yeah, Luigi. Yeah, you think you're so good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he did that guy dirty. Isn't it a pretty flower? Oh. Oh, I'm in the Bowser ring, so it's probably worse for me, but okay, thanks. I guess nothing happened. What was the point? 3. Oh my goodness. You have got to be kidding me. Is it possible to get the Star Steel? Nah. Bowser Balloon Burst. Everyone who loses 20. Loses 20 coins? I've already got 10. I know this game. Oh. Okay. Push down pump, pull up pump. B. Oh, okay. I didn't know it was both B and Z. Okay, that's what I gotta do. No! Bro, this game is rigged! This game is rigged! What the? Yo! Guys, this game is rigged. I am calling it. I was doing it. I did what it said. And please don't pick the Korean game. Okay. Coin block, bash. Start. I didn't even look at the control. I'm so goofy, bro. Crap. Okay, I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I see now. Don't want to get whacked. Just gotta... Come on. Push through. Oh, Donkey Kong's got it now. That's mine. No, bad boy. Oh, I'm getting it. Give me it. Come here, boy. Come here, big boy. Crap. Are you kidding me? Got it. That was mine. Yes. Let's go. I finished. I'll take 6. Thanks. Luigi start. Seven. Why do you do this to me? Oh, okay. We're not choosing the blue seed. We're going... Tell me going yellow? I'm going yellow. If it is a Bowser... Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, thank you, God. Oh, my goodness. Praise his name. Oh, but I gotta get 20 coins. I don't even care. I'm out of the Bowser circle. Coin Tower Flower. Please. Or pipe maze. What is this? Bowl over? Oh, I know this game. Okay. Here, hold up. Move, aim, shove, throw, direction of jump. I see now. Okay, so all I gotta do is just choose my direction and then jump. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh. I don't know where to go. Okay, let's see where this Koopa shell's going. Stop, miss. Yes, sir. Let's go. Looks like DFK lost or something. Watch, he's gonna come back. Watch, I'm calling it. How am I still 4th? We didn't gain anything from that? Oh, come on. You get a 10 coin bonus? He's got 38 coins! What? Man, if I get a transfer star, that's gonna be amazing. What does the mushroom do? Like, what does the mushroom do? Ooh, he's gotta go red. I'm calling it. He's gonna go red. Red. Yup, I called it. Is it gonna be a Bowser? It's not. Okay, blue was the Bowser, wasn't it? Love how the Goomba calls it a loser. It's a winner, so if he calls it a loser, I don't believe that. He's got 3, so we're tied. So I need to go. Nice work. Get this 10 coin bonus. Oh, what am I doing? Staring at it. Okay, and I don't have enough. Oh, man. At least he's nice about it. I'm like Bowser. Oh no. What does that mean? What is... Oh, chance time! Chance time. I heard this is terrible. Oh, it's 1 coin? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I give 1. Oh, we trade Oh, we trade coins. Yes. Let's go. We trade coins. Oh, that ended up in my favor. Okay. I mean, why couldn't I get that earlier though? Like, well, I'm not gonna complain. I got 38 coins now. I just can't lose this game. I don't think you can lose coins in a game, can you? Tipsy Tourney. Tilt the frame. Move, jump. Okay. Slideshow revealing. Uncover the whole. Can I hit it? Okay then. Well, so, oh, I don't think the shell can hit you. Okay. Crap. Okay. Oh crap. Okay, hurry, please don't. Okay, I need to go to this corner. Okay, oh, I missed it. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. Oh, I'm cooking. Oh, I'm not cooking. Oh, I'm not cooking at all. Oh, I'm cooked. Okay. Oh, I need to. Oh, I can get this. I can get this dub. Please, Cooper Show. Please. Oh, okay. Oh. Man, I only had 2. I had 2 left. Whatever. If I get a straw in first place. So, yeah, I just can't get the Bowser. Or else he's gonna take all my coins. Which was very stink. That's too bad. Okay. Okay, Deke. Donkey, go. DK. Donkey, go. Here we go. 7? Is that 6, 7? I just can't. Okay. Ooh, right at the ladder. Okay. Ooh, I get 41 coins. Not gonna lie, I got the most coins. Buried treasure? With 41 coins? I think I noticed. I know the name of this game. I don't know what it is. Okay, never mind. I don't know what it is. Uncover the hidden arrows and try to find the treasure chest. Press A repeatedly to dig. Rocks are harder to dig through. Okay. I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing. Okay, we're just trying to go for arrows. Start. Okay. Here, go. Dig. Oh, that's it. I found it. Yes, sir. Yeah, I cooked. Yoshi, bro. Let's go. How about 10? I'll take 10. Okay. Wait, if you get 100 coins, isn't that a star? No, that's a lot. I think about normal Mario, my bad. Normal Mario, if you get 100 coins, that's a life. I guess I thought that was a star. I don't know. I don't play Mario Party often, okay? When we're going to a friend's house, every time we play Super Mario Party, oh, he has to pick the green seed. He has to pick the green seed. Ew. If it's bad. If it's not bad. Yeah, okay. I realized something. So, if it's pink, then it's Toad. If it's blue, it's Bowser. So, I don't want my favorite color, which kind of stinks. Like, come on, bro. Like, when it sprouts. Kind of feel like I'm in a live stream right now more than an actual video. It's crazy. I left my N64 on for an entire day. By the way, if I see some cringy stuff in this, just overmind it, okay? I'm not editing this. This unedited footage. I remember doing this with Madden, I think. And, although it didn't get much views, the people that viewed it... Oh, it's my turn. People that viewed it really did like it. Okay, 3. Oh, no. Something happens. Uh-oh. No, you got 30 coins. Would you like to plant a strawberry seed decoration? I don't know what that does. I'm going to ask Google so I don't mess this up. Okay. Okay, just searching. It is an item that get purchased to a planet. If planet can go. Oh, I can steal a star. Yes, I would like to do that. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah. Isn't it a pretty flower? I love how he looks at you. That is amazing. Those eyes look like that was the cutest look I've seen. It's like, please don't hurt me. Alright. Ah, man, Donkey Kong's cooked now. Donkey Kong's cooked now, folks. You're getting a star. I'm gonna guess you only... Well, he has to land on it. Oh, yeah. Dang. Because Mario also planted one. But I don't have a star, so... Bombs away. Oh, I know this game. Okay, I know bombs away. I just don't want to fall on the edge. That'd be bad. This is Bowser. Typical antagonist. Okay, I need to find out where this is. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. No. Bro, I can't do anything. I'm trying my best, bro. It's going over here. Yep. Okay, it's over here. Okay. Oh, I'm so... Oh, there goes Luigi. Oh! I'm good. Oh, that was so close. Mario, let's go. Oh, I almost fell off twice. Oh, we get 10 coins. Okay. Donkey Kong lands here. Last 10 turns. Oh. Well, folks, we got the last 10 turns. FPS, okay. Pretty good. Wondering how I'm actually capturing N64 footage. Basically, there's an AV to HDMI converter. I have the AV to my AV switcher set up for that. AV switchers are... Oh, I get an extra block? What was that for? Why was it green? Oh, 1v3. That means he's gonna get the advantage. Okay. Oh, don't be the crane game. No! He's gonna target me! Bro, he's gonna target me now. I'm cooked. Can I do anything? Oh, okay. Repeatedly wiggle. Okay, so if he grabs you, you gotta wiggle. Oh. Oh, crap. It's an A or B. No, I don't remember. I think it's B. I'm gonna press both. I'm gonna figure out. Okay, it's A. Oh, yep, he's targeting me. He's targeting me. Yep, I knew it. Ow! Bro, that's not fair. How can you not? I pressed the button so much. Oh. Okay, bro, what the... Okay. Don't give me that face mark. Shit. If I get a star, I'm above all of you. Except Mario. Well, yeah, I'm above all of you. Ghost guess. It's just him. Okay, yep, that's great. Yep, that's cool. Why do we gotta see this? Does it really matter? I'm not even playing in it. Ghost guess. I didn't even look at the rules. But, oh. Yes, I don't even know what you do in that game. Well, I guess you don't do whatever he did. I guess move to the left. He loses coins. Dang, 1 coin. Crazy. I remember when he had 38. Thanks to me, he does not anymore. Can't feel bad, not gonna lie. Luigi is my guy there. Yoshi's just cute, okay? Yoshi's just... He's your pal. He'll be with you wherever. And Luigi is too. Mario's a little bit too prideful. And Donkey Kong also, he's the man, bro. He's like that strong junior class. Oh, let's go. 10-point bonus. 10 point. 10 coin. Oh, is that bad? Oh, I lose a turn. You gotta be kidding. This controller is something else. And I kind of like it. It's some weird contraption that, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool. Do I have to use... Can I use the D-pad? Mario Bandstand. I've heard of this game. I know what the heck. Luigi. Okay, so we're supposed to play. Conduct. Okay, yeah. And play with instruments with A. Keep time to carry the two. Okay, I'm good at keeping time. I don't know about in this game. Let's find out. Okay, they ain't liking it. Okay, here we go. I don't know what I am. Oh, I'm the violin. Okay, I'm the violin. Oh, I should have seen by the icon. Okay. Boom, boom, stop, boom, 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 boom. Finish. Is that good? Oh, let's go! Luigi! How do you win? How do you win? What? I played in my time. I literally pressed A at the correct time, and sometimes I just didn't play. I think that's the problem. My bad. I'm supposed to press A for some reason. Okay. Oh, lost me. Wow, I just randomly just got so cold. Minute. Probably like 5:35 I gotta get off, which is only in a few minutes. It's 5:22 right now, so... Oh, so Mario just planted his second flower. Where is that flower? Okay, it's behind me. Ooh, Donkey Kong's cooked. Me and Mario both got one. Oh, yeah, he's cooked now. If he gets a 3 or a 5, he's cooked. Yeah, okay. Why don't we play the minigame every time? Like, I like the minigames, but can we not play them every stinking time? It gets old. Bombskip, please. Bombskip. Yes! It did what I wanted. It did what I wanted. I don't even know how to play the game. Oh, wait, I do know this game. It's like where you throw bombs into the ball and you don't want them to explode or something like that. 2-on-2 Bombskip ball. First team to score wins. Press B. Oh, I think the bomb effect comes in like when it, shot clock violation. Yeah. B to pass when jumping shoot. Okay, so A, B to shoot, and then B to pass, and then just... Okay. Oh, I didn't look at defense! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm on offense. Okay, come on. Give me the ball. 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 Donkey Kong for the... Donkey Kong! What are you doing? Pass the ball! What are you doing? Donkey Kong! Shoot it! No! The one time he passed it to me, I wasn't ready. If I lose coins... Oh, you have got to be kidding. Oh, well, it doesn't do anything. Okay, Donkey Kong, you are officially cooked. No, I'm just saying it. Oh, 1, 2... Oh! Oh. Okay, then... Oh, I was like afraid for a second because I'm like, does he use it on people that don't have stars? He does not. Oh, it's Donkey Kong's turn. Please get a 3. Get a 3. No! He didn't get a 3. I guess nothing happened. And yeah, of course it doesn't happen for him. Boom. 2. I guess nothing happened. Okay. Oh, I'm at the advantage. Pipe maze. Bolo. Bolo. Ooh. Okay, hold on. I need to know what to do here, though. Let's go bowling. Yeah, sure. Okay, Yoshi, move, aim, shell, Oh, okay, I get it now. Okay, and then A to throw. Okay, well, this will be easy. The thing is, will it... Okay, so A to throw. Let's just throw it immediately. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, bro, it's so slippery. I go right, and it's already so far left. It's just trash. If I lose coins... Okay. Alright. Like, bro, what are you supposed to do? Like, you barely move left and then it goes, like, so far. I'm second, though. I think second's good. I mean, I was 4 for a good, like, 25%, 50%. Okay. Ooh. I just need Donkey Kong. Well, it's too late now. I don't think you can go back spaces. Nope, you just... Alright, it's me. If I get a 2... Okay, I didn't get a 2. Oh, no! Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna guess 1v3. Oh, 4. 4 player. Hammer Drop. I feel like I remember this name. I remember this name. I don't know where. Try to get the coins the Hammer Bro throws down. I didn't even know he was in here. But watch out because he throws hammers too. Okay. Hip drop. Hip drop. Okay, I don't know why we need to... The ground pound, jump and move. Okay. So basically, you want to get the coins, not the hammers. I've seen these types of games before. Wow. So that's what he would look like in N64. Oh. So I see how this game. See how this is. Oh. Oh, please. Okay. Oh, get that. Cook, Yoshi. No, Yoshi. What are you doing? Yoshi, come on! Oh, no! Oh, I almost did the Donkey Kong. Oh, get it, Yoshi. Yeah, Yoshi. Okay, I don't want to fall off the edge, though. Okay, oh, get that. Oh, I got that. Okay. Don't get that one. Oh, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. Okay, I stayed on the ledge. And he's, okay, he's proud of me. Thank you. Thanks, sir. Yoshi. I was about to call him Toshi. How much coins did I get? How did he get 13? I hit like 10 of them. What? I hit like 10 of them. How do you do it? Oh, is it done? Hello. 5 turns. Where the standings are now. Wait, no, we know the standing. We know the standings. Yoshi won. Yes! Yeah, he predicts me, chat. He predicts me. Actually, I'm pretty sure every time. Twice as much. So if I press start your bonus and I will 20 coins. 20? Oh. Okay. Here's the thing. I gotta get off at like 5:35. So I don't know if I can do 5 turns. Hold up. We did 5 turns. We started like maybe 7 minutes. Well, we have like 8. So I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I don't know if I can finish this recording. I may have to just wait until tomorrow. Okay, let's do this. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And nothing happened. Okay. 2v2. Oh, come on. I haven't done a 2v2. I've done a 2v2 game once, bro. It's either a 1v3 or all or 4 player, bro. They have way too much. Of course, it's Coin Block Bash. I didn't even look what it was. I was just ranting about how there's barely any 2v2 games. Or maybe I'm just not noticing. Okay, so we just gotta... Okay, I'm gonna go for this one. If he targets me, I will clap him. Okay, let's get this coin. Okay, he's... Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, while he's distracted. Hurry. Yes, I got another coin. Hurry. Yes, go. Let's go. Oh, he's targeting me. No, I'm gonna go. Yes. I got it. Let's go. Oh, I got a bag and 2 coins. Let's go. 7 coins. I'm officially... Oh, 1 star. And I'm not in the lead. I'll be second still. I'm still in second. I showed Luigi my dominance. But Koopa Trip thinks I'm gonna win. But that could either mean really, you won't win or you win. Ooh, Luigi got poisonous mushroom. Oh, what I just did. Okay. Oh, I pressed start. I didn't even know I did that at start. Huh, okay. Send that. 20 coin bonus. So am I even close to 20? Oh, he gets a 1. Wait, no, I don't want him to get a 1, because then he'll give Mario the star. I'm 4th? Okay. 9. 9. If it's a red space. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want to go to yellow seed again, but I'm going to. Because the blue seed was right this time. That is true. I think. I don't know what to go. I'm not going yellow seed. We're not doing yellow seed. It's either red or green. I think I'm going to go red. I think it may be tricking me. If it's a Bowser. If it's a Bowser. Yes! It's a Toad! Let's go! Okay, it's either yellow or green. Oh. I get a star! I get a star! Yes! 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 Let's go! Star! Star me up! I'm second place, baby! Let's go! I don't care if I got 2 coins. I'm second again. I'm second. No way. Koopa Troopa's right. If I get a poison mushroom. Oh, I didn't. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Double. Ooh, 3. What does this mean? 1 player game. Oh, no! That's not... Memory match? What is that? What is memory match? Is it the game I played last time? No. Oh, when you hit drop a picture. Remember the pictures. Where the pictures here and try to match them up. Okay, there's only 9. So... Try to match. Start. Oh, there is a timer. Okay. Okay. Mushroom. Okay, fire flower. Mushroom. Okay, I know where this one is. Okay, there's that. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Fire flower. Oh, I get the... Oh, no. Come on. Yoshi, please. Okay, we got that. Okay, I'm gonna guess 1 here. I don't get this. The controller's so damn slippery. Okay, the mushroom's there. This is gonna be a Koopa Troopa. Oh, it's Bowser. That ain't good. Koopa Troopa. Oh, I know what it is. 4, 3, 2, 1, please. No! I had 1. Oh, okay, he's happy. Okay. We got 6. That's fine. I didn't lose any, so it's worth it. Keep away. I guess I got the key. Move, jump, throw key. It's easier to pass to your teammates despite... Who am I? Oh, okay, we're working together on this one. I get it now. Okay. So, B's to pass, I think. Okay, here we go. Oh, no. A's to pass. Okay. Oh, throw it! Throw it, no! Throw it, please. Catch it, Donkey Kong for the... Okay, Mario's got it, that's fine. Go. I'm blocking him for you. I'm blocking him. Go, Luigi. Go. I got you. Let's go, Luigi. Yeah, Luigi. Wait, no, that means he gets the prize. I get 1 more turn, guys. He's got the 3rd? That's 3 in the board. No, actually, that's 4 in the board. That's 4. 4 on 1 board, bro. Bro, what? I'm cooked because DK's gonna... Yep. Oh, we got a Toad. I don't know which one he picked, but... And he's got a second star. You gotta be kidding. Are you kidding? Okay, he's gonna have to land at my Piranha Plant so I can get a win. Or else it's like impossible. Or I get 20 coins to get a second star and he somehow sells. Oh, okay, hold up. Oh, I'm close. Oh, that is so close. I'm winning. I'm winning, bro. That is like almost perfect. That's almost perfect. 61. What? What? That was picture perfect. There is no way. Nah, bro. Nah, there was no pupils. How did he get more? Oh, my bad. My bad, check.
See ya. Ciao. What did he even do? Oh, we didn't plant the flower? Is that what? I don't know.
Oh, Mario got the Bowser! Let's go! Let's go! Mario got the Bowser! We're safe, guys! Finally, don't have to go into the ring of death. Let's go! W! Thanks, Mario. You finally let Yoshi. Okay. Ooh, 10? 10? Oh, I'll take 6? 6 coins? He's got 64! What? He's got 64 coins? Oh, he has no stars. Oh, my bad. Yeah. Bash and cash. Bash cash. Bowser? No, it's Luigi. Oh no. I don't know what I'm doing. Get him. Go get him. Oh, they're in my way. Go. Oh. Oh my word. Go. How do you get this guy? Oh. Okay, bro. So it's just rigged. Oh, that would have been it. Turn around, Yoshi! Turn around, bro. This is terrible. Alright. Last turn. I'm gonna have to get a star. In the last turn, I don't think I can. Mario's cooked. Yeah, Mario's cooking. Yeah, there's no way. They just took 24. Why was he so nice to him? 23. Take a look. Toad. Well, of course he got Toad. Duh. Of course he's gonna get Toad. Oh no. No, there's no way you can get it though. It's impossible. Okay, so Mario's probably gonna stay 4th. And nope, there's no way I can. I got 5. 20 coin bonus. What's about to happen? Team decoration? You want to plant team map. See, so let's see where everybody's at. It won't matter. It won't matter, and I don't want to lose my spot, so no. No need. I'm already cooked. We're playing a mini game on the last turn. Okay, we're gonna end it off with Tipsy Tourney. What is that game? I actually don't know. Tipsy Tourney. What do we got? Tilt the frame to slide the ship. Oh, this game. Okay, we already played it. So I have to win this if I have a shot. Oh crap. Okay, here. We gotta cook. We gotta do what we did not do last time. Okay, so I thought if the shell hit you, you were out. Turns out that is wrong. My bad. So sorry for misleading some people. Oh no, they're close. Oh, come on, Yoshi. Oh, Yoshi, you're cooking. Yoshi. Oh, this shell is selling right now. Oh, come on. That's just trash. That was terrible. This shell is moving so stinking slow. So the game's over. I got 2nd. That's fine. It's not 4th. It's not 3rd. I'll take silver. Sadly, Cooper Triple was wrong. Oh, so you just take all the stars. Who's the game star? Oh, it ain't gonna be me. Mario, yeah. Yeah, Mario. Of course. Mario's got plotter. So I have to get the star. It's me. What? What? It's not me. Because Mario's got 2 and Donkey Kong's got... Yeah, Donkey Kong. Oh, that's a... I told you, DK comes from behind. Who hit you? Oh, what happened? What happens? 7 stars, I think? No way, Legend of the 7 Stars reference? Mario RPG? Oh, that's nice. At least it ended happily. What? How did you do that to me? Where am I? I got second. Oh, are you taunting me? You are the superstar. I'm not the superstar. I am not the superstar. Why are you saying that? Where did I go? I got 4th. Are you serious? Well, that's it. Well, everybody, that was it. I somehow got 4th. I did not realize that there was bonus points, but yeah. This game can be fun with multiplayer, but I feel like if you play with CPUs, it's going to be rigged against you every time, like everybody else told me, so I guess they weren't wrong. Anyway, see you later on Season 2, Episode 9. Yes, this was a very long episode. I was not expecting it to be an hour long, but yeah. See you in Episode 9, which I still don't know what it will be yet, but we'll find out soon. Hey guys, it's Old School, and today we're going to be looking at Sonic games in 1992, and the first game we're going to be looking at is this one right here, Sonic 2 for the Game Gear Master System. This is different from the normal Sonic 2 you know today. Sonic the Hedgehog 2, the 8-bit version, is a okay game. I mean, it's better than 1, but it's not something you have to play right now, unlike the 16-bit version, which we'll get to in a minute. It's not bad, it's okay. I have it on the Game Gear, and the controls are pretty, well, their controls alright. Yeah, it's okay. It's not anything special, though. Known as one of the best games of all time, the 16-bit version of Sonic the Hedgehog 2 is amazing. No, seriously, this game is very good. Although, sadly, I did start to rage around Oil Ocean Zone. It's still a pretty fun game up until that point. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I was stuck at Wing Fortress. My bad. I checked back on Sonic Origins. So, yeah. Alright, so I would like to apologize for that last voice clip because that was terrible. Actually, I got stuck I started raging at Metropolis Zone because Act 3 is terrible. And then, get this straight, I got stuck at Death Egg Zone. Because I could beat Mecha Sonic, but as soon as I got to the egg thing, I don't know, it's just, like, I can't beat him. So I used to try so to beat Sonic 2, I'm still gonna try, maybe I'll try, sometime today or tomorrow, or sometime. But still, this game is great. Here's the inside of the box if you really want to see it. Got a complete copy. It's actually a not for resale copy. That's cool. It's one of the best games, and I'm really glad I own this. I remember playing this when I was a kid. I played Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. I think that was it. Maybe I played a little bit of Spinball. And Sonic Colors I played. Sonic Forces about when I was in elementary. I think that was it. So, Sonic and Tails team up. That's the worst pun I've seen. Okay. Remember when Tails had quotation marks? Nobody? Yeah, because nobody cared. Anyways, so, still, this game is so good, and because I don't want this to be 1 minute 17 seconds long, I'm going to now explain to you every zone in Sonic 2 to the 16-bit version. I'm not beating the 8-bit version. It's just not interesting enough. It's not good enough, you know? And also, it's cringe. Like, yeah, so I actually have beat Sonic 1 and Sonic CD, so, just so you know, so, yeah. Emerald Hill Zone is pretty good. It's kind of like a replication of Green Hill, but it's in a different island according to the story's lore. Or, I guess, the story. But anyways, the Green Hill is basically, it's the most famous Sonic, stage. And Emerald Hill is just that, but better. And also, it's more vibrant, so I would rather go to Emerald than Green Hill. I don't care about Green Hill's nostalgia to me. Because, to be honest, the nostalgia's ruined. It's been in like 10 games, Sega. What are you doing? Chemical Plant Zone is pretty good. The music alone makes it a good zone. Other than that, it's good. But it does get kind of repetitive. All the ideas keep going on, and it's a really good stage. It's one of the best in Sonic's history, and they don't repeat it every time, although it is repeated in many games. Probably like half of Green Hill repeats, but still, it's a good game, a good stage, and yeah, I like it. The music alone is, if you don't know how the music sounds, go back to the Sonic when I reviewed Sonic 2 in this video, and you will hear it in the background. So there you go. I'm pretty sure I got stuck at Aquatic Ruin. I don't know if it's just because I took a break from playing the game or what happened, but I don't remember liking it that much, just because the underwater. So, basically, if Sonic, unlike Mario, if Sonic goes underwater, he can drown. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. Now, they don't spam this as much as they did Sonic 1. Labyrinth Zone was heck, trust me. But, at least they did it right here. It's definitely better than Labyrinth Zone, because it actually is something different than a tan background all the time. There's some vines. You actually go behind the background sometimes, and there's some cool stuff. Anyways, yeah, that's really it for Aquatic Ruin. It's kind of forgettable. Casino Night is another classic section in Sonic 2. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie, later on, but it's not bad. You know, it's different, and there's not another stage like it, other than the other repeats of Casino Night. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 others, but whatever. Well, Hilltop Zone. This is probably one of the most forgettable ones on here, because I don't remember much of it. All I know is that you take these, like, what is it? It's like, I don't remember what it's called, tramways, I guess? And then you just go down, and yeah, it's like, I know about the stage, I just don't remember much about it. It's pretty easy, I think. I don't think it's that hard, but yeah, I just remember you're in basically a mountain area, so yeah, without the snow. Welp, folks, Mystic Cave. The music is absolutely fire on this one. I'm just gonna say it here, guys. This may be a good competitor to Chemical Plant, but there is one more, which kind of sad that zone is the one I got really good music. But we'll talk about that a couple sections later. It's good. It actually, like, has some cool elements in it, I guess. Like, you hang on a vine and it opens doors and stuff. And I do like the style. It's a lot of purple, but I'm pretty sure it's it's kind of hard in some sections, but it's only some sections, maybe like 2 in a level, or maybe 2 in both levels, but it's not that hard. Well, Oil Ocean. This is probably the most forgettable section. Yeah, it's cool. I do like the purple, gold, greenish look of it, but it's not much. I think I did have a little bit of trouble on it when I first got into it, but I got the hang of it pretty easy. Yeah. However, then this leads up to the worst section in the entire game. Metropolis Zone. Oh my goodness. You may breeze through Act 1 and Act 2, although I did have a little bit of trouble Act 2. But I got stuck on Act 3. I played it constantly for 3 days, and finally I got past it. It was like weird. There was a gear system, right? And then when I got to the second gear, there was like a bunch of spikes, and it was crazy. And the checkpoints were so far away. Like, what? And also, there's 3 acts. All the other ones are 2 acts, except Sky Chase and Wing Fortress, which are only 1 act. And Death Egg is 1 act, but that's the boss battle, so I guess you can group those all in one. But, seriously? This is the one that got a banger music as well. What a disgrace that this terrible level is the one that gets really good music. I kind of feel bad for the music, not gonna lie. Sky Chase Zone. Well, Tails flies a plane. You're on the top of it. I guess wing walking, is that what it's called? And then you're just trying to make sure Tails doesn't crash or something like that. Well, he doesn't crash. It's just that you get damaged, and you know how it works. You can move Tails' plane by going up, back, down, you know, the normal controls, but it's pretty forgettable. You know what it would have made this section a little bit better? If Tails could actually shoot bullets at him. I feel like that would have been better. I mean, I know the Tornado has guns. Use them. Wing Fortress Zone. Well, after Tails' plane crashes, you're on this golden ship. It's Eggman's ship, and you gotta rid it of all the things, but I was confused in this. It wasn't hard, it was more like, where is the end? Finally, I did get to it, and we get to the stage that I most dread. Well, actually, Metropolis, because of all the trauma it gave me, but I'm actually joking about that. It didn't give me trauma, but still. Death Egg Zone. I can't wait for that, can I? Well, it's here. Death Egg Zone. I still haven't beat it, but I have faced both bosses in it. So first up, you're against Mecha Sonic, which if you learn the patterns, it's easy, but it's still, the hit detection is where it is at the worst. You'll hit him right square, and then you'll die because the game thinks you hit the spikes, which you can't hit, or else you die. But it's kind of dumb because, I didn't hit the spikes. Why am I? Still, but if you're a pro, it'll probably be easy. The egg robot for me is just like weird. Like, I think I'll understand this pattern and then it'll hit me fair and square out of nowhere. And I really haven't played it that much, to be honest. I think I did actually beat a version of it in Sonic Generations when I had that game from PS Now. And of course, they shut down the service, so now I have to buy all the games. Thanks, PlayStation, for not putting it on PS Plus, because, that's just the best movie you could have made. You being a jerk and ruining all my childhood of Sonic games. Thanks a lot, Sony. So basically, PS Now was a subscription service where you could just play a bunch of games, like even older games. But, Sony's like, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to port every game to PS Plus except Sega games, so that I guess people get their childhood ruined. Because I played Sonic Adventure 1, 2, Sonic Unleashed, Team Sonic Racing, when that was on there. I also played Sonic the Fighters, and there was a bunch of other ones. And yeah, but it's kind of sad because that they actually took it down. But yeah, hey, good idea for you, Sony. Put them on PS Plus. You have Sonic Frontiers, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Do it. It's not that hard. Well, guys, this is a master of a game. I'm not gonna lie. Although I don't like, or there is a couple sections that aren't that good. None of it is, except Metropolis, is like very bad. So yeah, if you can, try and play this on any console. Now anyways, see y'all later.
The Switch 2 is less than a month away now. You know what that means. No! 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 No!
Chalkboards do hurt, but if I don't get that Switch 2, I'm gonna be... And nobody wants to be that. That will make you a trash YouTuber. I'm already a trash YouTuber. I don't need to be more trash. But I don't know what to talk about. Oh yeah, that thing. Well, at least we can look at it, I guess. Now, let me see how long this video is gonna be. Oh my word!
The Switch, the third most successful console and the second most successful Nintendo product. Well, before we look at the Switch, we gotta look at the Switch before the Switch. You see, while the NX rumors were just popping up, Nintendo looked at the Wii U and said, "You're still alive?" Yeah, I mean, Mario Maker released, Splatoon released, and Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival and Star Fox Zero released a little bit earlier. Oh, goodness gracious. Not only was the Wii U just a failure, it had some of the worst games Nintendo has made out there. Speaking of, Star Fox Zero. Haven't even played the game, I know it's bad. Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. Why the heck would you like to experience 10 hours of pain? Okay, imagine this. Mario Party, but you gotta buy an Amiibo and waste your time for no reason. It's just Mario Party that's way worse. And the 3DS wasn't much better. Yeah, it was definitely better. It's only like 5 times the Wii U, which the fact I could say 5 times the Wii U should be embarrassing to the Wii U. But like, they had Chibi Robo Ziplash. Oh, and let's not forget Mario Tennis Ultra Smash for the Wii U. Oh, goodness gracious. They took the tennis games. Why damn? Make a golf game trash. The golf games I've never really been fond with. Mario Golf it's okay. I just feel like Nintendo isn't that good at making golf games. I mean, I still don't know how to shoot a shot in NES Open Tournament Golf. But Mario Tennis Ultra Smash, once again, I haven't played it, and I know it's bad because I've seen so many reviews online, and yeah, it's bad. But let's skip over to the Switch. After Nintendo's very huge downfall from the Wii to the Wii U era, the Wii U to the Switch era was a time of reconstruction and resurrection of Nintendo. They remembered how to make actually good games and actually good anything, to be honest with you. The commercials on the Wii U were horrendous. The 3DS commercials were okay, but the Switch commercials actually were good. I mean, to be honest with you, Nintendo just threw this out of blue. Yeah, there was some rumors about the quote-unquote NX, but let's be honest, those were just rumors, and most never came true. Kind of like the Switch Pro rumor era. Funny enough, the Switch 2 rumors were almost perfectly true. I don't know how that happens, but okay. But some of these games that are just terrible, or commercials, I mean, mainly the games, they have great ideas, you know, Chibi Robo Ziplash. I kind of like the idea of him whipping his cord around and getting enemies. And Ultra Smash could be used in a good way if they weren't so unoriginal. That was the main problem for the 4 games I mentioned, that being Animal Crossing, Star Fox, Mario Tennis, and Chibi Robo Ziplash. But hey, look, this always happens. Some of the worst games have great ideas. I said some, and yet they do it terribly, those 4 games being a perfect example, and that's why Nintendo took the ideas this time and made it actually fun and original. Thank God for the Switch, because the Switch is one of my favorite consoles of all time, and the Switch 2 can play Switch games, so you already know I'm buying it. I mean, it's like Nintendo just went, forget it, and gave us a dadgum console. I mean, they were in a desperate situation. Like, 2016 was probably one of the worst years for Nintendo game-wise. I know the 1960s were absolutely terrible for Nintendo, but 2016 was probably their lowest gaming moment, if I had to say. Well, let's look at the concept and launch of the Switch. Well, the launch of the Switch was something. Let's look at the launch games. Breath of the Wild? What? Since there was only 5 games, I think we can look at them. Number 1, 1-2 Switch. This is just a mini-game compilation trying to show off the Joy-Con features. Wow! Is it anything like Wii Sports? No, please don't play it. Actually, people say they played it once and never again. And a lot of people said that, and like thousands of people have said that. Just Dance 2017 was another Just Dance game. Congratulations. I hope you're proud that you bought Just Dance 2017 for the Nintendo Switch, you 2 people. Skylanders Imaginators. So, this game, basically, it's the Disney Infinity of Spyro the Dragon. So, Spyro is the main character, but there's other Skylanders, and you have to buy minifigures and a thing where the minifigures go, then connect that to your Switch, and then you can play the game. Meaning that if you just buy the game, it's unplayable. You have to have the accessory. Super Bomberman R is just another Bomberman game. I mean, it's good, and there was a sequel, but it's just another Bomberman game. And of course, a standout title that had to launch with the system, or else this launch would have flopped hard. The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I know there's more digital games like Snipper Clips or whatever, but we're only going to look at the physical games. So, Breath of the Wild's an actually pretty good game. I played it, a little bit of it, and although I really like Ocarina of Time just a little bit better, it's actually really good. I've not played Tears of the Kingdom yet.
And the Switch has amazing games like Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, Mario Maker 2, Mario 3D All-Stars, and Animal Crossing New Horizons. They're great games, and I really don't know how you could not like them. But of course we have the 3 models of the Switch. The Switch. Cool. The Switch Lite. Don't worry, it's already broken. So, picture this. I, a little kid, 2021, April 8th. I'm watching a video, and just randomly, it glitches. And it's gone. We don't know what happened. I didn't really figure out until 2 years later when they tried to repair it and they said it was a power surge. That basically means, let's say power is supposed to go this way, it instead had a miscalculation or something and it went that way, shocked the CPU and it's gone. Yeah, so this is completely broke. I just own it because as a homage to my gamer, I don't know, just so I can say I have all three versions of the Switch. And a final model, the Switch OLED. Pretty cool. It's just an OLED model of the Switch with white Joy-Cons, and it's the one I play. And to be honest with you, I can't wait for the Switch 2. I mean, it can play all Switch games, basically. It's a way better Switch OLED. I don't really know how you cannot like the Switch 2. Now, yes, the price. But everything else about it's amazing. A camera? Finally, game chat? We've been waiting since the Wii days. I mean, this console is going to be hyped up and also torn down because Mario Kart's $90. Yeah, I'm getting the bundle. There's no way I'm going to pay $90 for Mario Kart World. So I have to ask Nintendo, why? Why? Just give me one good reason why anybody else should buy the Switch 2. Everybody saying they're going to go buy a Steam Deck, which I can understand. It's basically the same power. It was released way earlier, meaning it's probably cheaper now. It costs $50 less, and there's no online subscription, although the online subscription is pretty cool for retro games. But there's also other retro games on the Steam Deck that are not on Switch at all. So, I mean, Yeah, Nintendo, you're really gonna have to lower those prices. I'm sorry. Maybe just keep the console, but lower the game and lower everything. Like, make it actually reasonable so that we can pay for it. Well, that's it, really. That's the look back at the Switch. The Switch era is soon to be over in my life. The memories I made with that system are going to be really cool. I actually know where I'm going to place the Switch too. I have it all set out and everything. I can't wait to unbox it, but... Well, before we go, let's look at Switch Online. We got NES, SNES, N64, Sega Genesis, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, and soon GameCube on Switch 2, but that's Switch 2. There is so many good games on that online thing that I don't know how you cannot like the online subscription once you get it. Now it's actually kind of worth it because you get a bunch of expansions for different games, you get a bunch of DLC, and also you get the classic games. And yeah, without that subscription, I would not play some of the greatest games of all time. Yeah. So, I'm gonna miss the Switch. Well, I can't really miss it. It's gonna be right here still, but Switch 2, here we come. Ah man, the TurboGrafx 16. This console is very underrated, you know? We all know about the Nintendo Entertainment System and the Sega Genesis and that one dusty PlayStation 2 in the garage, but this is the forgotten middle child of gaming. That's actually kinda cool. Released in 1989 in North America by NEC, the TurboGrafx 16 was marketed as a 16-bit console, but in reality, it was kinda cheating. See, while it had a 16-bit graphics processor, the CPU was still 8-bit, which is basically like painting flames on a bicycle and calling it a race car. You know what the Bible says about the liars. But let's be real here. Some of these games were actually pretty solid. Box Adventure? Classic. Splatterhouse? Pure chaos. Blazing Lasers? The most fun you can have with a spaceship outside of getting abducted. And instead of cartridges, this thing used Hue cards, which are basically credit cards, but instead of buying a card, you're buying Keith Courage and Alpha Zones.
Can I get the cards instead?
These were smaller, sleeker, and easier to lose under a couch than the traditional game cartridge.
I got it, okay. How did this get under the bed?
Now, NEC decided, oh no, we can't just have a console, we gotta add 30 million add-ons to it. So we had the Turbo Booster for better AV output, the Turbo Express for on-the-go gaming, and the TurboGrafx CD. Because nothing screams cutting-edge technology while waiting 3 minutes for a game to load. NEC looked at the Sega CD and said, that's adorable, and they gave us the TurboGrafx CD. Hey, it did give us Castlevania Rondo of Blood, so... yeah. That was basically worth every questionable decision NEC ever made. So why did this thing flop against Sega and Nintendo? Well, marketing. This name sounds like a car engine. Like the TurboGrafx 16? I mean, Sega was screaming blast processing everywhere, putting high-definition graphics on every system, or most systems. And Nintendo, you know, they were just printing money. You know, they were good at what they did. Super Mario World, some of the best games of all time came from that system. It's normally ranked number 2 in the best consoles list. This only sold about 10 million, paling to the Genesis 30.75 and Nintendo's 49.1. And when I say that, I mean Super Nintendo, not the NES. Although at first it did actually compete against the NES. In Japan, this actually did pretty good as a PC Engine, which is a way better name than this. Hit NEC, if you ever release a console, don't do what you did with this one. PC Engine sounds way better as an American. Why did they call it that in Europe, in Japan, and everywhere else except America? I feel like they must make the most ridiculous names for consoles. I don't know why, but it did actually outsell the Famicom in Japan for a little bit. Obviously, that faded away, but it's still pretty cool. And although it is a liar, it has pretty good games, and it's an interesting system to look at. I've been wanting this for a while. It's had it taped to my door since wanted TurboGrafx 16, and I finally have it in my hands. Now, obviously, you can see, instead of getting a Booster Plus, I opted for the cheaper, probably more reliable option since it is a newer thing. Hyperkin, they made this, so you don't have to buy an entire add-on. Because the booster that they were selling was the Booster Plus, and that is very rare, according to them, and it doubled the price point to $400. So we didn't get that. This is just the cool systems. I love sliding the cards. Like, it's not the same love that like you would love my family or something like that. That's different, but it feels so good to just put that card in there. Like, you won't get what I'm saying until you get one of these, if you ever do get one of these, but it's an interesting system. And if you do get into collecting, I recommend you get this sometime. Not one of your first systems, but once you get down the road, like I am, it's not bad. Hey, the TurboGrafx 16 may have not won the 4th generation console war, but it's a cult classic. I'm not part of the cult. I'm not part of the cult. People love it. And retro gamers swear by it, but not me. I'm not that serious about it. And people will pay hundreds of dollars to play Airzonk on this thing. That is a real title, I promise. You know, it's kind of poetic. The TurboGrafx 16 wanted to be a competitor, something great in the name of gaming. And although it was, it's just, now many people just think about it as that weird console that one person had and nobody else owned. If you grew up in that time, nowadays, if you say that to anybody, they're gonna think you're crazy. Which is kind of sad, because this thing did have a lot of potential if it wasn't for the marketing. Market your system! But hey, the TurboGrafx 16 had great ideas, and a name that sounded like a futuristic vacuum cleaner. So here's to that.
Dang it!
It's old school. The year is 2025 and Nintendo finally thought we were worthy enough to get a successor. After years of speculation and leaks and people analyzing patent filings like they were ancient scrolls, we finally have the Switch 2. And thankfully, this isn't just a slight refresh, like when Nintendo decides Mario needs to wear a new hat.
Nintendo has a habit of milking hardware for all it's worth. The Game Boy lasted 3 generations, the DS had more variants than a Pokemon card deck, and the Wii U lasted for... we don't talk about that one. But the original Switch? That thing was an instant hit. It introduced the world to hybrid gaming, gave us the ability to play the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim on our fridge, and proved that Nintendo can somehow release a console that prints money without even knowing what an Ethernet port is.
And now the Switch 2 is here, promising more power and fewer compromises. Or another way to say, we are going to re-release Mario Kart 8 for the third time in a row. But what exactly is new?
Well, first things first, this thing actually has modern hardware. Nintendo has officially crawled out of 2015 and given us a system that doesn't start wheezing when trying to display more than 6 polygons on screen. The Switch 2 boasts a new processor, improved graphics, and, hold on, get this, faster loading times, even on online games.
It's been 70 years!
But here's the kicker. Backwards compatibility. Yes, Nintendo has graciously decided that you don't have to rebuy everything. Your Switch library actually works, meaning that all those impulse eShop purchases in the middle of the night weren't a complete waste. Nintendo loves a good gimmick, but nothing quite matched the accidental feature known as Joy-Con drift. It's that moment when your character starts walking around without you even touching the controller, turning your Mario into a rogue wanderer with a mind of his own.
Not again!
Well, guess what? Nintendo finally fixed it! The new Joy-Cons are more responsive, more durable, and, get this, actually functional. For once, your controller won't betray you in mid-race in Mario Kart. Groundbreaking. Nintendo and online functionality go together like Nintendo and friend codes, which they still refuse to abandon. Yes, despite having Wi-Fi in literal refrigerators now, Nintendo insists on keeping online play unnecessarily complicated. But hey, progress! The Switch 2's online service is allegedly better, faster, and maybe, just maybe, stable. Will it finally stand toe-to-toe with Xbox and PlayStation? Let's not get crazy. No, we're not getting crazy in this channel. If there's one certainty in gaming, it's that Nintendo will always release more versions of its consoles. Let's be honest, the Switch 2 won't be alone for long. Brace yourself for the inevitable. Switch 2 Lite, because some people want to not dock their console. Why did you get something with the Switch branding? That's literally the entire point of it. Switch 2 Pro, slightly better specs, mostly just a flex. Switch 2 XL Super Deluxe, whatever that means. And finally, the Switch 2 OLED, because why not?
So is the Switch 2 worth it? Absolutely. It's a Nintendo console that actually keeps up with the times while retaining everything great about the original. Finally, graphics, performance, and functionality are catching up with modern standards, and we didn't have to wait a decade for it. But let's be honest, this game's way better. It's a new episode of Old School, but today we're not talking about gaming, we're talking about Faygo. I'm going to rank every Faygo flavor. We got 9 of them. Actually, I'm not ranking every one of them. There's about 50. And we'd be here for probably 50 minutes because my sugar levels would go off the chart. We're on vacation, okay? Look, I've had way too much junk food. It's getting insane. So first up, we're gonna start on not a high note with cotton candy. This could go really bad or really good. I'm not sure. Let's try it. You know, I need to talk to Pop soda companies for a second. I said Pop because I'm in the north. This is the entire reason why I'm doing this, because I want to honor my dad's heritage. And Summers will probably not know what this is. It's in the south, but it's more prominent in the north. But let's just talk. Stop making your lids impossible to open. These ridges. Look, sometimes they're fine, but sometimes you and this, Faygo and Dr. Pepper, they don't know how to make lids. Cause they just tear your skin up. Like, come on, you gotta remember the baby-handed people. Okay, I got it. Wow, they did. Well, they got the smell of cotton candy perfect. Oh. It just tastes like a weird club soda, I guess, with a hint of cotton candy in there, but like, when you breathe, you can taste it. That sounds weird, but I think you know what I mean. So I guess first for now, hopefully you can see that. I'm not sure if you can. But next up is, okay, I already know what this is gonna be. Moon Mist, it's Mountain Dew. Come on. You think you're gonna trick me, Faygo. You're not gonna get me. I mean, oh, ooh, it has some steam coming out of it. If you have the option, please drink Mountain Dew. There's just some weird taste in this. It's not bad, but I don't want to say this because Faygo actually could be good. It's better than cotton candy because, you know, at least there's some flavor in this other than just a little hint, but I don't know. It's all right. So, grape. This is random. I know it just looks like I'm grabbing it, but we just randomly picked out a bag and put it in a row, so it is random. I know what's coming next, but I don't know how it's gonna taste. Grape. My dad really likes grape, so here's the thing. The last two flavors were just different. This is a fruit. You can't mess up a fruit. I mean, this is one of Faygo's greatest flavors, other than Rock and Rye Red Pop, which we'll get to later in the video. Oh my! This one's worse than both. Oh! I need some help here. I need some help here. Okay, we got it. How come every time I ask for help, I finally get it? Okay. Ooh, wow, that is very... smells like medicine. This, I don't think it's gonna end well now. It smells like medicine. I'm scared. I actually don't not like medicine. I know that was a double negative. I'm sorry. But the grape medicine isn't a bad taste, but I know most people won't like it. So if you like, or don't care, or care, it's weird. It's good. It's definitely better than both of these, but it does have the medicine taste. Great, but that's fine. I like that taste. I mean, who doesn't? I just realized this is gonna, like, you're not gonna be able to see me because these are gonna overtake me. But whatever. Firework. It's supposed to be like a bomb pop, I guess. Here, hold up. So, these two, this one's pretty average, but this one is also pretty, I guess I'll just keep it here. Firework. I feel like one of these are gonna be super bad. Hold up. Yeah, that helps a lot. I guess they wanted you to use your shirt. That actually isn't bad. I could drink enough. Hold up. Oh, heck yeah. Okay. This one's really good. Firework. Number one as of now don't know where I'm gonna put this because if I don't know if you can see that. Fireworks number 1. These are actually there we go. Next up, if you mess up root beer, I mean, you should not exist. The next is root beer, and it's old-fashioned draft style, genuine. Actually, it says that on every one of these except Moon Mist. So, is Moon Mist not genuine? It's not on here. It just says Faygo Moon Mist with a real kick. Kick because it's average. In your face because you thought you would be tasting something really good and different, but nope, it's just a rip-off of Mountain Dew. Okay. Here we go. You messed up root beer. You messed up root beer. It's about... I don't know if it's better than Moon Mist, to be honest with you. It's... How do you mess up root beer? Look, it's too watery. There's a weird taste again, just like Moon Mist. If I have to say, I guess it... These two could be interchanged, okay? Cotton candy's just weird. There's like no taste. At least they tried on Moon Mist, but because, you know, if they get too close, they're gonna have to do a lawsuit. But root beer, you know what? I'm gonna do that because with root beer, there's no lawsuit to be worried about. With Moon Mist, there is, and you know they couldn't get too close. They had to put their own spin on it. So, I mean, I can't really blame them for that one. With this one, I can blame them a lot. I can send them probably to jail if that would be possible. And anyways, now one of their greatest flavors, according to people I know, Red Pop. It looks just like strawberry. Why don't they just call it strawberry? I'm not sure. By the way, this is called Pop, because we're in the north. There's gas stations that say PS. I asked my dad what they mean. Pop shop. I mean, problem. What do y'all like better? Pop or soda? I don't know. I know all the Southerners like me are going to say soda, because I'm used to saying that, but all the Northerners are going to say pop, and that's fine with me. Let's try some Red Pop. I think Fireworks better. I think Fireworks actually better. I don't want to say that because this is actually like, it's good. So it's definitely better than grape. I think Fireworks is better. I like it. I do. I really do like it. It's different, but it's still just strawberry. Man. All right. I just made a few people mad in the north. Sorry about that. Let me scoot these up. Cream soda. I don't know why I keep trying this. I just need to use my shirt. It's what they want you to do. There we go. Cream soda is completely clear. Oh, delicious vanilla cream soda. You're not tricking me again. You're going to ruin this one, aren't you? If you don't ruin cream soda, but you ruin root beer, that's not fair to root beer. Because cream soda should not be better than root beer. Yep, they ruined it. They ruined root beer and cream soda. This is worse than cotton candy. That's probably one of the plainest sodas I've had ever in my life. Yeah. Don't get cream soda if you have a chance. Next up, another one of their great flavors, which I have no clue what it's supposed to taste like. Rock and Rye. It has no fruits on it. It has no hints on it. This could be anything. And I'm very, knowing how they messed up root beer and cream soda. But if people who like Red Pop like this, maybe it'll be good. I'm not sure. Let's try it. Okay, there we go. Oh no, what did that smell like? I know that smell. Maybe this is the smell. I don't know. The point is, that smell is very familiar. I don't want to do this. This is not good. It's not here. It's not touching grape. It's not, you know what? It's not better than Moon Mist. But they did mess up root beer, and it is its own flavor, and at least they tried, so I'll put it in between Moon Mist and root beer. I don't think we're gonna have enough room. Can you even see all these? I don't think you can. Point is, these three are the winners. We only got one more flavor, and that is orange. My dad told me to put this on the tripod. I brought the tripod. The reason I didn't use it is because I don't need to put this on the tripod. I definitely needed to put it on the tripod. Anyways, once again, if you mess a fruit up, what are we doing here, man? You shouldn't even be in a game if you mess a fruit soda up. I mean, you didn't mess up strawberry, you didn't mess up grape, you messed up about everything else except firework. So, orange. Yeah, you can't mess that up. It's about the same as grape, though. It's not better than red pop or a firework. I don't know if it's better than grape. I kind of like grape better. I think I like grape better. That's our ranking. If you get one of these, the winner, firework. Second place, red pop. Third place, grape. Yeah, so if you get this or orange, I can't blame you. Moon Mist, I mean, you at least tried something new. Same with Rock and Rye. If you try any of the bottom three here, you just have the worst start to Faygo ever. Because these three here are not that good at all. You know, I think my dad should try this. Yeah, he's the one who wanted me to do this. Actually, I wanted to make the video about it, but all the Nords are all about Faygo. Maybe it's because I'm basically more southern, and I've been more around southern things, so my taste is more southern. But you messed up root beer and cream soda. You're not a serious competitor in my books for best soda of all time. How did this win? You know when this wins. I mean, this one's actually pretty good. I do kind of like it. It's different, but it's not having a weird taste. I think this down has a weird taste except Rock and Rye. That just had its own taste. Yeah, that was something. See you next video. That was... Welcome, folks, to all of the E-Title and N64 games. If you want to see any of the past videos, check out this playlist.
Earthworm Jim 3D is some type of game. It's just a 3D Earthworm Jim, but it's actually pretty cool. Trying to collect all the golden udders. I don't know why you're trying to do that, but alright. As you can tell by the title, it's just Earthworm Jim 3. But it's 3D, so they had to put a D in there. Okay, the point is, it's a good platformer, and I recommend playing it if you're feeling just to play any weird, funny platformer. That's a good one. Or just play the other two. I can't really tell you which one's better, but I would prefer 1 and 2 over 3, but that's fine. ECW Hardcore Revolution. Okay, so take a previous game, WWF Attitude, and use the exact same engine and change absolutely nothing about the game other than the logo and the wrestlers, and you've got ECW Hardcore Revolution. Elmo's Letter Adventure, because nothing screams 3D graphics with great soundtracks and great gameplay than Elmo's Letter Adventure. It's horrible. Literally, you would think you would have to go into the letters to be able to collect them, and plus you get like the same letter 25 times. It's not that good of a learning game, to be honest. Like, I popped into a game and all I had to do was collect all the S's. If it's supposed to be a letter adventure, not an S adventure, then you should have made it more of a letter adventure. Not really sure why they did that, but okay. Elmo's Number Journey. Okay. So think about this. Elmo's Letter Adventure, but with numbers. That is exactly it. It has the exact same music at the start screen. It has almost the exact same intro, just with the Dracula guy in the background, and that's it. The background is the same, the goal is the same. Collect the same number over and over again to move on to another number. It's horrible. Once again, it's a number adventure, not a 2 adventure. Excitebike 64 is a game that could have went really well, but then went horribly wrong. It's just so hard to control. I don't know why. It doesn't matter what character you pick. Good luck crossing corners without hitting a wall. I do like how they did, I don't know, redo the Excitebike series, but it's not good, to be honest with you. This is another racer. Extreme G is where you race, I guess you hover in the air as well, and, get this, you shoot people. You can shoot missiles at others, and if you shoot enough at them, then they just explode. So, I guess that's cool. Extreme G2. So the last game just had Extreme G, now we got XG2, and then if you look at Extreme G3, it's like XG3 Pro Race. It gets wild. There's 4 games in the series, and the last 2 have ridiculous names. But this game is just improved on Extreme G. It's still good. Don't give me that. But I feel it's kind of weird that they added the first one and not the second one to Switch Online. But okay. Well, that's it, folks. My next video will come out July 26th at some time. And I'll see y'all in the next video. I just spent $250 on a 3DO. Not just pocket change, that's roughly 3 months of premium streaming, 2 solid dinners out, and 1 very regretful impulse buy. For a toaster for half the price, and I could have made even more breakfast. But instead, I got a toaster, a 3DO that can play a game where you crash, you burn, and you rage. Because that was the only game for half of 1993 when this thing launched that you could play on the system. We're not going to get into that yet, just bear with me. Welcome to the console. They're there to ask, what if we overpriced the console, sold fewer games, and just marketed horribly? Would it succeed? Spoiler, it didn't. When the 3DO hit shelves in October 1993, it cost $700. That's not a console price. That's a down payment on a tiny island or a decent used car that probably runs. For the low price of 7 single-parent mortgages, you can own a 3DO, complete with modern 3D graphics, limited titles, and existential dread. Parents everywhere heard $700 video game system and thought, isn't Monopoly $20? The 3DO launch basically invented buyer's remorse. The 3DO is about $1,300 if it launched today, if the same price of $700 in 1993. You could buy a PlayStation 5 Digital Edition, actually, 2 of them, and still have enough money for a deluxe pizza. So there is literally no reason to buy this thing for $700. If you do see this and it is still $700, please call authorities immediately, evacuate your area, and stay safe, because those guys are called scammers. On paper, the 3DO was dazzling. A 32-bit RISC CPU, impressive polygon counts, and CD-ROM storage. In reality, it was like hiring a track star who then sprained an ankle right before the big race. If you tried to shove a USB drive in here, you would achieve the spectacular result of absolutely nothing, except possibly short-circuiting your patience. And that single controller port, because nothing says multiplayer fun like inviting your friends to stare at you fumbling through a one-player campaign. So you're probably wondering, how do you do multiplayer? Well, it's simple. On each controller, there is a port. You then plug in every controller into that port, and boom, you daisy chain the controllers. This is both really good and really bad. Although there is less wires between you and the console, that means there's more wires in between players. You can actually have up to 8 for one singular game, FIFA International Soccer. Yeah, somebody really needs to try this. I need to buy 7 3DO controllers and invite 7 of my friends to come over and play FIFA International Soccer on the 3DO. The 3DO game library is like your cousin's garage sale shelf. A few gems, a lot of confusion, and the occasional head-scratching oddity. But 3 titles rose above the noise. Gex, released in 1995. Art Channel Surfing's Gecko flips through horror houses and sci-fi sets, delivering one-liner sharper than his claws. He was the console's unofficial mascot and resident stand-up comedian. The Need for Speed, 1994. A high-octane racing sim that laid the groundwork for EA's driving empire. You dodge police, push your engine past its limits, and spectacularly crash into flames. It's like auditioning for Fast and Furious if your stunt double forgot how to brake. Actually, that's kind of false, because this is known as one of the slowest racing games ever, especially in the Need for Speed lineup, so if you ask me which one to play, I would say the third one from the PlayStation. Crash and Burn, 1993, the only game for a few months on the 3DO. A futuristic demolition derby where every turn ends in fiery wreckage. The announcer sounds like he recorded his lines while trapped in a tunnel with 5 dogs and 1 echo. The Master Plan. License the 3DO hardware to anyone with pocket change. Panasonic, Sanyo, Gold Star, they all slap their names on identical boxes. It's like inviting every chef to cook your dinner. None bothered to read the recipe. They looked fine and stylish, but these multiple brandings of the same thing were very confusing. Although it didn't matter what brand you got, they could all do the same thing. I bet you back in 1993, most people were wondering if some 3DO games could only work on some models. None of them moved the needle. Consumers saw 3 identical consoles and asked, which one's the correct box, and then bought something else. There was only a couple accessories the 3DO had. Before I talk about the Pro Pad, let me just tell you what the 3DO controller looks like and feels like. Feels like a Genesis controller, looks like an SNES controller, has triggers like an SNES controller, but the button layout's like a Genesis, but the middle is like an SNES. Anyways, the Pro Pad controller is just a complete SNES version. That's about it. And the memory pack. In case you run out of memory, you can buy this and plug it into the back of the console, which is what the expansion port is. But only released in Japan. So, that didn't work out so well. By 1995, the 3DO's tag got a 50% haircut, down to $300. Retailers threw in free demo disc, console cleaning kits, and apologies.
They even bundled a sampler CD, just showing you why you shouldn't buy the console. For example, here's a demo called Road Race. Even at a half price, the 3DO still costs more than a month's worth of gas, and even then a car would definitely be a better option. The 3DO never toppled Sega or Nintendo. It was very far off. It sold about 2 million compared to Sega's 30.75 and Nintendo's 49.1, but it also competed against the next console they made, with the Saturn selling 9.26 million and the Nintendo 64 selling 32.93 million, and they all lost to PlayStation, which sold 102.49 million. Sometimes being a footnote in the industry is the best role you can play, because nobody remembers you until a YouTuber like me puts you on the spotlight. That's all the damage that I could legally do today. Trust me, the 3DO has already taken enough. Between the daisy chain controllers and a price tag that screamed trust fund, and the question, what if mediocrity met surround sound, I've officially completed the passage of retro regret. If you like this console that tried to be everything except affordable, congratulations! You now qualify for emotional compensation. If not, don't worry, you're probably just upset that the Road Rash disc that you own doesn't double as a dinner plate. Catch me next time when I review a console that doesn't cost more than a kidney. And that's it, folks. Take chances, make mistakes. I'm Old School, this has been Agony, and this is the only console that I have to tell people why I own it. Hey guys, Old School here. I'm reviewing every Sonic game for 1993. Spoiler alert, that's 8 games, so get your chili dogs and buckle up. Because today, Sonic wasn't just running, he was overrunning arcades, CD players, and pinball machines.
First up, the Sega Sonic Trio. The Hedgehog, Cosmo Fighter, and Popcorn Shop, all jammed into the same 4-player arcade board. It's like Sega couldn't decide which idea was good enough, so they crammed them all together. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog swaps your controller for a trackball, basically making Sonic into Marble Madness and Blue Blur Edition, rolling the ball so Sonic can roll horribly. No, seriously, this was a horrible idea. Controlling Sonic with a trackball is a little weird, and I wish they never did that. There was no reason to. Sega Sonic Cosmo Fighter is your space shooter break, where Sonic barely gets an appearance and you just blast aliens. It's like ordering ice cream but getting soup.
Hi, can I get some ice cream? Thanks.
Popcorn Shop has you serving snacks to yourself. So you order popcorn and then you play a game. And if you're successful, I guess you get popcorn. If you're unsuccessful, well, you get popcorn. Yeah, there's nothing much. These are arcade games, weird Sonic bits, games that are horrible, practically scream, "We have a hit mascot, now we'll do anything with them." Next up, Sonic CD hits the Sega CD in October 1993, and boy, it sounds amazing. People in the 90s bought a Sega CD just for those Red Zone tunes. You jump between past, present, and future, saving Little Planet from becoming a robotic wasteland. It has animated cutscenes that make my VHS collection jealous. And time travel. Hit a checkpoint, flip a switch, and boom, you rewrite history. It's like Sonic playing What If. Sonic CD is the crown jewel of 93. Best music, rad visuals, and bonus zones that feel like abstract art. Meanwhile, handhelds got Sonic Chaos, also known as Sonic and Tails in Europe and Japan. On the Game Gear and Master System, it was a side-scroll that stripped away some bells and whistles but doubled down on pure platforming. Bonus rings pop more than the Game Gear's backlight. Tails can fly and will carry you the entire game. Synth chiptunes that are still catchy to this day. It's proof that even on tiny screens, Sonic's leg-shaking momentum never quits. Until the battery runs out, and it dies. And boy, it will die a lot. Then we have Sonic Spinball, a pinball game with a twist. You're the pinball. Literally. Crash through Robotnik's lair, launch yourself with flippers, and free captured animals by ramming into springs. The game's pretty mid. I mean, it's unpredictable and you feel chaotic, and even if you try to plan a shot, it doesn't really work out, so. The stages are split into upper pinball tables and lower platforming areas, 2 games in 1. But, Sonic's supposed to be fast, and in the platforming sections, he's pretty slow, Sega, so don't know what you're doing there. Fail one stage, and you wish you had 8 lives. It's not my favorite pinball game, and it's nobody else's, but Sonic Spinball is a fun fever dream that reminds you Sega will try anything if it's got pinball in the title. Sonic Adventure proves that theory. Finally, the Puzzle Maestros. Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine for the Genesis and the Game Gear / Master System in other regions. This is basically Puyo Puyo. Wait, it is Puyo Puyo. Even the background when you actually get into the gameplay is the exact same. It's just that the background beforehand and some of the cutscenes have been redone. Because, it's not actually Puyo Puyo, but it is actually Puyo Puyo. So, quite simply, it's Puyo Puyo with plus Sonic. Yeah, that's really all I gotta say to you. Whether you're on couch or commute, stacking beans to make your opponent's screen overflow is as satisfying as is slightly terrifying.
It was the Sonic here that said, we don't just have a mascot, we have an options menu. And here you have it, the wackiness of Sonic CD, and Sega putting Sonic into every genre possible. It's the year that Sonic said, why could you pick one gimmick when you can have 8? Next time we'll explore Sonic's secret life as a breakfast cereal mascot, a malfunctioning toaster, and spoiler alert, a weather vane. I'm Old School, and this has been every Sonic game in 1993. Hey guys, Old School here. These games were horrendous, and school's coming. There's only one reason I would touch grass. Or 2. And those are the 2 reasons.
Today, we're talking about the worst of the worst games. And I mean the worst. We're going to be looking at NES games today. There'll maybe, hopefully, be a sequel to this mini-series in a series that make us review other consoles' bad games, like the Genesis or SNES, or even a PS5 maybe. But with that, let's start. Let's see how bad 5 NES games can be, starting with Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Well, Bandai decided to publish this piece of garbage, and it's pretty bad. No, seriously. You start as Dr. Jekyll, and then you can transform to Mr. Hyde, but only if your life meter doesn't deplete before your rage meter does. I think it's called a rage meter. Never mind, just checked. It's actually the anger meter. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is basically a game that could have went well but gone horribly wrong. So you start as Dr. Jekyll, and you're supposed to get this civilian to the other side, I guess. But if your anger meter fills up, you turn to Mr. Hyde. Now here's the stupid part. You'll almost automatically die as Dr. Jekyll, and if Mr. Hyde reaches the same spot that Dr. Jekyll did in the alternate world, he will be killed by a lightning bolt on the spot. No joke. I'm actually not joking about that. Like, you will be literally killed on the spot if you reach the same spot in the alternate world. That is the dumbest feature ever, because it's so easy to die. Or turn into your other self. So the goal is to try to get as far as you can with Dr. Jekyll, and pray that you don't turn to Mr. Hyde until like the end of the level, because I really don't know what to do here. Some websites explain it to you, but even then, I honestly didn't pay attention. I just knew bad, bad, and bad. This game is horrible. Action 52 is, it's 52 games, and it even has voice at the start. How could this possibly be messed up? Heck, it has its own mascot. So once again, I ask, how could Active Enterprises mess this up? Well, you just take 51 horrible quality generic games, then add the mascot game as number 52, add a horrible storyline before you actually play the game, and there's no score counter, no live counter. You just have to guess, and it's just a background with a horrible looking cheetah and some flickering enemies. It's not that good. Also, the story is horrible. Like, just don't play this. Don't play Action 52. Also, if you want to buy a copy, it's $200 because of how rare it is. Deadly Towers is a game gone horribly wrong. So, the rooms are too small, so you clash into enemies way too often. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Don't play this. Just don't play this. Look, it's just so boring and it's so hard. It's actually pretty deadly, funny enough. Dragon's Lair for the NES makes no sense. How are you going to port the successful arcade game, which was FMV, to an NES? Well, you don't. You basically just make a platformer that's confusing with a bunch of puzzles in it. The most frustrating thing about me is if you're laying down on the bridge, which I haven't been able to get past still. If you're laying down on it and one piece of the bridge falls, just one pixel, you fall down with it, even if it's like your legs and your chest is like still on the bridge. If that one piece falls, your entire body falls, which is the dumbest hitbox detection ever. Yeah, don't play this game. Just please promise me you're not going to play this game, because it is actually horrible. It was a horrible idea, and it was just horrible all around. The title for this game isn't X-Men, it's The Uncanny X-Men. Funny enough, this game is pretty uncanny, which isn't good, by the way. It is made by LJN, one of the worst NES publishers of all time. Funnily enough, the only game on this list made by them. Maybe I'll look at other NES games that are bad. Maybe LJN will be listed like 29 more times. But anyways, it's impossible not to get hit. And also, I played as Wolverine since it was the only X-Men that I knew of. I don't know the other 5. So, yeah, it's pretty bad. It's like really bad. Like, I know I've said that about all 5 of these, but they're all just horrible. Like, it's like they decided to take a great idea, or just not great ideas at all, and just make them absolutely as horrendous as possible. Well, that's the short video for today. I know it's pretty short. Well, that's it. See you later. Well, Switch 2 is 3 months in now. Man, time flew by really fast. I remember when everybody was going crazy about it releasing. Now it's not that heard of anymore. In this episode, I'm going to give a list of all the games on it that are exclusive to the Switch 2, and basically just give a rundown of the games that I either want or have. Okay, so first of all, I'm going to basically just tell you a list of the games that are out. There are 56 out, and then I'll just single out some that I really want to get, have, or just think it's funny. Here we go. Apex Legends, Arcade Archives 2 Air Combat 22, Arcade Archives 2 Aquajet, Arcade Archives 2 Mock Breakers, Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer, Arcade Archives 2 Scrambled Egg, weird name but okay, Bakura Planet, Bravely Default Flying Fairy HD Remaster, Chillin' by the Fire, Civilization 7 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Chronos The New Dawn, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition, Daemon X Machina Titanic Skiing, Dear Me, I Was, Deltarune, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Dragon Drive, Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Fast Fusion, Fortnite, Handy Hockey, High on Life Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Hitman World of Assassination Signature Edition, Hogwarts Legacy, Kirby the Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Starcrossed World, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess, Madden NFL 26, Mario Kart World, NBA 2K26, Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, No Sleep for Konami Date from AI to Somnium Files, Nobugana's Ambition Awakening Complete Edition, Puyo Puyo Tetris 2S, Raida Remastered The Mystery of the Soulless Army, which is the first game to come out after launch day, Romancing Saga 2, Revenge of the Seven, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma, Shinepost Be Your Idol, Shadow Labyrinth, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Sonic X Shadow Generations, Split Fiction, Star Wars Outlaws, Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Street Fighter 6, Suikoden, okay, 1 and 2 HD Remaster, Gate Rune and Dune and Unification Wars, Super Mario Party Jamboree Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV, Survival Kids, Tamagotchi Plaza Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, The Exit 8 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3+4, Wild Hearts S, WWE 2K25, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, and East X Proud Nordics. Well, time to talk about the ones I want to single out real quick. Apex Legends. Why did this get ported to Switch 2? I haven't heard of it since like 2022. I forgot this game even existed. I remember when it was such a competitor to Fortnite. Guess what? Fortnite's still booming, and even then it's not even at its peak. Apex Legends, I haven't heard of anybody say it at my school since 2022. So, take that or leave it. I don't care what you do. Next up, we got Chillin' by the Fire. When I first saw this game, I was very confused because, well, do I need to explain why? I mean, you're just chilling by a fire, but also this would be perfect with friends just to fool around with, so I'll take it. Next up, we got Donkey Kong Bonanza, and at first I was going into this game a little weird. I still can't get past the section, but I will admit, smashing the ground over and over again is really fun. And this sub-layer system they got is really cool, so I'm really glad this game exists. I may need to go back into it sometime. Dragon Drive. I only played the Global Jam version, haven't got the main version yet. It controls good, but also it controls horribly. I mean, you have to be either very precise, because if you go too fast, it won't read. If you go too slow, you're super slow. So, yeah. I think if I just got used to the controls, this will be a good game. Fortnite. The 19th port of this game. I'm actually not sure if it's the 19th port, but the point is, Fortnite makes sense. Apex Legends does not. I mean, I own the game, so I have to single it out. What do you want me to say about Fortnite? They made a Guitar Hero ripoff a few years ago that nobody plays, but whatever. They also partnered up with Metallica. Yeah, I know that was a long time ago, but still, it was kind of cracked me up that Metallica actually wanted to partner with them, especially since they basically ripped off a better brand that sadly doesn't exist anymore. But you know what? Let's just move on. Kirby Knit Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Star Cross World. I really want to get this game. I never got to try the original version. Hopefully I'll be able to get it sometime. Madden 26. I don't own it for Switch 2, but I do own it for PS5, and, well, it's Madden, but I guess better. I also have Saquon Barkley on the cover, so that's cool. Welp, we're here. Mario Kart World. Still haven't done a Banana Cup on my second channel yet, and that's kind of sad. Don't worry, that video is coming. Sometime. But anyways, Mario Kart World is the first where I could go into an in-deep discussion, because I've gone through most of the cups. I just took a break from it. It's actually pretty fun, I will admit. I do like the 24-player thing, although it does feel like if you're stuck in 24th and it's 150cc, you are never coming back to first. I'm just going to tell you that right now. You are not coming back. Like, if they pass you and you only got like 3 minutes left of the race, or you're very close to the finish line, it's over. You just give up. Also, there's only like a quarter of the tracks compared to 8 Deluxe. Well, actually, let me rephrase that. In the basic versions of both games, I guess technically the basic version is the only version of Mario Kart World, there's 32 tracks compared to the original 48 tracks, and with the booster course pass, that times that by 2, which equals a whopping 96 tracks for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe compared to Mario Kart World. Now, I will admit, the graphics do look nicer, and I really don't like the design of everything. It kind of changed, and I mean, not the boards, like, just Mario. I kind of liked him in his original state. He looks more kiddish now. Maybe that's what they were going for, but not sure. Anyways, yeah, this game is cool. I just would rather prefer 8 Deluxe. Heck, I actually have a picture on the wall that still says it's the best. It's kind of a joke. Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Yes, I bought this for $10. And yes, I do kind of like it, actually. I like how you can get stamps, and the demos are pretty cool, and the games are pretty cool, and that's it. I do not want to take a quiz every time, for goodness sake. Like, can we please not have the quizzes in there? Like, I guess that's cool and everything, and that could help you progress, but I honestly have never really wanted to take a quiz after I ended school. I mean, it's the middle of July. Let me enjoy my break, but just kidding. Anyways, Nintendo, good job, because Switch 2 Welcome Tour isn't bad, but it also is $10. You really need to have that on sale for like $1. If you're going to price it at all, don't price it at $10. It's a literal demo of what the Switch 2 can do. Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm really glad this game released. I actually didn't buy it until we went to the store after I got my Switch 2. We picked up one more game, and this is the game I picked. It was the last on the shelf. And let me just say right now, I'm glad I picked this one. It's Sonic Generations, which I grew up with this game from PS Now, which they sadly discontinued, and All the Sonic games in it are also discontinued, which kind of stinks. Sony, please bring those back. I want to play Sonic Adventure 2. I do not want to have to pay $200. But it also adds Shadow Generations. I mean, which is cool, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Okay, point is, Sonic X Shadow Generations is a really cool experience. And it's remastered for your Switch 2. Super Mario Party Switch 2 Edition plus Jamboree TV. This is actually a really good game. Once again, never got to experience the original, but me and my dad played Super Mario Party Jamboree. I'm just gonna say it. For once, my dad likes something Mario. No, seriously, this game is a really good game. Me and my dad always have fun playing it. My favorite board is the Rainbow Galleria because I played it the most, and it's what introduced Dad to Mario Party, and we had a bunch of fun on that. And also, we know all the strategies, too, so that's cool. And also Jamboree TV, which is just the same thing, but it adds your face to the camera. And it also has a bunch of other features, so yeah. And also there's Game Share, that's cool. The last game I'm going to talk about are the 2 Zelda games. Breath of the Wild is a good game. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, and I haven't got the Switch 2 edition of it yet, but I will say this, they are really good games. I know that because I heard Tears of the Kingdom is better than Breath of the Wild. Maybe that's wrong, I'm not sure. Point is, if Breath of the Wild's good, then Tears of the Kingdom is good. I'll just say that. And yeah, Switch 2 edition's pretty good. Also Zelda notes, so that's cool. Well, that's it for now. See y'all in episode 19. And I will figure out what that is. Oh, it's every Game & Watch game. That's cool. Can't wait to see you at September 20th. And yes, I mean it this time. Also, my leg hurts. Well, Game & Watch. Before the Game Boy, Nintendo had Game & Watch. It lasted from 1980 to 1991, trying to do the best of the LCD technology it had. Nintendo actually tried some innovative ideas with it, and there are some timeless classics, so that's why I'm going to be looking at all 49 of the games. Also, there's a bunch of different series, however, if they're the same game, I'm just gonna, play the same, I'm not gonna play the same game again. So I researched and I found 49 games that are different from each other. Interestingly, there's some scenarios like with Donkey Kong Jr. where different series has different games, although they're named the same. Also, Donkey Kong 2 and Donkey Kong Jr. are different games. I'm not honestly sure. We'll get to it as the video progresses. So let's start with the first game, Ball. Ball. Well, you may have noticed this somewhere. The reason I'm able to even play these games since I don't own the systems is from a guy called It Is Zoe. He's produced 3D models of these on his website, which is pretty cool. He doesn't even just have Nintendo ones, he has some from Acclaim, Konami, Tiger, oh gosh. Yes, I try to play Sonic the Hedgehog on a Tiger Electronic LCD handheld. Never do that, please. It sounds horrible. And the gameplay's pretty bad. However, we're not here to review that. We're here to review Ball. And you may recognize this game just because of how classic it is. It was known as Toss Up in North America, and it was produced by a completely different company. On the screen are 2 balls to juggle. So, well, you juggle them. It gets faster as the game progresses. Now, you may notice on Game & Watches, there's one that says Game A and one that says Game B. Normally, Game B is just a faster, harder version than a normal game. However, sometimes there is scenarios where it's kind of a different variation of a game, but it is quite the same thing. And Ball is just a faster, harder variation of the same thing. And also, I won't be rating these games because they're so simple. I mean, you juggle 2 balls back and forth. I really don't know what you want me to say about Ball. And yes, we're calling them by the Nintendo titles, not the North American titles. So, there you have it. I would like to apologize for me saying about Game B of Ball. This is me in the future. Turns out I actually pressed Game B and it adds a third ball to juggle, plus it is faster and harder. Actually, it was called the difficult game on the actual box or something like that. So basically, it's just even more difficult than I imagined. It's not that bad, but it definitely is more difficult. Balloon Fight. This is a port of an NES game which does this way better. The controls are kinda bad. Yeah, I know this was, a whole 2 years after the normal Balloon Fight came out and it's on this thing. But still, that doesn't justify the bad controls. And also, so basically you're flying, but somehow when you press the button you don't fly. You also have to press the up button to fly as well. With the eject button. Wait, eject? I'm sorry, what? This is not a fighter game. This is we're not in a F-22. We're just... I'm not sure why they put eject on a button when you're actually supposed to say, like, propel or go up. But you also have to hold the direction pad up, it seems like. Not sure why. This is pretty bad, in my opinion. They tried to do this on the Game & Watch, and I just don't think it works very well. You're trying to collect balloons, but it's just the controls are so bad. Like, I know the hardware they're working with, but what's the point of porting this to the system? Like, why not Metroid, for example? Tiger did Sonic the Hedgehog, you can do Metroid.
Well, it's Blackjack. It's pretty good despite its limitations. Try to get 21 points without going over. There are 2 problems I found, however. It's hard to get past $900, and there's a very weird roller coaster where you get a lot of money. Somehow the dealer will beat you at least 3 or 4 times in a row to put you back in a medium. Game B is just a tougher version of the same thing. One of the only titles not in It Is So's collection. Off to YouTube. Some Game & Watch games have a plot, with this being one of them. The plot is that Dynamite Jack has planted many bombs in the sewers, which then you, John Solver, goes down to pick up bombs and defuse them. Later stages will have walls that block you from the bomb, so you must push the walls out of your way before it's too late. You have 50 seconds to complete each stage. However, unlike most Game & Watch games, you have 3 lives to use. Only Nintendo can make this much fun on a calculator with sound. Known as the classic arcade/NES game, Punch-Out! Or Boxing everywhere else, is quite easy on Game A. You can play one whole match and all you have to do is spam the punch button in the directional pad. Game B is a 2-player version of the same thing. Chef, you remember Ball? Well, it's that, but you move side to side instead and you have to flip the food with your pan. Well, that seems easy. All you have to do is make a pattern, right? Wrong. There is a cat on the left side of the screen that will catch the food on the left with his fork for a few seconds. This means that sometimes when he releases it at a time where all 3 of the food is falling at the same time, making it impossible to catch all 3, which lets the mouse eat the food you dropped, which then makes you lose a life. Game continues to get more impossible until your 3 lives are completely gone. Game B is even worse. It adds a 4th food to catch, making it even harder to flip all 4. This is a great game, but it is way too hard. Climber. You try to climb up, but you can't because the Game & Watch way of jumping is so horrible that you run into enemies more than you get on a platform. The way games on the Game & Watch jump is you must hold the direction you want to go while pressing the jump button. But old school, you might say to yourself, that's how almost every 2D platformer controls on every system. Why is it different here? Well, let me tell you. Because of the calculator-ish technology, the jump is delayed. And half the time, it just doesn't work how it should. And something else, the Game & Watch port of Super Mario Bros. Has no enemies at the start. So why does this? Does it control better than the port of Balloon Fight in this library? Barely. Does it control better than anything else? No. It requires such precise timing of the button presses that it makes the entire experience bad. Crab Grab. This game starts very confusing. The manual is very much needed. So you clear the top of the screen from demon crabs, which if you touch them from the top you will lose a life, so be careful. This game is a neat idea, but with the other games I could guess what to do by literally looking at them. Here I must read the manual, or the game is quite literally unplayable. Once you learn, it's quite fun. Basically you just have to catch the 4 crabs by hitting them at the top, and then they'll run to the top from the bottom, and then you gotta catch them. Yeah.
Heck, I don't even remember how it's played while making this recording. That's how confusing it is. Donkey Kong. This is the Game & Watch Party arcade title. It is quite hard for some reason, and it's not even the same game. If you don't jump right, Game & Watch physics, as soon as a barrel is in front of you, you will lose a life. And sometimes you will, even if you don't hit a barrel for some reason. However, there's this like concrete slab swinging back and forth on the second row, so watch out for that too. Great idea, execution, meh. Donkey Kong 2. Donkey Kong with Donkey Kong Jr. style. Better controls, but I don't get it. I climb up on this electrical wire, but it seems I can't do anything from here. I must be missing something. Donkey Kong 3. Yet another port of another arcade game that is completely different from the source material. Instead, you and a second player, or CPU, fire bug spray back and forth. There are 2 mosquitoes that spawn in the middle of the playfield. If it reaches your side, you lose a life. First to 3 points or wins, and if you lose all 3 lives, you lose. I mean, it's actually pretty simple. And it's fun. Donkey Kong Circus. Our first panorama screen title. You must move Donkey Kong on a barrel. You must catch the pineapples while avoiding the fire at all costs, or else you'll lose a life and Mario laughs at you. You also lose a life if one of the pineapples fall. Fun yet simple. Also, there's another game that uses the exact same thing, but with Mickey Mouse licensing, but we'll get to that. Donkey Kong Jr., the arcade game toned down to a small screen, it is horrible. On Game A, Level 1, let me say it again, Level 1, there is way too many enemies for me. I mean, I just started the game. I'm not supposed to be a master at it or something. Also, I don't have the actual handheld. I'm using a keyboard. So, I mean, I can't experience it authentically, so I really don't know how actually easy it is. Donkey Kong Jr. Panorama / Tabletop version. This is the first occurrence of a same name, different game scenario. The difference here is that the levels are set up differently. This is still hard, but way easier to grasp. Thanks to Nintendo for this remake, it was very much needed. Donkey Kong Hockey. The same setup as Donkey Kong 3, but hockey. If you hit the ball and it gets caught in one of the 2 things in the middle, it'll be thrown in a random direction. Funner with 2 players, but 1 versus CPU is still fun. Egg. You the wolf are trying to catch some eggs. This is the unlicensed version of Mickey Mouse, which we'll get to later. You get 3 misses, however, if a rooster is peeking out of the window when you miss, it only counts as half. Fun, but gets hard quick. Fire. A classic. You control 2 firefighters with a net. People will jump from a building on fire. You then must catch them and keep bouncing them to the right of the screen until they hit the ambulance. This is a classic Game & Watch game that is pretty good as a time waster. Fire Attack. Just as famous as Fire for all the wrong reasons. This is a very controversial game by the fact that the enemies that are trying to burn down your fort are depicted as Native Americans. Well, they're trying to burn down your fort, so you gotta smack them with your trusty old hammer. It's actually pretty fun, but honestly, me saying that may actually give me some backlash, so yeah, fun for the wrong reasons, I guess you could say, but even then, it's pretty hard after 30 to 45 seconds in. So, I apologize to anybody offended out there. Have a good day. Flagman. The flagman will raise his flags or his feet to show you a number. You know what? Let me put this in simple terms. You know the game Simon? That's it. Gold Cliff. Another game that is not in Idaso's collection. Remember Climber? Think about it, but it's multi-screen and combines Donkey Kong Jr. ideas. There are platforms that players must jump on. However, these platforms only appear temporarily before disappearing. You must remember where the next tile is. Once you reach the same level as the key, jump to the right to throw it to the top. Afterwards, jump on the same tiles and go all the way up to the top and unlock a chest. It could be fun. Got to know how it controls though, so I can't say if it's either good or bad. Greenhouse. This is just a dumbed down version of Donkey Kong 3 from the arcade. Now you spray 2 worms at the top and 2 spiders at the bottom so your flowers stay safe. That's it. Helmet. There is 5 types of objects falling from the sky. You move forward, dodging the falling objects along their way. Make sure the door at the end is open or else you'll be stuck. Now I kind of find it hilarious that the guy doesn't know how to get out of the way by moving to the side, but it's a game for a reason. Judge. So the 2 players hold up a number. If you have a higher number, then you hit the other player. If it's lower, you dodge his attacks. On a tie, it's the first to hit. Yeah, that's really it. Lifeboat. Catch people with your 2 lifeboats. A lifeboat could hold 2 at a time. It's hard, but you could probably get the hang of it. The last 2 are really simple. That's why they take like 20 seconds to say something about them. Lion. These two lines are in a cage, and you must keep them in there by moving the left and right player back and forth and use your, I think it's a taser. If you're unsuccessful, the line will try and hunt you down and you lose a life. 3 strikes and you're out. Manhole. People will walk in a line and you must fill in the gaps with the bridge you have. A person falls, a life lost. Go until all 3 lives are lost. Mario Brothers. An arcade port that is nothing like the arcades once again. If you can't tell, the Game & Watch games could obviously not handle this, except for Donkey Kong 3, which for some reason they could handle, they proved that. It's just they didn't give it the right title. Mario and Luigi are in the soda bottling business. Weird job, but okay. Boxes will come from the bottom right or right screen. As it crosses to the left screen, it will have more bottles. Your job is to make sure the box doesn't fall. Try to get the box fully packaged into the truck for it to be shipped. 3 boxes destroyed and you're fired. Mario's bombs away. Well, there's bombs, and you're in a military encampment. You basically have to take the bombs from one side to the other without the enemy lighting it. That's really it. Mario's cement factory. Try to get cement from one side of the building to the other. Really hard for some reason. As soon as you start up the game, you will immediately want to play something else. This is a trial and error makes you a prototype game, which I don't really like. If your game is not interactive as soon as you walk into it, that means either A, the game's only good if you played it a while, or B, the game is not good at all. So, please make your game easy at first, developers. Or at least say it's going to be hard. This is a perfect example of why you should do that. Mario the Juggler. Like Ball, which was the first game in the series, but funnily enough, this is the last, making its debut in 1991. This is basically a slower version of the Game B version of Ball, but it's also faster than Game A. And it also has 3 items. Yeah, and also has Mario and Friends, so really it's just Ball, guys. Mickey and Donald. This is an interesting one. As Mickey starts to pump, Donald extinguishes the rising fire. In later levels, Mickey will have to stop leaks in the pipe, which can stop the flow if you wait too long. The fire will keep rising and you have 3 lives. You lose a life when the fire reaches you, so watch out. Mickey Mouse. So, remember Egg? Yeah, I'm not going to say anything else, but there is another game with the same name. Mickey Mouse Panorama Edition. I think that's how it's pronounced. I'm not really sure. Wait a second. This is just Donkey Kong Circus. Why did they keep copying their own game? Okay. You know what? It's either, I don't even know the release dates. It's either A, they're making unlicensed versions because they lost the Mickey Mouse license, or B, they got the Mickey Mouse license and just redid the games. Point is, if you play Egg or Donkey Kong Circus, you get the exact same experience. So, just play those instead. Octopus, a classic. The octopus's tentacles will go in different directions trying to snatch you. You and your team, 3 divers representing your 3 lives, will move forward or backward at the right time to avoid the octopus and get as much treasure as possible. It will be hard once you first get into it, but later it gets easier and fun. And unlike that other game, this is actually like really fun. So remember Mario Cement Factory? That was the game I was talking about. It just throws you in there with no chance to think about it. But once you're on your last life in this game, it becomes quite easy, or until it gets hard, of course. Oil Panic's a weird one. This game has 2 3-life systems. You must collect 3 drops of oil and not let it touch the ground on the top screen. On the bottom screen, there's a guy moving left and right with a bucket. After collecting exactly 3 drops and no more, you must drop it into the man's bucket. If you miss, you lose a life on the bottom screen. If you miss a drop or overflow the can on the top screen, you also lose a life, although the life systems are differentiated for the 2 screens. However, because of this, if you lose 3 lives on either screen, the game ends. Complex, but it's actually pretty fun if you get the hang of it. Which, sadly, I never did. But it's alright. Parachute. People fall out of the helicopter above and then you use your rowboat to catch them. That's really it to this classic Game & Watch game. You only have 3 lives, so give it all you got. Pinball. Yes, this exists. And no, Idizzo has not put this in his catalog yet. For good reason. I'm not able to play this game, and after watching a video, I can most definitely confirm that it is as bad, if not worse than what I thought it would be. Its style goes for a fancy one, although no adult should want to play pinball on something barely more powerful than a calculator. Game A consists of 3 balls, while Game B consists of only 1. 1! Also, the ball's physics are off near the flippers at the bottom screen because it seems to just jump off the flippers and make you lose a life. So try to keep it at the top. The music for these handhelds is better than most, however, which is weird. Yet it should not be proud that that is the only thing going for it. Don't pick this up unless you're going for a full Game & Watch collection. or just really are intrigued by it. Popeye, named after the arcade game with no gameplay elements from that version making it here. You are on a boat, catching whatever trash Olive throws at you. Bluto will try to smack you with a hammer, so this game requires great precision at later levels. Better games exist in this library, sure, but this isn't a bad one unlike that last entry. Popeye, Panorama/Tabletop version. This is the second variant, not the arcade version either. Olive is up top watching you and Bluto fighting on a deck. Now, I'm going to ask a very important question. Have you ever heard of the term button mashing? Because that is the entirety of this game. All you do is keep punching and pushing the joystick to the left, and you'll win every game, every time. Rain shower. Set back in the days where instead of using something called a washing and drying machine, you use 2 poles, a couple strings, and clip shirts onto this so that the outside could dry it for you. The problem is, because there was no weather alerts back then, you realize too soon that a rain cloud is coming. Rain drops will try and hit your almost dried shirts. You have to move the string so that doesn't happen in 4 different areas where the rain will try and strike. 3 bad shirts and you're out. Safe Buster, a combination of the old Activision game Kaboom and the formerly talked about Oil Panic. So fake Oil Panic, but a different story. The burglar will throw bombs to bust open the safe and you have to catch them. You can only hold 3 bombs, however, but you can throw them into a pit to open up a spot. However, my only complaint has to do with this part. The bombs come way too quick for you to have time to get rid of one of the bombs you caught. Other than that, you have 3 lives in a game whose gameplay doesn't live up to its potential. Snoopy. The purple guy who I forgot the name of plays notes on a piano while Lucy is sleeping. As Snoopy, you must hit the notes so it doesn't reach the birds, who will chirp loudly once they hear the sound and wake Lucy up. It's alright, I guess, although literally Lucy never wakes up, so that's a little weird. Must be a pretty good sleeper. Snoopy Tennis. A game of tennis with Lucy coming along sometimes and being a jerk by messing up your pace by deflecting the ball twice as fast as Charlie. Not bad. Simple, but challenging. Spitball Sparky. A game of Breakout, but you have to shoot the ball with your mouth. Wait too long to do so and it will fall and you will lose a life. And just like Breakout, if you miss the ball in the first place, you will lose a life. Both good and also really bad. Squish. Non-Edizos collection. This is a kind of recreation of an NES game called Devil World. The monster on top says a direction, and that is the direction the maze moves in. As the title implies, your goal is not to get squished off screen. It looks fun. Super Mario Bros. Unlike its NES counterpart, this is an auto-scroll where you jump and avoid obstacles. It is simple, and I can't say much about this other than what I just told you. It also is kind of weird. That's it. Tropical Fish, a game of juggling fish. The fish jump in and out of the bowl, with you having to make sure your fish survive. If they fall, your hungry cat will eat it. 3 lives, make them count. Turtle Bridge, yet another classic. There is 5 turtles for you to walk on their shells and cross the river. Sometimes they'll go underwater and make you fall, so be careful where you move. Once again, you get 3 lives. Vermin, moles are trying to eat your crops, so you gotta make sure to smack them. You move left and right. If you're in line with a mole, it will automatically hit it for you. Let 3 moles pass and the game ends. Zelda, the final game today and the most ambitious. Although it released a whole 3 years in Japan after The Legend of Zelda came out for the NES, it gets points for trying. You face a bunch of enemies. After a few waves, you face a boss. Defeat the boss and get a piece of the Triforce. Yes, it automatically throws you in a dungeon as well. Ambitious, although tedious. It takes so many hits that I didn't even get past the first couple of foes before making this part of the script. Cool for collectors, although sadly not for me. And that is every singular Game & Watch game. I hope y'all enjoyed this video, because it took a while to make. That's it. See y'all later.
Hey guys, Old School here, and today I despise anything gray. I'm fine with black and white, but it's Kid Gray. I despise it as much as it despises me. I will literally puke if I see the color gray. This is the NES, and it showed us that try turning it on and off again with both a tech view and a world view, and also that springs are not trustworthy.
Let's start at the beginning. The year was 1983. Every game in stores was a quality product, like E.T. for the Atari. A game so good they literally buried it. The video game crash was in full swing. Game consoles were radioactive to retailers. It was a dark time if you liked Joy or shelves filled with non-legally distinct fraud games. Nintendo, previously famous in America for their playing cards, arcades, and letting Donkey Kong climb the legal ladder, decided to try the US market with the Family Computer, or Famicom in Japan. Americans were suspicious, since Family Computer sounded like something you buy to file your taxes and accidentally hack the Pentagon. So Nintendo rebranded it as the Nintendo Entertainment System, the NES for short, because saying 3 words more than once is exhausting. They bundled the NES with Rob, a plastic robot that did almost nothing but look cool. Rob was a glorified paperweight programmed to play a couple of games slowly. Very slowly. Nintendo essentially said, look, it's not a video game trend, it's a toy. For smart, cultured Americans who love robots and can wait over a minute for anything to happen. Rob was like a real-life friend group, present, but no help with Gyromite. Nintendo smartly avoided calling it a console, using terms like control deck and game packs, and made it look like an appliance because, let's face it, in 1985, America loved VCRs. The NES launched in the New York test market in 1985, then went national after selling well. Within years, 30% of US households were home to an NES. Within years, 30% of US households were home to an NES, meaning the other 70 were probably annoyed at all the My Mario can beat your Atari arguments. And the NES rolled up with a robot, a VCR disguise, a chubby plumber to save the entire home gaming industry. Move over, Batman! The NES was designed to not look like a console because nothing says serious investment like mimicking the machines people already accidentally broke every Thanksgiving. Cartridges were inserted into a front-loading slot with a spring so intense it's probably NASA certified. Push down, click, pray.
Welcome to CES 1985, welcome to the Nintendo booth. We would like to present the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's right, folks. The Nintendo Entertainment System. You can insert the cartridge this way, and you're supposed to plug it in. Now, we're going to tell you to push it down. You don't have to do that. That'll just make people have to modify their systems just so they can put new springs in it because the daggum old ones are so daggum rusty, they fall apart. Just so we can get more money in the end. You know, Nintendo. You know, we started off as gambling. And now we have our patented. Yes, we will see you if you dare copy this controller, Sega, and NEC. So, as you can tell, we have sharp corners on the controller to dig into your palms. The D-pad, starts off really great and then ends in thumb calluses. And then, buttons that are really clickable. And probably the only good thing about this controller. But the D-pad is innovative, so that's why people all around the world have thumb calluses. You can thank Nintendo for that. Select and start. They're going to be mushy as heck. And we do not care what you say. But, in response, we will put a pushy feeling at the end of the button. So it feels like it's a good button. But we just bought that off eBay. Very high-tech company that makes rubber. That's it, see y'all.
By 1990, NES was everywhere. Nintendo became shorthand for video game. Owning one meant being a part of the cool crowd, or at least the crowd with the stickiest controllers. I've already covered the Game Boy, but that was a huge part of why Nintendo was such a big brand afterwards. The NES controller remains a classic. Its D-pad design has influenced almost every controller since. Gamers still buy NES apparel and collectibles, and Mario is probably more recognized globally than historical figures. Retro gaming isn't just trendy, it's a big business, a global, multi-billion-dollar industry. NES nostalgia is so strong that in 2025, 45% of 18 to 24-year-olds have played a retro game in the past year. This isn't just millennial memory lane, it's therapy, I guess, it's bonding, and it's the weird urge that compels you to pay $20 for an old cartridge at the flea market, even though you already own it digitally 3 times. The life. Nintendo's not dumb. The NES Classic Edition, a bite-sized NES with built-in games, sold out instantly. People wanted just not the games, but the ritual. Blow in the cartridge, yell at the dog, lose at Battletoads again, repeat. NES games are offered on Nintendo Switch Online. Retro theme music playlists are booming. Even TikTok can't escape pixelated Mario. Sometimes the best NES stories aren't about the games, but the experiences. Floods of posts about NES First Christmases, legendary Mario runs, and other games. Lost cartridges, and parents who learn to play by repeatedly spamming high kick in Mortal Kombat. Yes, Mortal Kombat released on the NES, and 3 other games in that series released on the NES. And yes, they're all horrible on the NES. Shows cover it, YouTube videos just like mine cover it. There are many people online that play every NES game chronologically, and the online communities compete for who still owns the original console. Spoiler, it's always someone named Dave. NES nostalgia is about connection between siblings, friends, and every kid who ever tried to be Metroid before dinner time. You know, it surprised me how many kids have never heard of this nowadays. This really is the reason you own a PS5 or an Xbox Series X today, or a Switch 2 if you're like me. Or actually, if you're like me, just own all 3 of them. However, there are many hardware quirks that go with the system. The blinking red light of doom, another NES ritual. You insert your favorite cartridge, hit the power button, and witness the majestic blinking light that meant nope. Blowing in cartridges, scientifically proven to do nothing. Sometimes, but did it anyway. If you didn't blow, you risk being ostracized from all the NES slumber parties. Pin connector troubles. The central design flaw. Over time, the front-loading spring-based zero insertion force connector would bend and fall. And fail. Cleaning or replacing it was a rite of passage for future engineers. The NES's loading mechanism, the ZIF slot, was meant to mimic a VCR, but led to more bent pins and curse word than most consoles. The lockout chip, intended to stop piracy, only ensured that unlicensed game publishers got sneakier, and that old dirty cart could randomly crash gameplay by not syncing properly. But all this pain, part of the charm. When the new style NES, aka Top Loader, came out, it ditched the VCR look and basically just worked. Only took a decade to admit the original design wasn't perfect. The NES changed gaming, sure, but it also took over pop culture like a plumber in a warp pipe. Funny, because it kinda did do that. Captain N the Game Master, an 80s cartoon where a high school kid gets sucked into an NES world. Super Mario Bros. Super Show. Lou Albino is Mario, and now we all know how to fix a leaky pipe and do to Mario. The Wizard, a feature-length commercial for Super Mario Bros. 3. They sold us on video game competitions in California. NES consoles appeared in sitcoms, inspired merchandise ranging from lunchboxes to pajamas, and defined Halloween costumes for years to come. Arcade and NES sounds became the official soundtrack of every child's orbit, and at least until Game Boys arrived, it made us all forget how the outside worked. Yes, before there was iPads, there was Game Boys. The NES featured an 8-bit Rico chip, 2 kilobytes of RAM, because everybody needs the memory of a bored goldfish, and a custom graphics chip capable of 54 glorious colors, many of which were brown. But we can't forget the NES Model 2 released in 1993. This was a vast improvement that made a new model of the NES controller called the Dogbone, that rid of the sharp controllers and favored a round design, which is amazing. It feels great in the hands, but the buttons aren't as good as the first controller. The console, better in everything but the back. Ew! RF? Some consoles were AV modded by Nintendo, but these are super rare. You could get an RF to AV converter on Amazon, or actually not even Amazon anymore. That moved to some website and Walmart if you want to pay $2 more. Anyways, this is still quite the overlook for Nintendo. Remember the controller? The D-pad was revolutionary, the 2-button simplicity legendary, and the sharp corners considered advanced bloodletting technology at their time. The 72-pin connector. This thing was responsible for 90% of all NES troubleshooting. If you see a blinking screen, it's this. Breathe your germs into the cartridge, yell, repeat. The lockout chip. To prevent unlicensed games, which worked, except when it didn't, and also made dirty cartridges randomly crash your game mid-boss battle. The expansion port. On the bottom, used for a total of, let me see, 0 accessories, but it did look pretty cool. Fun fact, the Famicom controller had hardwired controllers and a mic on Player 2's controller, so technically some kids could scream at their games and it wouldn't matter. Once again, the NES also paved the way for Fortnite kids to this day. The NES's library is immense. Over 1,376 official games. Even more if you count unlicensed oddities, bootlegs, and those Bible games that disrespected Christianity in every way. I would know, I'm a Christian. And no, please don't play these. Super Mario Bros. Revolutionized platforming. If you can't hum the music, you saw it referenced 1,000 times. The Legend of Zelda. Broad exploration, secrets, and the first ever console battery save feature used so you can actually stave and still be late to dinner. Metroid. Science fiction, non-linear, mind-blowing, difficult. Punch-Out! Pattern-based boxing. If you say Mike Tyson, 1980s parents switch involuntarily. Duck Hunt. Dad Zapper is finally used. And that laughing dog. If you know, you know. Mega Man. Platforming bliss with robot arm cannons. Every game, same plot, new colors, more pain. The Castlevania series. Dracula, whips, and the best chiptunes in the castle. Contra. Run and gun mayhem. The Konami code became famous. Up, up, down, down, left, right, be a start for infinite lives. You're welcome. Dragon Warrior, or if you're not in America, Dragon Quest. RPGs that proved you don't need graphics to have a good time. Just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of random battles. Actually make that thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands. Kid Icarus. Harder than it should be. Mythic and delightfully odd. Little Samson. No. Tetris and Dr. Mario. Puzzle classics that led to both high scores and controller bites. For every classic, there's a Where's Waldo, or Town and Country Surf Designs, Wood and Water Rage. For every Tecmo Super Bowl, there's a Taboo to 6 cents. But Nintendo taught us that the words exciting and baseball don't always belong together. For the people that traded out Mega Man 2 for Back to the Future and realized they made the worst gaming decision in their life, don't worry, I feel you. I probably would have done the same. Here's some peripherals that released on the NES. The Zapper. You shot stuff on your screen. Rob. You play Gyromite at the speed of toast. Power Glove. We don't talk about the Power Glove. Game Genie. Yeah, you could cheat on your games. For rebels, dreamers, and speedrunners. The Power Pad. Physical activity. Cheating by using hands. The first failed attempt at Wii Fit. Fourscore. Playing Gauntlet with more chaos. Three Friends Max. Otherwise Pandemonium. NES Max? No. NES Advantage? Yes, please. Really nicer to your hands. Also, people like me love this controller. We also have the Power Glove, which I can't show due to some malfunctions. Gaming today. Without this, the video game industry probably would have crashed and very likely burned to death. Maybe there would be like 4 consoles, but not much at all. So, you really should give gratitude to the company that Sony and Microsoft fans make fun of all the time, Nintendo. Because they have some mature games on there, yes. Like Cyberpunk. And Hitman But yeah, let's not talk about Devil's Third. Anyways, yeah, there's a reason you can't go into the GameStop without seeing a t-shirt of 8-Bit Link. Now, as we pay our respects, see y'all later. F1 Pole Position 64. Yeah, it may sound like a pole position game, but it's not. It does control pretty well, though. I mean, it is just F1 racing. You'll see a lot of this in the start of this list. F1 Racing Championship. I wasn't able to play this one, so I can't rank it, but it looks the exact same. F1 World Grand Prix. The game is definitely higher quality, but the controls are not that good. F1 World Grand Prix 2. Better controls, but it's basically just an upgraded version of the first one. I don't know anything different about it, other than there's a different intro screen, I guess. F-Zero X. Really high-speed racer. It can throw you off guard at the start, but the more you play, the more you get a hang of it. I went from 30th to 1st in the race. Pretty cool. Just shows how Nintendo should bring this series back. And no, F-Zero 99 did not count. That was not really a reboot. It was just F-Zero with 99 players. FIFA Road to World Cup 98. So, this is a pretty cool game, seeing as you can play older World Cups. But, it is just FIFA. FIFA 99. Not as good as 98. And it's FIFA. FIFA Soccer 64. I actually played this on my second channel. And it was slow internet speeds. But now that I got higher ones, I can officially confirm this is the best of the three. No, seriously, this has so much charm put into it since it was designed specifically for the N64. Great game. For soccer fans, that is. I'm not really that much of a soccer fan. Fighter's Destiny. I mean, not much work put into it, but I do like the design. So there's 7 stars you have to get. You can get them by different combos. If your opponent falls out the ring, that's 1 star. 2 stars if you, oh no, I forgot. Anyways, 3 stars if you make them fall on the ground. Alright, 2 stars is, the throw down. So basically, you just pick them up and throw them down. 3 stars if you knock them out completely. And then there's a special that I've never figured out how to do, but you can get 4 stars from that. Fighter Destiny 2. Honestly, this is better than the original. And for some reason, instead of calling it Fighter's Destiny, it's just Fighter Destiny. Not really that important, but thought I'd mention it. Anyways, it's the same as last time, but they put real work into the sequel. I guess they realized it was kind of plain, and then they decided to spice it up. And seriously, it did work. It does feel like a quality game now. Honestly, this is pretty cool. Although, yeah, sure, and keyboard expand buttons, I feel like it'd be way funner on the N64. Like, the actual hardware, that is. This could be a Switch Online game. I mean, they'll probably have to put the first one on too, but hey. That's fine. Fighting Force 64. Is the first level supposed to be backwards? I guess this footage you see here will tell you that. Anyways, yeah, so this is made by the same makers as Tomb Raider, and I could say which one is better right now. Tomb Raider. Look, I like the idea, but it's just like any other 3D fighter. And even then, with it being upside down, it's kind of weird. At least that's how my emulator was. Not sure about yours. Flying Dragon. Wasn't able to play this. Turns out it's in a series that's very confusing. Yeah. Forsaken 64. I was really surprised when they added this to the Switch Online library, and then I played it. And it's actually not bad. At first you'll be very confused and the controls won't work, but once you get a hang of it, it's actually pretty fun. You're in this weird car spaceship thing, and you're trying to shoot down other players. That's really it. Or to shoot down enemies in the story mode. Fox Sports College Hoops 99. Wasn't able to play it again. Not sure why. I heard this wasn't a bad sports game, but I can't tell you. What a way to end the video, am I right? Anyways, that's it. See you on the next video. Yes, I know. This was only like 5 minutes long. Yeah. Next video is about Mario Party 2. Well, Mario Party 2. I already did Mario Party 1. Let's see how bad I failed this one. Or do I? This game is known as better just because of the costumes you wear for the different boards, and there's way more to choose from. And that the minigames are absolutely stellar, so let's dive into the second Mario Party game. Mario Party 2. Man, let's go into it. Yeah, this video is going to be super long. Just because it's literally me playing the entirety of Mario Party 2. Yeah. Non-stop. I'm gonna try to go for the shortest amount, because I do not want to do that. I know, yep, Westerland. So fun. Me and my dad played that over and over again. It was, Jamboree. Really good, really good. That'd be my water bottle. You may hear me, like, just take a drink of water or something like that. Yeah. That would be, me needing water. Not that I'm feeling bad or anything, just, drinking. Anyway, Luigi. Gotta choose him. Now I gotta choose 3 characters. Let's go for Yoshi. He's my boy. Let's go Mario and DK. Okay, well, here's the thing. I know how hard these games are. Let's just go eat normal. You know what? I always do easy. Okay, we have 20, standard, full. We just want light. We want 20. We don't want to. 20 turns is still a lot. Wow. Okay. We do want bonuses. Yes. Okay, 20 turns is gonna take a really long time. Okay. Like Mario Party today, the normal is 10 to 15 turns, maybe 20. But the minimum is 20 in Mario Party 2. You got 50 turns. That's crazy. Like, who's gonna play Mario Party for 50 turns? Somebody should actually do that. That'd probably be super cool. Yeah. The only reason that I'm actually recording on my phone and then putting on the camera is because, sure, OBS does have microphone access, but it's not as good as your phone. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah. Bowser's Wanted. Huh, that's not in the normal version. Or in the Jamboree version. This is the normal version. Can't be fun they added that back out. Oh, let's go. Okay, starts off strong. 10. Alright, let's do it. Gotta get ready. No, I don't actually have the cartridge like I did with Mario Party, and I've not found one. So at a game store, at least. So I'm playing off Switch Online. Thank you, Nintendo, for putting this on there. Also, Nintendo, for December, you know how like I saw you did Luigi's Mansion for October. Hear me out, because families are gonna be together in Christmas or Thanksgiving. Maybe you should do 4 and 5 on Thanksgiving, and then 6 and 7. Okay, I said 6, 7. Super funny. Anyway, 6 and 7. The games Mario Party 6 and 7 on this Christmas. Sorry, I don't know why I hesitated. Ah, man. Let's go here. I know this map. Man, it's weird because like these sprites are actually 2D except the train, but yeah, and knowing how it looks on the Switch too, it's crazy. Also, Animal Crossing New Horizons coming to Switch too. That is super cool. Okay, 4-player game. I have no idea. Sneak and Snore. What is that? Never played this one. Okay, sneak to the red button. So I'm practicing. Okay. Okay, that made no sense. Let me read the directions again. Sneak to the red. Okay. He wakes. Okay. Hide in a barrel. I don't know how to do that. Okay, oh. Okay, I don't know how to hide, but I did it. Oh no. Yoshi's gonna get it. Yeah, I didn't get that game. So it turns out you're supposed to hold the joystick in a certain direction. Oh, nobody won. Nobody wins. Nobody wins. Draw. Wish you thought it was safe. Guess no one is safe. Nothing happens. Alright.
2? For a ride? No one's in front of me, so now I'm good. That's the same. Okay. Oh, come on. I should have took the ride. Everybody's gonna pass me right here. Oh, I was about to say if he said yes. Oh, someone's with me. Alright. Thank you, Mario. What? Me and my boy Yoshi. My boy Yoshi, what's up, bro? I don't know what this is, but okay. Torpedo targets. The submarine pilot and torpedo launcher must cooperate to hit as many targets as possible. Okay, I'm just gonna do practice because I have no idea what I'm doing. Start. What? Okay, so don't know what I'm doing. Oh, okay. I guess B is the... Come on. I don't know if I hit it or not. No, I didn't. Go back down. Come on. Go. Darn. Okay, I guess B is torpedo? What is it? Oh, it's A. Oh, it's A. My bad. Okay, Oh, there. Don't. Oh, we got it. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Alright, get quick practice. Let's go. It's pretty hard. Their heads are decapitated. Okay, okay, I know what one is. Oh, come on. Yes! Okay, well, I know what to do. Why are you going so slow? Go down! Oh, I got it. Oh, come on. Barely. Oh, come on. Oh, no. Come. How do you go up? I can't. Go. Get it. Dude, this is rigged. Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. We hit it. But we hit it. Come on. Dude, the controls are stupid. How do you... Okay, I'm sorry. How do you do the controls? I'm about to crash out. Yoshi must have to do something because I'm so confused right now. What is Yoshi supposed to be doing? Is it... Oh. Okay, somehow missed it. Somehow Yoshi is selling harder. What is he supposed to do? Is he doing nothing? We lost 4-1. Thank you, Yoshi. Is he driving? Oh, he's driving. What is he? I think he is driving. Well, even then, that makes no sense. Because he was moving horribly. 4. Yes, Mario Party 2, and it's horrible passwords. Me and Yoshi are literally side by side. Oh, DK has a chance to knock us all out. 4-player. Oh, it went backwards. Tipsy turning. I've heard of this. I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, okay, I know what this is. Alright. Yeah, yep. As I thought. Okay, you don't want to hit the thing. Yep. Okay. Here. Does it knock you out? Okay. I thought I did for some reason. I remember what I lost. Wait. This was Mario Party 1 too. Yeah, I remember because I lost that game because I messed that up. I thought it was that. Oh, they're about done. Oh, no. Come on. Okay, I had that. Nintendo. Why is it so bad? Okay, okay, hear me out. I definitely hit those. When I hit the last one, I also hit the other one next to it. So that should have been in, and then I hit... Whatever. It's a draw, no one won. I messed up. 2. What is that? No, what is that? A battle minigame. 10 coins.
Oh, it's oh, okay, I know what this is now. Bowser's Big Block. Oh, I know this game. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, I know this. 40 points. Woo! So, this is just chance. Okay. Oh, no, you gotta choose. Okay, so you gotta choose the right one. Okay. I feel like pink is the color you don't want to choose in this scenario. I mean, unless it's... Yep, I called it. I said pink is the one you don't want to choose in this scenario. Look what happens. Okay, it's not gonna be pink. It's not gonna be pink. Yeah, okay, he's smart. Yeah, he's smart. Oh, no, I'm last. Oh. Get out, get out. Oh, no. Oh, no. I have no idea what to choose. I'm hearing yellow. Oh, come on. It's messed up. I was gonna choose green, but I just felt like yellow. I needed those coins! Come on, Bowser. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, he gone. Oh, no. Okay. Why couldn't that happen? Why did yellow have to be the one? Oh, okay, yep. Yoshi won it. You know what? You know what? He deserved it. He's been trying so hard, and he's been in my spot. Okay, third place doesn't get any coins. I thought third place got coins. Okay, I see how it is. This game messed up. Oh, he's gonna send it. Yup, Dadgum. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why? Did you... Just take me a while to be my turn. Okay, so the underdogs versus the top dogs. Speed hockey? Oh, come on, I want to speed hockey. Okay, what's Sky Pilots? Probably a dumb game. Oh, I recognize it, but I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. Okay, so he's flapping the wings. Okay. But I'm... Ready, go. Okay, flap. Flap. Flap, Mario, flap. Flap, you... Okay, I guess we're both flapping. Alright. Okay. I can't steer left. Earth to Nintendo, fix your game. Okay, well, it is, like, made in 1999, so... Oh, okay. There's, obstacles. I did... Okay, I could not avoid that, let's be honest here. Oh, get in here. Don't let him steal that. Oh my... Why can't I move faster? It's... Oh my word, now there's Bowser things. And I can't turn left quick. Who designed this game? I hope they got fired, bro. Oh, I'm getting targeted! Mario, I'm sorry, bro. Nintendo hates me. Oh, I think I can beat him if I get it here. Yeah. Dude, flap your wings! New record? They got a new record? Are you kidding me? Why does Nintendo hate me? What happened in 1999 that they just hate everybody? The Nintendo 64 Mini Drive, that was it. They should release those games on N64. On the expansion pack. I feel like that would kind of work. That'd be good. That'd be good. I would play them. Nintendo, here we are. 40D surprise release with the Virtual Boy. And of course, it's all about the Switch Online packs. I'm not actually talking about a new Virtual Boy. I mean, if you saw the Nintendo Direct. Oh, the workstation. That's so funny.
Why there? I already passed there. Wait, no, did I? I don't remember if I did. Why does he have a pinch? That's actually pretty cool. I need a sprite with Toad with a banjo. Is this the game? Nope, it's his. Ooh, please land on Baby Bowser. That would be hilarious. Got him. Yes! Yes! Ha! One v 3. Ooh, the crane game. I know that one. You don't have to tell me anymore. The new and improved crane game. Oh yeah. I don't even know how to use the C buttons. Yeah, that's alright. I don't need them. Donkey Kong Spread is so good. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. No, don't choose. Oh, I thought he was choosing me. I'm just gonna make him difficult to pick me up. Wait, how are you supposed to do anything? That's impossible. 30? Can he? Is it impossible to drop something? Oh, he's got it. He got it. Oh, he got it the last second. This game is rigged. He's going for... Oh, he's making Mario... Oh, that is what... I feel bad for Mario. He's making him suffer. Okay, I thought I was going to go for plus 15. But I guess he ain't. Yeah. Yeah, if you're the one person, you have the power to just ruin everybody's day, honestly. Can I get higher than a 6? Golly. Oh. I suppose. Okay, it's about to be 20 minutes in, and we're on, I think, turn 4 out of 20. I'm not sure. Yeah, as you can tell, these Mario Party games are just me playing them, and you just see my reactions. It's kind of like a live stream, just without the camera on, because, I mean, half the time you just see me drink a drink and, just, I guess, drink a V8. Not the bad kind, the energy kind. Yes, I drink energy drinks sometimes. Yeah. My favorite healthy one is pomegranate blueberry. Okay, can I ask what? Oh, you gotta be careful. Yeah, you gotta be so careful with these Marios. Oh my, Mario, oh, choked, he choked, now I choked, and now I can't get back on. Dude, once you mess up once. Oh, come on. Mario's gonna fall. How is Mario not dead? How, what are you, come on, let me go. What? Okay, Oh, I did it! They choked at the finish line. They choked at the finish line. Oh my goodness! They choked at the finish line. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! I'm still in last place. Are you kidding me? I'm stealing some coins. Yes!
Steal coins. Oh, it used to be. Oh, it's free. It was free. I guess back then it cost money. Alright, who has the most? Yoshi does. Let's steal it from Yoshi. $24? In the new games, it's lucky if you get like 15. Yo! 24? Thank you, Boo. You're a W. As I say that, he gets a star. Okay. Just wait till I get 50 points, and then something happens, and I don't know. X star. Oh, it's in my yes, I can go get that. I can get, yes, I can get that. I can get that. I just can't choke. If I choke, I can't get it. I got 41 coins. If I choke, I'm gonna crash it. Oh. That's sick. Alright. That's DK. That's my DK. Yeah, it's gonna get it from me. Oh, he got it from Yoshi! Oh, no! Okay, Yoshi's getting bullied now. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just did it because he had 50 coins. He should have went for me, honestly. Oh, Yoshi's bankrupt. Oh, no. I didn't know he was gonna get bullied like, oh. Well, look who gets... That's funny. Mario Party has some humor, I guess. I'm gonna get out of the way before that train hits me next. If Mario makes that happen, I'm gonna crash out. 8. Oh no, he's gonna get it! Oh, we can't get it now. That was a horrible idea. That was... So I have to get like a 10. Or else Mario gets it. Archer Rifle. Oh no, what is this? What is this? Okay, yeah, I guess I get it. Who is Donkey Kong's rival? Oh, come on! He targets the players! And then he goes for the CPUs. Oh, man. Oh, Boo got him. Yep. Dang, man, that's crazy. Absolutely wild. How did I lose that? Alright. Literally, I couldn't do anything because Mario was in my way, and then the CPU that was controlling that one. Oh, God! Wait, I still had like 1 or 2 left. Give me a break. Okay. You know what? I get an item. I mean, I don't think it's 1 on 1. Okay. I don't know how many spaces it moves, but the point is... Okay, I'm gonna wait till Baby Bowser goes right there. Oh, no, it's gonna be him in it. Duh. Oh, I've never used that item. What is that? Well, he seems pretty happy. What is that? What? No, it doesn't. Oh, what? Oh. Man, I did not want that to happen. I wanted it just, let's all be Mario Party 2 footage, but there's some Switch Online for you. How many coins? Oh. Okay, well, he's about to recoup and his investments. Wow. Oh, come on! Well, I won't get hit. Oh yeah, no one got hit. That was useless. That was whack. Mario's gonna get it. Yep. Why did they always get there before me? Like, I can't do anything, man. I should have put them on easy. I should have put them on easy. Now they all got a star, and I don't. Oh no, where is that? What? Where is? Oh, it's on the other side. We passed that, Toad. Toad, what is wrong with you? Oh. Okay, well that's great. Okay, so if I get a 2, this is a rigged game. You know what? I should have some milk with some company. Talk to them about how not to rig the game for them. I wish it was a 1v3. I could've got my reg. Mecha Marathon. I want to bumper balls or bombs away, but let's see what this is. This is Mecha Marathon. Oh, I remember what this is. Okay. I just... Hold up. Oh, I didn't want that. Wait. Stop. Never mind, it doesn't matter. I was gonna see what the C button was. I'm just gonna start pressing the button and see what we got. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, come on. Both of them? Why won't it work? Help! Nintendo, you won't... It doesn't work! Nintendo, fix your controller compatibility. That doesn't work! I pressed it repeatedly so fast. It did nothing. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? This has gotta be the most rigged game ever. I did better in Mario. Well, that's because the CPUs are easy. Yeah, new record because 20 yards. I would have got like 30 or 40 yards. If only the controller was good. That would be great. And only if the stars were better. Are you kidding me? This is... You know, they should... Sorry. They should make a Mario Party collection. I feel like that'd be cool. Like 1, 2, 3, and then 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8, 9, 10. Oh. And then, what was that for that? Also, they should include Mario Party DS, Advance, Island Tour, Star Rush, and then, all the other ones, you know. Oh, he failed last time. Probably gonna get a good item this time. I don't even know what that item is. I need to figure out how to use it. Oh wait, I know how I can. Let's figure it out. Let's figure it out. Okay. Okay, so I have to press 0 with that. I like how it shows the, thing. Sorry. I'm trying to figure out something. Use items. So B. Okay. I actually can't hear the audio because OBS records it and it records it really well, but for some reason it doesn't play it. I'm not sure why. Probably just so it doesn't cause any echo, which actually kind of works well, especially when I got my voice recorder here. And since the mic capabilities are kind of mid, if you don't have a really high-tech microphone plugged in, it kind of works out. Oh, I know this game! It's something I actually know, guys! Well, actually, there was like a couple I did know. I think it's on Mario Party 1. It got remastered. Probably for the worse. Oh, no. Oh. Luigi! Wake up, Luigi! Okay. Oh, gosh. Okay. Oh, I survived. I did it! You tried to go against me. You really thought you had me, but I did it. And they did it, because they jumped off the island. And sacrificed themselves. If I get a 1. Okay, I didn't get a 1. Oh, wait. I thought it was if you landed on him. You can't do anything about that. You know what? Let's just... Whatever. You know, we gotta have some fun in this video. Hootenanny story? What do you... What's a hootenanny? Hootenanny? I know it's just for nothing, but... Did I get... Oh, it pulled everybody back. Okay, so I'm not sure why. Wait, did I get actually drunk in there? It says milk, but okay, in Mario Party Jamboree, when it does that, it actually like invites everybody and you sit down and everything. It doesn't do that here. It just shows you your head spinning right around. Did you get drunk on alcohol? Like, actually, like, let's be honest. What is Nintendo trying to imply with that? I don't get it. Was it just a dumb decision? I just thought it'd be funny to do, because I know what would happen, but I guess I didn't know what would happen. Oh, we got the skeleton key. Alright, so what we got? Okay, what is that? Wait, that was mine! Oh, come on! I forgot to use it. That... Oh, everybody... Alright, everybody coming. You know what? That's fair. So I guess DK is gonna be... I don't know what the heck he did. But yeah, like, come on. That obviously implies something. I mean, you can't get mad at me for that. You can't say you're thinking wrong. That anybody would think that. No, anyways. Alright, mini game. After 20 years. I don't even know what turn this is, honestly. I know it'll probably... Will they have a halfway... Yeah, they have a halfway point in these things, yeah. So I'll know when it is turn 10. Abandoned ship. Quickly, okay. Move left and right. Repeatedly... Alright. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think I got it. Alright, so left and right, and then... Repeatedly climb, okay. What? What? What was I supposed to do? I hit the button. This game is messed up. Are you kidding me? We all started the same. I went faster than them. And I couldn't do anything. It just made me stop. What? Y'all know What did I do to them? I wasn't even alive at 2000. Oh, speaking of the halfway point, last 10 turns, I wasn't even alive in 2000 when it's released in America. Like, come on, like Nintendo, bro, like nobody needed that. Like, you're just ruining everyone's day. Like, I'm literally playing against CPUs. I'm getting demolished. So thank you for not putting a star in it, obviously. I mean, I know this is an old game, but like, come on. This is the equivalent of an NES game. Battle. I better win this. 25. No, but seriously, Nintendo, please release the GameCube Mario Parties. I know you didn't announce them, but honestly, you don't really release much GameCube games. Are you saving them all for Christmas like you did with the N64? Like, you didn't release any in September. You did that for SNES games and, I forgot how this works. Oh, okay, we punch each other. Punch, 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 punch him, punch him. I punch you. You punch me, I punch you. Okay, bro. Oh, okay, punch him. Punch. I'm punching you. Get punched. Oh, did I get that? I don't even know what I got. Hey! I punch you now. Are you kidding me? This is rigged. Come on. I can't. That does not count. I got nothing, bro, because this is rigged. What even? I did the same thing that they did, but they're the only one that got success. Nintendo, stop rigging your games. Oh, Nintendo, stop rigging your game. Okay, I'm gonna stop. That's gonna go down in history as the worst rage ever. Yeah. This is current. Oh, this is cheat stuff. What even is that? Wait, no. Oh, it just swaps you. Okay, so, I mean, that didn't work out well for him. I'm glad I did not use that item. Because when I had that item, everybody was behind me. I'm pretty sure. So. 2v2! Finally! What is that? Magnet Carta? Is this a double? I don't remember what yellow means. Yep, it is. Okay, oh, no, it's just coin collecting. Using the magnets on the front of your card, try to grab the coins to the chest and card them over to your team's hole. Move forward, move backward, change direction. Okay, I'll do it. Oh, we're going for bags. Okay. Oh. So this is bad. Okay. Where's our chest? Where's our chest? Oh. I don't get it. Wait, I put it there. Why are the controls so bad? Oh, okay. These controls are dumb. Come on. Just give me a chance. Why doesn't this work? These are the dumbest controls of my life. Get up. Okay. These are the worst controls ever. I'm doing what it says, and then I just go in an infinite loop. I'm going forward. Why won't you go forward? It's so annoying. I know it seems like I'm doing this all for nothing. But when y'all play that game, if y'all do, it is so annoying. I understand why people say you probably need an actual N64 controller. If they steal from me, I'm gonna crap up. Yeah. Can't do that. Because I can't win any games because it's all rigged. Because they all hate me. Yeah. You know, I like how Mario Party does the stars. If you steal a star, you don't get a whole thing in cutscene for it, like in Jamboree. That wastes our time. We can just say, okay, you got a star and move on. Like, yeah. I feel like with friends, this is gonna be super fun, although it can ruin friendships. But nowadays, I mean, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know. It's not as cutthroat as it is. The original trilogy is cutthroat, especially the first game. If I had that on normal, by the way, it would have been bad. Like, I've heard stories, trust me, from actual people that played it back in 1999 or 98 or whenever they played it. Oh. 10,000 coin present? Oh, if he got that, 20 points for Bowser. Oh, I wish it was a Bowser Revolution, because we all would have so many coins. Basically what that is taking all the coins up and then splitting them between everyone. Kind of like communism. But it kind of works out here. 2v2. Me and Yoshi again. Speed hockey, please. Okay, I get to try this. I don't even know what this is. I just really want to play speed hockey. Wait, I know what this is. Wait, I don't. Do I know what this is? Move up and down. It's just moving up and down. Okay, so it's like the foosball tables. Alright. So I'm the goalie. Why? Why am I the goalie? I do not. Oh, that's messed up. Why do I have to be the goalie? I hate being. Oh, got it. Alright, good. Oh, that almost messed him up. Oh my. Oh, yes. Okay, I got a goal. I did it. I hate this. Yeah. Come on. No. Yoshi, don't hit it in our own hole. Yes, we did it. Okay, we won something. Okay, we did it. Thank you, Yoshi. Okay, we almost sold there because Yoshi almost hit it in our hole. Thank God there's a wall. Okay, that's nice. Man, we have wow. We had like no coins, and now we got all the coins. Problem is, we have no stars now. So 10, let's go. I think I want to go this way, right? I don't remember where the star is. I need a map. Give me a map. Where's the map? Where's the star at? I know it's over here somewhere.
Where's the star? Wait, where's the star? Oh, no, it's... Wait, no, I remember. It's right there. So, Okay, let me see. So, if I go... This is very crucial, because if I mess this up... Okay, do I need a key for that? Yeah, I do need a key for that. So, we might as well just go... yeah, we might as well just go this way. And then maybe cut here. I'm not sure. I know what way I'm going at this point. I'm gonna go that way. Because it really doesn't help, especially when the Bowser spaces are there. I do. I'm sorry, Yoshi. It has to be you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you've been bullied like 3 times, but you got more points than me. And also I had 24. I got 24 from last time. Man, he's gonna hate me for this. Again? I've stolen 48 coins and they've all been from Yoshi. Oh my word! I could have got a star now. Okay. Wow. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at least it's my saving account. I don't know how to I forgot how to withdraw. I have a problem with saying withdrawal. I don't know. I think it's just my stubborn accent. Okay, I'm not cooked. Yep. Actually, wait. I kind of want to get hit because that would really help me with the star. I mean, it would help a lot of people too, but at least I would get help. You know, if I get something. Oh no! Bowser Revolution. Bowser Revolution. It's the only good one up there. Or whatever the coin potluck is. Oh, come on! What is that? Bowser ran. He's gonna get like 3. Oh. Oh, okay, nothing happened to him. Okay, that's funny. Oh, why can it not be the 1? I'm always wanted the 3. What is the Bomb Barrage? Oh no, that doesn't sound good. What is that? I don't know what that is. The player floating. Oh, we have the advantage. DK, okay, that's fine. Flick throw bombs. Oh, okay. It's just doing that. Okay, let's go. Starting. Let's start. Come on. I understand. Start. Go, got it. Come on, flick it. Oh, I launched that. Okay, wow. Oh, come on. Oh, right there. No. Why did it go left? Come on. Why can't I just go the direction I wanted to go? Okay. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, almost had him. Okay, I'm just gonna launch him, honestly. Okay, right there. Oh, that's too. It just always. Oh my word! I can hit that one spot. Ah. When 3 players have the advantage of trying to get the other guy out, the one person always has technically the actual advantage because it's so easy for him to do so. The only game I know that does not have that is that cage one where you just get absolutely clobbered. That's all I'm at a gloss, really. Battle minigame. Okay. 40 game. 37. Okay, 37 coins. I can use these. Facelift. Oh, I know what that is. Oh, I hate this game, though. I know what it is, but I do not like this game. Move hand, get wrap, and then reset. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's try this. Okay, puffed up cheeks. Okay, alright, puffed up cheeks. Yes, sir. Oh. Wait, no, it is all. No, that's good, We're done. Ah, sorry. Yeah, we got it. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, he almost beat me. 93. 93 points. Oh, it was only 1? Oh, okay. Oh, he got +1. Mario must feel absolutely horrendous right now. I don't remember how many points I had. 25? Okay, that's fair.
I'll take 25. Hey, look. Yoshi got some of his coins back. He's really gonna find a hidden... Whoa, are you kidding me? Are you serious? That's a joke, right? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my word, I just realized. I remember when I said we're 20 minutes in. We're 46 minutes and 12 seconds in. That is crazy. Okay, wait, we're doing another one? We've had 2 paddle minigames in 1 turn. Good night, Hop a Bomb. Do I remember this one? I do not. Blow up in your hands or you're out. Oh, so Hot Potato? Is it Hot Potato? Is that it? Pass direction, throw bomb, catch bomb. Okay. Right moment, you'll drop the bomb. If you catch it, you can pass it off right away. Okay, so I have to catch it at the right time and throw it. Okay. So they're probably gonna throw it. Oh, okay. Oh, let's go. Oh, I would have been cooked. Bro. Go. Why do you keep throwing it at me? Get him. Go. I almost got hit. Okay, between us two. Go. Damn. Go. No. Yes, I perfectly timed it. Let's go. Ouija. Oh, I didn't see how many coins I got again. Dang it. How many coins I get? 14? 4-player. From minigame to minigame. Skateboard Scamper. What on earth is that? Okay, it's the scariest scamper ever. Okay, let's see what this is. Jump repeatedly okay, alright, so I'm gonna... What is it? I have to jump sometime. Okay. I'm literally pressing it as hard as I can and as fast as I can, and I still am losing ground to these guys. How am I pressed it way faster than them, I can tell you that. Yoshi won. Oh, I thought they all won. Guess Yoshi beat him. Okay. I got 2 coins. It's funny how the person at first place only got 5 coins. Okay, so I have to get the star. Alright! Wait, star. How is that fair? He got a star? 100. I have 100. I feel like I should get a star. Like, you know how you get a life in Mario? Here, add that feature. If you get 100 coins, it's a star. I feel like that's only fair. I think it's fair, honestly. What? Are you okay, Yoshi? Yoshi, he opened the gate, wasted his key, and then went the other direction. That's a shortcut. What are you... Oh, he may get it. Oh, thought it was. Well, he wouldn't have enough anyway, so... Me and Yoshi are the only two that had enough, and Yoshi just made an absolute dog water play. 2v2. Balloon burst. Yep, called it. I don't know how I could call it like that, honestly. What is this? Oh, wait! What's the Z button? I forgot what the Z button is. I actually forgot what the Z button is. Let me... No, what's the Z button? No, I need the Z button. What is the Z button? Wait, where is the Z button? Oh, is it ZL? Okay, ZL. Okay. Okay, I got it. Alright, ZL's Z. Start this game. Okay.
Oh. We choked, but we still got it. Luigi and DK. Let's go. I should have played online with somebody. That would have been cool. Because I know a lot of my friends have a Switch. I don't think any of them have a Switch 2 yet. Last 5 turns. We are on turn 15. Or turn 16, I guess, technically. This place. Yeah, I wonder why. Who's that? Koopa Troopa? Mario? Okay, so, now he has a chance to get it. And he's actually 1 space ahead of me. Oh, great. Okay, last 5 turns. Let's go. 3. It's like it knows I'm close and I can try to beat Donkey Kong, so it says, okay, let's give him the worst dice rolls we could possibly do. Like, it's so annoying. Yoshi, welcome to my Bowser space. I'm so threatening. Oh, no way. Nah, that's a fake. That's a fake. I know that's a fake. Yep, he ran. Yeah, you're not getting 2,000. I don't think that it would be possible. Yeah, you got absolutely nothing. Hey, at least it was absolutely nothing and not something bad. And he's like, okay, well, Donkey Kong's next to it. Oh, yeah, I forgot he can't get it. I have a chance. Oh, but Mario has a chance, too. What? Oh, I have 121. They're bullying Yoshi. I know I got coins from him, too, but hear me out. I have 121. It would be more logical to go for me. I guess technically he would realize it wouldn't really affect me much while he just lost 26 coins. Oh my goodness, and I am 48 of like the 100 coins he's lost, so golly. And Mario gets a 10. Okay, he got 3. You know what? That's fair. Nintendo, that's fair. They did still be fair in this game for once. Good job. We both got 3. Toad Band's. Oh, is this what I think it is? Is this what I think it is? Because if it is, I'm about to crash out. It is. Okay. Play instrument. I guess that's it. Okay. Just play an instrument. Oh no, I guess. Oh, I think my face pops up and that's what I play. Let's see. I can't hear the music. Are you serious? What do I keep getting hit by? Oh, is it that? Okay. Earth to Toad. Oh, that's it? Oh, that is it. Did we win? How do you... I did it right, and it still didn't count it. I guess because I'm not listening to music, it's kind of harder. Yeah, I mean, I guess I get it. Man. Okay, last 4 turns, and I need something big here, please. I'll take 7. It's better than the last, like, 20. Okay. 3, 2... Oh, my... It knows! It knows! It's supposed to be the CPU difficulty, Nintendo, not the... Oh. I forgot that dual minigames are now in effect. It'd be funny if it's a shootout. It is a shootout. Oh, it's a literal duel. Okay. That's not how it works. It's corks. In the actual Japanese version, it's bullets, by the way. Because I guess America, the place where guns are very apparent. Oh, he got him. A very apparent, and pop up very often is the place that you don't want to put guns to. You don't want to, people say that GTA causes violence. I mean, not many people say it, but they do. And just so you know, all the school shooters, they were actually asked that question, a bunch of them, and they said they never played that game in their life. So, just so that rumor is completely busted. There you go. I just told you. Oh, double die. Triple dice. Triple dice. Are you kidding? Oh. You know, it's funny. He got like 8 coins, and then like he finally had enough to buy them. Yeah. Aw, shucks. That's a southerner. What? It's Wiggler southern. He looks like a Yankee, but he talks southern. 30, okay. I have a good chance. Is that Yoshi? Or is that me? Yeah, that was Yoshi. Oh no. Oh no. Well, I just realized there's another turn. I should be good. I should be good. I think I'll get it. Oh, I'm in one. I'm the one player. Yes! I control the quicksand. Okay, I spin right and left. Okay. Just spin right and left. Okay. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna absolutely cause havoc on this field. Okay, I'm trying to figure out which way to go. Okay, I think I want to go left. Oh, right. No. Left. Left. I don't. How do you make them sink in? I'm using my palm. I mean, it is definitely better than the plastic stuff. How do you win in this game? Like, come on, bro. You can't win. You do nothing. Wait, I had 29 coins? So I wasn't trying to make them sink. I mean, you could have, but I was trying to get coins, and I got the most. So actually, that kind of ended up... Okay, you know what? That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Violence isn't always the answer. And that's what it's gonna... Oh, you dirty dog! You dirty dog! You need a bath, bro. Are you kidding me? One away? If Mario gets that star, I am going to crash. Wait. Oh, wait, he's cooked. He's still on the path. He's still on the path. Oh, he's not getting it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get a star, guys. Finally, I didn't know it was possible. It hit nothing, did I? Okay. I like that line. That's pretty funny. Duel. I'll stop. Alright, folks. 12 minutes have already went by since I checked the time. Darn. 12. You know, you don't have to tell us that every time. You can tell us the first time, maybe the second time, and then it's like, well, actually, this only happened twice, so. My bad, Goomba. Fire. Donkey Kong got it. Yep, I knew it. Donkey Kong got it. Alright, 1 minute and a half until, and we have had an hour. By the way, the last video was like 56 minutes long, so this is way longer. And I'm gonna have to do an intro, so, yeah. Wow. So, yeah. You're probably seeing this late, like at 8 p.m. minimum. No, not 8 p.m. It's about to be 8 p.m. Probably like 9 p.m. minimum. Yeah. I'm not gonna do any editing in this part. I'm just gonna probably crop it to where you don't see the Switch Online stuff, and then just end it there. Dizzy Dance, what is this? As the record spins and spins, so does your head. Be the first to grab the floating musical note. Jump, attack, hip drop? Is this a wrestling game? Okay, jump, attack, and then hip drop. Oh, it's a ground pound. Okay, you could have just called it a ground pound. Man, remember when you used to punch people in Mario Party? Okay. Oh, ow, okay. Start. Okay, this is so weird. Hip drop. They're all here. Hip drop. Oh, on Mario's head. Oh, I can't do anything now. Oh, my word. Okay, oh, I got, no! No, Joe! I almost had that. Fair play, Mario. Fair play. You know what? I got like... Okay, well, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the star, so that's not really a flex. If I get a 1, I get the star, so... Yep, I got it. 10! Okay, the one time you give me a 10. Okay, alright. 130 coins. Nice. I've done it, guys. I'm taking 2nd place. Okay. Oh, wait, I'm gonna hit the boost stop, too. I'm gonna have enough coins to steal Donkey Kong star. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Uh-huh. Yeah, Donkey Kong. On the second to last turn. Oh. See you, Baby Bowser. You steal their coins from me. Yes! Donkey Kong's cooked! Donkey Kong's cooked! He's done! Goodbye! I still got 80 coins. I can steal another star. He gone. I'm in the lead now. This is my house. Alright, nice. and I'm safe from the train. What a beautiful pet. Okay. Come on. My boy Yoshi did not deserve that, alright? Oh! Ha! 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 Yeah, DK. Yeah. I mean, I know, yeah. Has Mario been on my team once? I know Yoshi has, like, twice. DK had it once. I don't think Mario has it. Really, Mario is my enemy. My own brother is my enemy. I know I say brother rude, okay? My class won't let me forget about it, okay? I take that. I think he was on my team. I don't know. It doesn't matter, because there really no one's on the team. Okay. Battle mini game. Let's see what it is. 20? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I refused double. Okay. Battle game. Crazy Cutters. What is that? I wanted Bowser's Big Blast. Oh, no. I know what this game is, and I have no idea how to play it. Move. Oh, it's just moving? Oh. Okay. Okay. I guess we're moving. Okay. We went down. Okay. Oh, I'm selling. Let me go back. Right there. Okay, stop. Okay. Up, down. Okay. Right there. Okay, if we get this, we win. I know it. Okay, we're back on track. Got it. 0? What was he doing? 94 points. Yeah, that's right. Alright. 56? Okay. 56? I just had 14 in the last one. What a jump. 144 coins. And back to a minigame. Okay. Why can't we just play the same game? I know how to do it. Oh, actually, I did not want that game. I forgot about that. Okay, I'm with Donkey Kong. Push off. Okay. Ding dong. Am I A or B? Oh, A, B. Come on. Oh, I'm selling. B. Oh, they're about to win. I gotta do something here. Oh, they beat us by a fraction. Alright, that's fine. Last turn is about to happen, and all I gotta do is carry my stars and my coins. I have 122. I went down to 80, and I'm back at where I was. The underdog has hit again. 8. Okay. 8's not bad. You know what? It's the last turn. I think I'm gonna invite everybody. I'm still gonna have 102 coins. Let's go for it. Yeah, everybody, let's just have some milk, Milk, No, I don't know why I said milk, Like, okay, that's my third time saying it. I'm just gonna stop saying it. Yeah, let's have some milk. Let's go this way. I mean, it doesn't matter. I get 6 coins either way, so we end off with 2 stars and 108 coins. That's pretty good. Yeah, we don't need another one. 5, 4, 3, 2. Whoa! Wait, I do not end off with 108 coins. I am right now at 88. Well, I'm pretty sure the coins collected is one of the bonuses. I'm not sure what the bonuses are in this game. Day at the races. Okay. I wanted just another chance at Bowser's Big Blast. What is this? The race is about to begin. Okay, pick the character. You're off. So, okay. Okay. Just like a day at the races, okay? Like Kentucky Derby. I don't know who moves fast. I know it's either the Boo or Babam. I don't know. Okay. Oh, he's choosing a flop? Oh, he's gonna... Okay. Well, I mean, yeah. That's fine. Okay, Boo's not bad. Boo can win. I think Babam's gonna win, but Boo can win. Boo can have it if he goes fast. Okay, so they all have their differences. Oh, whoa! Hey, yo, Donkey Kong! He's gonna get it! Oh, Donkey... Oh! I just got second. Free play? Don't have to... I got second. Hear me, I got second. I'm still getting coins. I got second. I'm still getting coins. I got second. Anyway, yeah. Coins. Thank you. 24. That's not bad. I'm still 100 now. I'm back to 100 coins. That's my goal, to end off with 100 more coins. I now have 112 coins. That's more than I had. Okay, that's 10 more than I had. Yeah, DK doesn't really like that place. Yeah, you have to actually land on it in Jamboree. It's kind of weird. Oh, I kind of feel bad for Mario, honestly. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and in final mini game. Let's see what it is. I think it's final. I mean, unless I'm messing up or something. I thought it was the last turn. Hexagon Heat. I know this game. I know. Yep, I know it. Okay, Hexagon that. Okay, let's go. I know it. I know how to play this. Okay, let's see what he does. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, I thought we almost had our first elimination. Okay. Oh, we do have our first elimination. I don't think it's gonna be blue again. Oh, white. Okay, that works out. Why are you stomping on me? That's not helping anybody. Okay. Green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mario pushed Yoshi off. You're not doing that to him. Oh, no. Hey, stay on. Luigi, stay. The controls are stupid. What do you want me to do? It's alright. I still won. It don't matter. I still won. I'm not crashing out over that. Yep, I did it. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. We have bonus stars. I forgot about that. Collected this many coins. 112. Yes. 1 star for performance. Most coins in mini games. Yoshi? Oh, well, I still got more coins than everybody, so as of now, I'm still leading. Okay, that's me. Yep. Alright, 3 stars. Let's go. Let's go. Is there another one? Oh, who was that? Yoshi. Oh, no. We're now both tied at 3 stars, but I still got more coins. I still have more coins. For now. I got him. Luigi. Thank y'all. Thank y'all so much. It's me. Wait. Robbing the first mushroom bag. Wait, what? Wait, we're not done? How are we not? Sorry, these are all the coins we got. Oh, it's fine. It's in here, Banker. He's not wet. Wow, wet. Oh. He's over there. Who's over there? Thank goodness it's you. Deputy Luigi. Yeah! Looking dangerous. Am I dueling? Draw. Oh, am I trying to press something? I'm not sure. Oh, I got him. Come on, shoot it. Yes, we got him. Ah, you corked me. Ah, if we were playing the Japanese version, parents would not like me. Thank you, you saved me. I owe you my life. You did real good. You're a real superstar of Western Land. Come back at the final 3 turns. You are the superstar. Results. Man. Mario was number 1, by the way. 3 stars, 112 coins. 3 stars, 40 coins. 1 star, 111 coins. And 1 star, 30 coins. Proceed. I think that's it, guys. I'll wait. Oh my word! I got 293 coins. Oh, I get everybody's stars. Oh, how kind. And it then gets put into 400 coins. Oh man. It's my first time playing it on Switch 2, game on Switch 2, and it's got me 693 coins. Alright guys, thank y'all for watching this video. It's been a pleasure. It is 1 hour and 10 minutes in. Wow. Okay. Well, that's it. See y'all in the next video coming out November 15th. It is Console Wars, the 2nd generation part 2 between the 5200 and the ColecoVision. See y'all then.
Bye.
In the golden age of home gaming, the living room became a battlefield. Pixels were the weapons, joysticks the swords, and every console launched a declaration of war. After the dust settled between the Atari 2600 and Mattel's Intellivision, two new contenders emerged, each promising better graphics, smoother gameplay, and arcade-level thrills. This is Console Wars, the second generation Part 2. Today we dive into the clash between the Atari 5200 and the ColecoVision, two consoles that ask, what if we made it bigger, louder, and slightly more confusing? 1982 was a pivotal year. Atari, still riding high from the 2600 success, decided to launch the 5200, a console so large it could double as a coffee table. It was designed to reclaim dominance and maybe store your vinyl collection. But Coleco wasn't playing around. They dropped the ColecoVision just months earlier and it came back with Donkey Kong. That's right, Coleco managed to snag Nintendo's golden goose before Nintendo even knew they were a console company. It was like showing up to a knife fight with a pixel-perfect arcade port and a smug grin. Let's break down the hardware. The Atari 5200 had a custom MOS 6502C processor and a 16 kilobytes of RAM, enough to run games and maybe store your disappointment. It also featured a graphics chip capable of 320 by 192 resolution, which sounds impressive until you realize most games used half of that. The ColecoVision packed a Zilog Z80 CPU, the same chip used in actual arcade machines. It had the same RAM, better sprite handling, and graphics that didn't look like they were drawn by a caffeinated toddler. On paper, it was a close match, but in practice, one felt like a console and the other felt like a science experiment with a vendetta. Let's talk controllers, the part of the console you actually touch unless you're emotionally distant. Atari's 5200 controller was ambitious. It had an analog joystick, a numeric keypad, and the structural integrity of a wet napkin. Why does it not self-center? Well, it didn't self-center. This basically means your character will wander off like a toddler in the mall. And if you wanted to pause the game, good luck. Just unplug the console and reflect your life choices. Just kidding, there's an actual pause button. The first of its kind. Right, I think it was the first. Nope, never mind. That goes to the Fairchild Channel F in 1976. Oops. ColecoVision's controller wasn't perfect, but at least it was sturdy, responsive, and didn't make you question your existence. It also had a keypad, because apparently every console in the early 80s thought gamers were dying to input their social security number. Games are the soul of any console. Without them, you're just holding a very expensive paperweight. Atari 5200 had classics like Missile Command, Pac-Man, and Centipede. They looked better than the 2600 version, but still felt like they were ported by someone who had only heard of the arcade once in a dream. ColecoVision, meanwhile, came out swinging with Donkey Kong, Zaxxon, and Venture. These were near-perfect arcade ports that made you feel like you were wasting quarters from the comfort of your own home. Coleco even partnered with Nintendo, because nothing he said were serious like borrowing Mario before he had a last name. Despite its power, the Atari 5200 stumbled harder than a kid trying to play Cooper with oven mitts. Its controller was super unreliable. It wasn't backwards compatible with 2600 games, unless you bought a separate adapter the size of a toaster, and you had to have the second model of the 5200 that only had 2 player ports instead of 4. What progress! And its marketing was about as clear as a foggy mirror. Atari basically said, here's a new console. It's not the 2600, or maybe it is. We don't know, just please buy it. ColecoVision surged ahead, winning hearts and minds until the video game crash in 1983 came in like a wrecking ball made of unsold copies of E.T. Both consoles were discontinued by 1984, proving that even the best arcade ports couldn't save you from industry-wide existential dread. In the short term, ColecoVision won. It outsold the 5200, had better games that didn't make you cry during setup. The Atari 5200 became a cautionary tale, proof that innovation without execution is just a fancy way to say oops. But both consoles pushed boundaries. They showed that home gaming could be more than blocky blobs and beepy noises. They paved the way for future consoles to ask, what if we made this fun and functional? The second generation of console wars was fierce, fast, and unforgettable. The 5200 ColecoVision may burn bright and brief, but their impact still echoes in the pixels of every game we play today. If you enjoyed that deep dive, please subscribe for more of my videos. And drop your favorite 5200 or ColecoVision memory in the comments below. Whether you are on Team Atari, Team Coleco, or Team I just want to play Donkey Kong without crying, because that's mine. One thing's for sure, those were the days. normally for one of these episodes, you would see me on the camera saying a bunch of stuff, trying to make some dumb jokes. But this time, for this episode, I'm going to try something different. Normally in the Sonic N series, as I just said, I normally do that. But this time, I'm just going to do voice recordings and maybe throw in some video clips. Let's just see what happens. We'll see what gets more views, and I'll judge from there. So if you like this style, view it. Anyways, Sonic in 1994. There was 6 games released in 1994 for Sonic the Hedgehog. And we're going to look at all of them, starting with Sonic the Hedgehog 3. This is a really good game, although there's only a few levels. Yeah, so they had to split this in half, and the other half Sonic and Knuckles, which we'll get to later. Due to deadlines with McDonald's. Yes, McDonald's, because they had toys and all that stuff. Yeah, it's a really fun game. Angel Island's really nice. Hydro City's really nice. Although you can kind of get lost in Marble Garden, it's just really nice. However, after that, honestly, to me, it kind of got repetitive. Oh. No, never mind. That's in Sonic and Knuckles. Oops. I was thinking about a certain zone, and it wasn't Mushroom Hill. But this game is super solid. Now, this isn't better than Sonic 2 on itself, but if you combine it with Sonic and Knuckles, it becomes an ultimate experience for Sonic fans. Sonic Drift. Oh, goodness. We went from one of the best games ever to one of the worst. Look, there's so little in this game, and I know it's a Game Gear game, but even then, the controls are absolutely horrible. I know maybe it's because I played for Sonic Origins Plus, but even then, if it's good on that remaster, or if it's bad on that remaster, how can it be that good in real life? Sorry, I messed that up completely. Anyways, just so you know, this is not a game worth playing. It's so little to offer, and it has the worst controls ever. Even when the arrows warn you when to turn, you will always fall off the track and hit an obstacle. Always. Or at least once. If you don't do it at least once, you're not a human. Sonic the Hedgehog's Game World. Well, this is something. I had to play it through Batocera, which is like a Linux thing. I had to download a ROM and then play it. Basically, there's a bunch of games you gotta do. It's an edutainment game, basically, meaning it's an educational entertainment game. So, that's what edutainment means. Anyways, yeah, you're trying to do a bunch of games, but they're super easy because it's for children. It's fine for a kid's game, I guess, but you don't really have much fun with it as an older person. Tales in the Music Maker was unplayable for me, but basically it's just a bunch of music lessons and some games that relate to music. That's really it. Sonic and Knuckles, Part 2 to the Sonic 3 game. Well, this is pretty good too. I mean, it's not as good as Sonic 3 in my opinion, but it is pretty good. The main standout ones are Mushroom Hill Zone, Flying Battery Zone, or Standout Zone is what I meant to say. Mushroom Hill Zone, Flying Battery Zone, and finally Sky Sanctuary Zone, which is only one zone, but it is so good. It's just so well thought out. Unlike Sandopolis and the other zones of this thing. That's the problem. There's like 3 good zones and the other ones are kind of mediocre. Death Egg's not bad, but the other ones are just forgettable. I mean, does anybody remember Lava Reef Zone? I can tell you not. But still, this is a great game, but I'm not going to speak more, but I'm going to speak more about it later. You'll see. The final game, or is it the final game? Anyways, Sonic Triple Trouble. This is the sequel to Sonic Chaos, and it's also on the Game Gear. Yeah, it's actually not bad for a Game Gear game, but I would rather play Sonic 3 or Knuckles. It's pretty well thought out, and I do like the first zone's music. Great Turquoise, I think it is. But still, I mean, the physics are what hurts this game. I know it's on the Game Gear, and it's hard to put it on like a Switch or something. Yeah, I had to play this for the Switch. I have Sonic Chaos for the Game Gear, but not Triple Trouble. Yeah, it's pretty weird on the Switch too. But I could tell this was well thought, and probably a better game if I played it on actual hardware. But I'll probably have to have like 20 batteries sitting beside me, so yeah. Well, I said 6 games, but I meant to say 7. Oh my gosh. I just realized what I've done, and I'm sorry to everybody for making them cringe, but Sonic the Hedgehog 3 plus Sonic and Knuckles gives you Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Yeah, that's the game. And that is what makes it the best Sonic game ever. Well, actually, if Sonic 2 is your favorite Sonic game, but you think Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles are too broken up, if you pair Sonic 3 and Sonic & Knuckles like Sonic Origins does, then you will agree with me that it is a better game. It has more levels and it's just better graphics and better everything. So, yeah, I'm going to give it to the edge. This probably is the best game so far in the Sonic N series. So, hurrah to them. That's really it. I mean, if I had to rank them, I would go Sonic 3 and Knuckles, Sonic 3, Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Triple Trouble, Tales in the Music Sonic the Hedgehog Game World, Tales in the Music Maker, and Sonic Drift. Yes, you heard me right. I ranked the game I could actually play under a game I couldn't play. Seriously, Sonic Drift is not that good. And next year, in 1995, they released Sonic Drift 2. So that's going to be fun to play. Anyways, next episode should be coming out December 13th. Hopefully I can actually get this one out of here in time, because I have not on the past 2 episodes, and I really apologize about that. It's just that, like, we had this trip to Michigan recently, and it's really thrown me off. But I had a fun time with my family, and I guess that's all that matters, right? Well, God matters, but I feel bad now. Anyways, see y'all in the next episode. Switch to 6 months in. Love you, Grandpa. Well, it's the sequel to my most popular video. Switch to 6 months in. Already half a year old, aren't you, Switch 2? Well, you know the drill. I'm gonna basically list the games that have come out between when I released that video and this video. Arcade Archives 2 Bad Atlantis, Arcade Archives 2 GB, Arcade Archives 2 Midnight Landing, Arcade Archives 2 Skiin, Arcade Archives 2 Steelworker, Arcade Archives 2 Tokyo Wars, Arcade Archives 2 Video Hustler, Assassin's Creed Shadows, Atelier Ryza Ever Darkness and the Secret Hideout DX, Atelier Ryza 2 Lost Legends and the Secret Fairy DX, Atelier Ryza 3 Alchemist of the End and the Secret Key DX, Ball X Pit Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Bokura, Broken Swords Shadow of the Templars Reforged Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Brotato Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Dave the Diver Switch 2 Edition, Disgaea 7 Complete, Dragon Ball Spark Team Zero, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD 2D Remake, Final Fantasy Tactics DI Valis Chronicles Switch 2 Edition, Full Metal Girl Goodnight Universe, Hades 2 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Hello Kitty Island Adventure Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment, Inazuma 11 Victory Road Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Kirby Air Riders, Kukiyomi 4 Consider It Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Lego Voyagers, Little Nightmares Enhanced Edition, Little Nightmares 3, Lover Kiss Endless Memories, Marvel Cosmic Invasion, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Milano's Odd Job Collection, Momotaro Dentetsu 2 Arafa no Machi mo Futoaru Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny, Obakidoro 2 Chase and Seek, Octopath Traveler 0, One Piece Pirate Warriors 4 Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Pac-Man World 2 Repack, Persona 3 Reload, Plants vs. Zombies Replanted, Pokemon Legends Z2A, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Wow, it's hard to say some of these. Power Wash Simulator 2, Red Dead Redemption, Ripple Island, Kyle and Cal's Restaurant, Run for Money, Hunters vs. Runners, Can You Win It, Ivor? That's probably a indie game, I can bet you. Shape Hero Factory, Shootin' Order, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, Samoga Legacy Collection, Skate Story, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, SpongeBob SquarePants Times of the Tide, Squirrel with a Gun. I actually do want to play that. That seems pretty fun. It's stupid at the same time. Tomb Raider Definitive Edition, The Tourist with a Y, Deluxe, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, 2 Point Museum, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, Yakuza Kiwami 2, Yoburai Detective Miasma Breaker, Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, and finally Yuka Replay Loop. So I'm basically just going to go over the Nintendo games that are released now, so here we go. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. I don't have this game yet, but I do plan to get it sometime. But I already know how this game plays. I haven't actually played any of these games, but I basically understand it. So basically there's a bunch of monsters, and there's you and your team. You have to defeat the monsters normally. So, I mean, it's probably fun. Probably when it gets to the boss battles it gets better, but I can't wait to actually try out this game to give you an honest rating. Maybe if I remember to, I'll put it in 9 most soon. Kirby Air Riders. Yeah, I mean, this is not a bad game. I did try the Global Test Ride once again. Don't have the main purchase, but I can kind of get it. Now, I feel like the controls are just a little weird, in my opinion, but that's probably because I didn't grow up with the GameCube game that came before this. And also, here's the thing, Nintendo, hear me out. Why have you not released a Mario Kart or a Mario Party on the GameCube library yet? Also, you know what you should have done? You should have released Kirby Air Ride for the GameCube when Kirby Air Riders came out. That would have been pretty cool. But instead, we get Wario World, which I guess is a fine game, but I would rather have Mario Kart Double Dash, honestly. Anyways, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. I really want to get this game. I remember playing a little bit of Metroid Prime somewhere, not sure where, but it is really fun, and I can't wait to see what Retro Studios and Nintendo cooked up next. Seriously, we haven't got Prime, I think Prime 3 released in like 2007, I'm pretty sure, so we haven't got a Prime, like a next Prime 4 for 12 years until now, yeah. Wait, no, that's not right. 18 years. 18 years. That is crazy, Nintendo. The fact you took 18 years as well. But still, really gonna probably be a good game. But I can't wait to play it. I think I'm gonna try to get it for Christmas, so cool. Now, I know this isn't a Nintendo game, but Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection by Atari is actually a really fun time. That's really all I wanted to say. Well, I don't think there's any more to release in this era, but I did want to mention one, Dragon Drive. Now, I don't remember if I mentioned this or not on the last video, but I like it just cuz, but even then, it's kind of bare bones. I mean, it is good for a $20 game, but to be honest, I feel like the price should be taken down to $15. It's not bad. It just gets harder over time, but once you get used to it, I feel like it works. The problem is the mouse. It's normally accurate. Normally accurate. Problem is sometimes when you try to move, it just doesn't work. And yes, I played the demo version. Once again, don't have this yet, but it is $20, so I may just buy it sometime. I do have the money to. I just haven't done it yet. Only one more episode of Season 2. Kind of crazy, ain't it? Season 3 starts January 10th, 2026. But I'm not going to give any more details until after the last episode. Now, it's just crazy, you know? You know, time flies by like that. And every year goes faster. So, it's great. Well, can't wait for the Journey Part 2. It's going to be way bigger than any of the previous videos. Hopefully. Maybe not the Mario Party one. But, it will be close. So anyways, I will see y'all next video.
Well, here we are, the final episode of Season 2. It's been a wild ride. This is where my videos have been topped over and over again to see what is the most popular, and honestly, I just thank y'all so much. This is my Merry Christmas episode, as you can tell. Hopefully I remember to put a wreath on the thumbnail. So yeah. However, anyways, today we're going to be first looking at the consoles I've gotten this year. This is basically what the journey's about. But lights on, and now I'm ready. Fully ready. As of now, I just finished the Switch 2 617 video. This means I started on December 13th. Let's see how much content I can squeeze in this video. Now, anyways, I actually decided to change something. Instead of just doing consoles, I'm going to go over all the games and stuff that I got in 2025. So let's start off in January 17th. Now, after zooming the camera in, I can now tell you my first thing. And no, it's not a Nintendo 64, but I got a game called Donkey Kong 64 for the Nintendo 64. Yeah, his face is missing, but hey, it's the only copy I've seen so far in a physical game store, which is kind of weird. Maybe Texas just has a DK64 shortage, I'm not sure. But in order to play this game, you have to have the expansion pack, which would go right in here. I took my jumper pack out, and you would just go like this. It's pretty hard to get out. You got to use like a straight screwdriver. Now, with Donkey Kong 64, they did come with like a removal tool. I don't have that. I bought these separately. So, yeah, that's great. And you just turn it on and play. Yeah. I just want to say, although I know it's not I actually got this back in 2022, but this is one of the greatest consoles ever. I mean, I've played most of them on Switch Online. Yeah, but I do want to get a disc drive because it look kind of cool, you know? It goes in here. I don't know if I need a Japanese one specifically to do that, but I know it only released in Japan, so maybe I do. Well, next up. Alright, well, here we go again. The ColecoVision is our next console up on February 1st. Now, let's look at the games real quick. We got Zaxxon. It's pretty fun. I mean, it's pretty fun. I mean, it's like an isometric shooter, and you have to shoot stuff and bomb stuff. Like Xevious, but at a weird angle. But it works. Made by Sega. Pretty good game. Then we got Donkey Kong, a Nintendo game, and I mean, it is Donkey Kong. It was probably the most impressive port of its time, so that's a plus. And yeah, just put that here. And now, what fell down here, you may think Atari and Coleco were competitors, but just like M Network made games for Atari when they were owned by Mattel, who made Television, Atari made Atari Soft until Jack Tramiel took over in it only lasted about a year, but it was super successful. Defender's the one I have. It's the only Atari Soft game I own. And it's kind of weird. So I'm going to pull out this box. Actually, I'm not going to pull this out. But I am going to open it and show you what's inside. If I can. Here's the cartridge right here. Now, there's supposed to be a spine, but there's not. And it's funny because the ColecoVision cartridge has an Atari right here. Kind of weird. But then we have a bunch of manuals and stuff. See the manual? And it actually uses, I'm pretty sure, 2600 or 5200 artwork. I don't remember what console this is from. I think it's 2600. Could be wrong. If I can actually. Love jump scares. Love them. I'm sorry, this is just not. Here's one side of it. Pretty cool. Here's the other side of it. So, there you go. I've actually folded it the right way. This is supposed to be the last page, but I put that as the last page. That's kind of funny. Now, Defender's cool and everything, but then we have this. Yes, this is a real controller, and yes, it's actually kind of cool. So normally you would have this controller, which they're not hardwired. You can detach them right here, but you can just set them in the console. That's what I do. I mean, give me some space. And I like that's how it's done. Atari does the same thing. It's just super weird how to put controllers in, so that's why I never put mine in. This joystick, I mean, it's not that good, but I mean, it's definitely better than the Intellivision's moving disc and the Atari 5200's floppy joystick. So, yeah. And then we have two action buttons that feel great and horrible at the same time. Then we have the keypad, which is probably the worst of the three keypads, honestly. But, I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it could be way worse. This, on the other hand, has, instead of 2 action buttons, 4 action buttons, and you control your fingers. As you can see, just the little thumb thing here. Put this here, and you go like this. Then up here, there's an even worse keypad. It's so tiny, and it's just, yeah. But the joystick is a huge improvement. This is probably the best before NES joystick for a console ever. Seriously, this is a really good one. And then there's this. Now, when I made the ColecoVision video on this channel, not my second channel, Season 2, Episode 3, funny story about that one. So actually, I had a school night, and I said I need to make this video so I'm not late. Now, I've been late multiple times and later in Season 2, but that's because either A, we were on a trip, or B, so many things took up my time, I didn't have any time. Now I'm in high school, so, yeah. Anyways, so, it's just super cool. So, he gave me 10 minutes to record it, and I edited it the next day, because it was the day before, so I edited it that day, and it worked. Anyways, actually I edited it that school morning, and I finished, like, in the nick of time. So that's the story about that. Anyways, this thing, what does this do? So it turns out, somebody shouted out on that video saying, it's used for super action baseball, and basically you move the baseman and outfielders left and right. So if you want to move them left, you go this way, you right this way. And that's really cool. I never thought of it used like that. And I'm a baseball player too. I never thought it used that way. It's kind of cool. I just wish this D-pad. I just wish this was improved. This is the only bad part of this controller. This is cool. I mean, it's not really used. Best joystick. At first, when you get your controller, you may feel a little bit of like squeakiness to it. But once you get used to it, it feels really nice. And I mean, it's literally the perfect mold in my hands. Maybe if you had bigger or smaller hands, you wouldn't like it. I don't know. It just depends on your hand size, but it's perfect for me. I mean, it looks like a something for Star Trek, bro. Like, just imagine you're playing games with this. I should be Fortnite with this. Okay, I'll stop. Anyway, that's February 1st. Now let's go to the next one. March 16th got us a few games and a half console. Wait for that. Anyways, first of all, we got the NHL hockey game for Intellivision. This released before the EA series. And no, this is not in the EA series. That was NHL hockey for Sega Genesis. That's what started that series off. And I actually own every game, either physically or digitally. I own physically up to NHL 22, and then 23 through 26 I own digitally, so I'm gonna keep that streak going for 27. Anyways, Switch Sports. Yes. We got this. Now, the game isn't in the case. This is in my Switch 2 case. Because my friends love to play this. We had a whole tournament. They like to play it. Now, people are like, oh my gosh, it's not as good as Wii Sports. Oh my god. Nobody cares. If it gives you fun, then you're good. And also, I do like some of the new additions to it, like basketball. That was a good addition. And it's not trying to be Wii Sports 4, I guess it would be. It's trying to be Switch Sports. It's trying to be fun. It's trying to be family friendly. And family doesn't care unless they're all gaming. Unless they're all gamers. I mean, if they're all gamers, then, well, you're going to hear a lot of negative comments. But, like, most moms are not gamers. I'm not saying all moms are not gamers, because I know there are some girls out there that are really good at games. I'm just saying it's mainly a boy thing. And I've proven that because every time at the camping trip, we always have a video game tournament of some sort. Yeah, we do a video game trip. Father-son camping trip, really good. Anyways, so that's, this is now, in memory of that camping trip, and I'll bring it again next year, and we will have a tournament. And we'll try to invite more people to it, because, yeah. Anyways, now this is where it comes in. The Kinect. Yeah, this is a used one. But yeah, I'll probably use things all the time because, like, why would I pay for a little, like, a very new console for a lot when I'm probably gonna scratch in the near future? Something's gonna happen to it in 20 years. I don't know if I'm gonna be around here in 20 years. Maybe the rapture will happen before then. Probably will, but I'm not saying it will. Anyways, Kinect. The Kinect is a super cool concept. So like the Wii, you have motion controls for the Wii. This is you're the motion. You are the controller. That is the motto for this. And it launched with Kinect Adventures. The problem is Kinect Adventures is mid. Now I do like when we slap the ball like on the wall and then you have to hit the targets and stuff. But then there's like this river one that's kind of hard to control if you're not perfect at it. And then there's a drowning one. I mean, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. It's a good game. It's just not like Wii Sports, I guess. Because Wii Sports, I mean, sure, it's only 5 games, and they weren't, like, graphically good. But they nailed what they were good at. I mean, tennis, fun. Baseball, fun. Golf, fun. Boxing, fun. Bowling, fun. And it's one of the greatest of the 5. And it's bowling, by the way. Bowling. If I had to say the worst one, probably golf or boxing. Boxing because you need a nunchuck, and sometimes it just, I don't know. Maybe it's because Matt, I don't know. And then golf just because golf. But even then, all 5 are so good. I mainly had fun with tennis, baseball, and bowling. I used to be super good at baseball. I don't know what happened. I try to play it now, and I lost to a CPU. I don't know what happened. Did they just get better in 18 years, or maybe 19 now? Man, that thing is 19 years. Just thought about it. The Xbox 360 is 20 years old this year. That's crazy. Ranked second in someone ranked all the consoles, like everyone in 2020, and that got second place. 20 years old. PS2, 25 years old. So if you don't feel old yet in this video, you do now. Congratulations. You're welcome. Anyways, Kinect Sports. Whew. Now this is a fun game, and I can see why this is a bestseller. And it's programmed by Rare. Rare used to program a lot of games on Nintendo, and I played a lot of them. They're fun. The most underrated one, in my opinion, is either Snake Rattle and Roll or Cobra Triangle. Cobra Triangle has so many different ideas, but it's mixed well. If you haven't played them, you don't understand what I mean. Now, anyways, why is it E10 Plus for exactly? Because, mild cartoon violence. Alright, let's talk about something here. ESRB. Mild cartoon violence. What is cartoon violence? Like, it's a cartoon. Who cares? I mean, there is some things in cartoons that should not be in there, but look, look, I know some parents don't like blood, but honestly, I'm a Navy brat. A Navy brat. I'm probably not going to join the Navy, sadly, but I am a Navy brat, and I mean, it's blood. If you ever seen a deer getting skinned, you can handle any type of blood in a video game. I mean, anyways, Kinect Sports Season 2 has Rare, and now they're assisted by Big Part. No idea who that is. And it says right here, sequel to the #1 best-selling sports game on Kinect. And probably the bestseller too. I'm pretty sure it is the bestseller. No, actually, it was Kinect Adventures. It was the #1 seller. Sports was #2. Either way, these two. Oh, this includes football, and it includes. This got a basketball thing in it. I think it was a free throw shoot, but I think you had to download it, and I never got to download it because the server shut down. Yeah, I had a chance to, but I just never did. But anyways, we got Kinect Sports Season 1 and 2. And they did make a third one on Xbox One, but I don't have the Xbox One or the Kinect 2.0, so I can't use it. I do plan to get that sometime. The reason I'm not really, like, I need an Xbox One is because I have a Series X and it plays all the Xbox One games. So I'm just thinking, what's the point? I can just wait to get that. Anyways, as I was saying. And also, that third Kinect Sports game, it's basically some games from here and here. I mean, there's like 2 new games, but it's just like remastered. It's not really anything new. Anyways, it's really fun. Alright, March 29th, 2025, we got Sonic Chaos for the Game Gear, Zoom for the Sega Genesis, NBA 2K for the Sega Dreamcast. Burnout. Okay, I have an interesting story. So when I bought this originally on March 29th, it broke. It wasn't working. So about a month, maybe a couple months later, we turned it in, said, hey, this doesn't work. So they fixed it up for us, and then it worked. So that's why it's in this weird translucent green case, because I actually kind of like it. I mean, look at the inside. So yeah, I mean, works pretty well. Now the manual's in not that great condition, but everything else is fine. So yeah. Then finally, Light Phaser for the Sega Master System. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only thing I can play this with is Safari Hunt, which is preloaded on the Master System. So that's pretty cool. Alright, April 6th. April 6th. 6, not 6. Alright. On April 6th, 2025, we got Virtua Fighter for the Sega Saturn. Doesn't have the front manual. Wii Sports Resort. I've been looking for this one for a while. I grew up with it at a friend's house, but I never had one. Mario Party Island Tour. Yeah. Looks pretty good. Oh. Oops. And Nintendo Land. Pretty cool. Yeah. Now, it's kind of weird. Wii U packaging. We got blue, or tealish blue and yellow, which is kind of weird. Maybe they're going for the Nintendo Land logo thing. But here, it makes more sense. It's white and gray. I don't know. I don't know what Nintendo was going. April 12th? Yes, only 6 days later. Brought us. This is when I turned Burnout 3 Takedown in, and they fixed it. But we got Brain Age for the DS. 10-Yard Fight for the NES. And Link's Crossbow Training for the Wii. Yeah. I actually had Brain Age 2 before 1, which is kind of weird, but yeah. Yeah. So we have a pretty nostalgic game for some people. A pretty cool game for an Wii Zapper introduction. And guess what? Unlike the Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour, this came with the Wii Zapper. You didn't have to pay $10 for it. And then, 10-Yard Fight, yeah. I mean, it's 10-Yard Fight. It's a launch game. Originally made by ERAM or IRAM. I mean, it kind of works. Whatever. 10-Yard Fight. Alright, April 28th, we got my first ever Retro Game Treasure package. And these were the 5 random games that came in it. First of all, we got, for the television, Las Vegas Poker and Blackjack. You can play poker and blackjack. Next up, for the PlayStation Portable, Monster Hunter 2nd Portable. This is a Japanese release, and I can't play it. I think it's region locked. Finally, Battlefield 3 Limited Edition. I didn't like all the swearing in it, but it was pretty good gameplay-wise. FIFA 17. It's FIFA. Finally, an N64 controller pack, because I really needed one. Thanks, Retro Game Treasure. I actually did need one. Now this isn't official, but thanks to TTX Tech for making a 256K memory deck. That's actually really big for Nintendo 64 games. Normally they're like, what, 64 kilobytes? I'm not sure. Anyways, moving on. On May 24th, we got the TurboGrafx 16 with Battle Royale and TV Sports Football. And it's cool because they're cards and they slide in like this. Come right back out, slide back in, come back out, slide back in, come back out, slide back in, you know. Pretty cool. Alright, on May 27th, I got a Rockman EXE4 tournament battle, I think is what it's called. It's in Japanese, but it was known as Mega Man Battle Network 4 over here. I don't remember if it's Fire or Ice. I think this one's the Ice version, or Blue version. I don't know what it's called. I don't really play Battle Network games. Anyway, we got Walter Payton Football. It is indeed Walter Payton Football. And finally, Star Trek Legacy. This was another Retro Game Treasure package. I did not choose these. But, yeah, I mean, they're pretty okay. I mean, it could have been worse, right? It could have been way worse. Yeah, so that was May 27th. Alright, technically, it was bought June 5th, but June 7th, well, we got most of this. We got the Switch 2 on, my dad bought it for me June 5th while he was somewhere, then he surprised me 2 days later when he got home with it. So, technically June 5th, but I first played it June 7th. And, yeah, this is pretty sweet. Love the kickstand. I mean, got a really nice screen. I mean, super cool. Finally, not finally. What did I say finally? On June 7th, actually, we got Sonic X Shadow Generations Day 1 Edition. And the case, it was the only case we could find. So this is probably the first Switch 2 case ever. I think, maybe. I think this did release before the Nintendo official one. So there you go. Then, after that, in Michigan, we got the Switch 2 Pro Controller, and this sucker is nice. I mean, whew. Really nice one. Then, sometime in July, we were in Alabama, and my mom got this for me, a Switch 2 camera. Really cool. I know technically this isn't in the right order, since I probably got some stuff in between that, and this and that. And even then, it's all the Switch 2 stuff so far, so I just wanted to go ahead and get it out of the way. Yeah, pretty cool. Alright, split up into 2 days. This is June 28th by technicality, but I got some stuff in Michigan before then, just wasn't able to post on it. So, this Genesis I thought was broke, so I got this Genesis in Michigan. It looks a lot better, but turns out I just don't even use this, but it still worked. But this is an older model, you see, because it has the 9-pin thing here that was only released in Japan, Sega modem. That's how you can play Sonic Eraser. Now, obviously I don't own that. That's super expensive, that I heard last. We got Golden Axe 2, Street Fighter 2, and then actually on June 28th from Retro Game Treasure, we got Fast and Furious Showdown, Star Wars Squadrons. I haven't played either of those yet. Yoshi Stylus. It's pretty cool. And Lego Island 2, The Brickster's Revenge. I played a little bit of this. It's alright, I guess. I mean, I don't think I'll play the Game Boy Advance version of it ever again. Nothing against it. It's alright. Yeah. That's basically it for June 28th. Let's see what's next. Alright. July 4th, Independence Day. We got a lot of games, and 2 consoles actually. This cost $350. So these 2 consoles, 100, 200. This is about 50. Anyways, first of all, we got the Odyssey 2. Weird joystick, honestly. You can feel every spring. Action button feels pretty good. Then we got the Twin Famicom, which combines the Famicom with the disc system. Now the disc system's pretty cool because it uses. Oh, you can also see that this was bought at a Japanese store, which is pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, in Japan they really like to package their stuff. Seriously, every Japanese thing I've gotten is pretty. So look at this cool artwork here. And you would take this right here, you would just slide it right into there. Hear that click? Then you take it out. Now, how it locks in is really cool. So you see the Nintendo logo here, right? There is some holes in the Nintendo logo specifically, and it'll lock into those holes in here. It's pretty cool. And also, because it's a disc, it makes programming so much cooler. You can add more sounds, you can do a lot of things. Legend of Zelda, by the way. Try the American NES version, and then try the Famicom Disk System version to see if you see anything different in the intro. However, anyways, then there's also two sides, which kind of is a gimmick, I guess, because it's not really useful. It kind of makes it worse, because then they'll say, like, after you're done with this side, after you're done with this side, they'll say, flip to side B, please, in Japanese, and then you would then do this. Then you flip. I wonder if I can watch this. Hands in the way. Alright, fire. Try this again. Try it again. Okay, it doesn't work. Still a really cool idea though. Also, do not touch this or put a magnet to this. It could ruin it. If you can accidentally just touched it, which is kind of ironic. But not funny. Sorry, just put it back in. Alright. It also comes with a manual. It is purely Japanese. Wow, and they read from left to right. This is pretty cool paper, I'm not gonna lie. There it is. I really like this. Also, I may just point later in the video. I did this in Journey Part 1. I may point out some cool things on my gaming collection. Maybe I won't. I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Who knows? Because I'll say something and it just doesn't happen for some reason. So, yeah. I'm not trying to jinx myself out. Also, before Mario became a thing, this mascot here was the mascot for Nintendo. Discun. Pretty cool guy. Yeah, and then this, Casey Munchkin, actually, Magnavox got in a lawsuit because it looked just like Pac-Man. It's a little bit different, but it basically is Pac-Man. Look how the way you open the case, it's pretty cool. And the manual's on that side. And you can just easily take it out. So yeah, that is July 4th, and next date. Next up, July 20th, the 3DO with Blade Force and John Madden Football. Now, putting Blade Force aside, this is a 3DO box. It is as big as 2 stacked Game Boy Advance boxes. And what we got here, this is the inside of it. We have a manual, which is quite literally manual. Then, here's a cool thing. We actually have a poster, I'm pretty sure. If I remember how to open it up for y'all. Here's a poster. I guess it's technically a poster. I think it's a poster. I would call it a poster. Then there's actually a poster, which is right here. And this is pretty cool, I think. We have this. It's all the teams of that year, and then all the historic teams of that year. So that's pretty cool. I'm trying to think, what doesn't exist anymore? I know the Oilers don't. They're in this game. Can't find them though. San Diego Chargers, they ain't a thing anymore. Where's the Oilers? Oh, there they are. Yep, they're gone. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, so, once again, really cool. Oh, man, I forgot to fold this. Oh, no, I forgot to fold this. This is not good. Okay, I found it. If it just folds by itself, there we go. If it folds like that, then you just know that's how it folds. And then the CD. I think this is where you put a jewel case, because some 3DO games come with a jewel case inside, but the CD is just here, no jewel case. And yeah, that's pretty weird, I know, but that's how it was packaged. This is simply to stop theft, because people could easily steal a jewel case, but if they try to steal this box, which would have been sealed and everything, Yeah, but even then, they could just break the seal off and take the jewel case inside, so, I don't know. I mean, maybe, if it was, like, locked, you know how, like, they're in Walmart, they got them locked behind them cases now? Maybe I understand that, but, yeah, I don't know. Even at GameStop, if they found it at GameStop, that's an easy grab. Well, the problem is it's smaller, and they see almost everything you do. I don't know what I'm talking about this. No one's going to steal a 30-0 game. And if you steal a 30-0 game, get a life. Yeah, that's kind of sad, man. Anyways, we have... Oh, no. I don't know what this sticky stuff is on my 30-0. This should not be here. What in the world? Okay, well, aside from that, we have the 30-0. It's looking a little dusty. What on there? Yeah. It looked pretty clean until this got on here. What is that? I gotta figure this out later. Anyways, let's move on to the next pickup. Alright, so next up, July 21st. This next day, we got Skiing for the Intellivision. It's skiing. I can't really tell you anything else. It's basically skiing. We got... Yeah. So, I told Retro Game Treasure not to give me mature games first. Then I turned it off simply because I wasn't really getting any good games. They then proceeded to give me 4 very vulgar language games. Well, 2 of them being very vulgar, 1 not, according to my, because I got parental restrictions. I actually not tried Black Ops 3 or Fallout 4 due to this yet, but I have tried Mass Effect, and it's not even that bad. It's alright. I mean, I didn't hear 1 swear word. Did I play most of the game? No. But still. Yeah. I mean, Mass Effect. Mass Effect. Call of Duty Black Ops 3. My friend Jacob plays Call of Duty. And here's the thing about Call of Duty. Call of Duty. It's only some modes that are vulgar, Like, I don't care about blood. I don't care about gore. Unless it's, like, abuse, I guess you would say. But, what I care about is just bleep 20 times in a row. Because some games do that for no reason. And it just makes the character sound stupid. Anyways, Black Ops 3, some modes have that. Some modes don't. And Jacob said, my friend Jacob, Goderains, you should subscribe to him. He said that, this is one of the best games ever in the Call of Duty series. And when I posted that short, he's like, oh my goodness, you got Black Ops 3? And I'm like, yes, I did. I did get Black Ops 3. Against my will, I got Black Ops 3. So yeah, that's Black Ops 3. Finally, Fallout 4. I've not tried this game yet. I've never played a Fallout game. And technically, I still haven't, although I own one. And this is pretty cool. Fallout 3 included for free. I mean, if this is a voucher code, I'm gonna guess, then it probably won't work anymore. Survival guide. There's a survival guide. Season pass. Oh, I never recognized this. This is a GameStop receipt. Oh my word. This probably has all their information on it. So this was bought in Jacksonville, Florida at a GameStop by a man named James. I'm not gonna see. Oh my gosh. Did he trade it in? No, he bought it. No, it is a trade. Did he okay. So he traded in Forza 5, Black Ops 3 for the Xbox 360. All these Xbox 360 games and 2 Xbox One games. We got Duck Dynasty, Amazing Spider-Man, Skate 2, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare 2 CD. Okay. Call of Duty Ghost, Call of Duty Advanced Warfare, Minecraft Xbox One Edition. And then he purchased GTA 5, Fallout 4, and that's all he purchased. So, wow. That is crazy. Oh, that is not his name. James is not... Oh, the name was Belinda. Wow. Wow. It's crazy. August 15th. Here we go. Only 2 games this day. I got them in Paris, Texas. We got Splatoon, because I I must get Splatoon at some point. I don't have 2 or 3. I have 1. I have the first one, the very first one. And, I mean, it's not bad. Look, it's not trying to be Call of Duty. Like, everybody... I remember there's a whole argument in my school being like, Splatoon isn't really a game, it's for kids, it's all that. It's trying to be for the full family. Call of Duty's for hardcore players. Like, the fact we were comparing that was kind of insane. I have a post from my channel 2 years ago that's like, should Call of Duty, Splatoon be respected as much as Call of Duty and Halo? And I said, yes, it should be, because they're not trying to be the same thing. Just because this is a shooter doesn't mean it's aiming for hardcore audiences, like Halo and Call of Duty are. It's aiming so that little Timmy can play it, and Grandma Susie can play it. Well, I don't think any grandma would have played this game. But 40-year-old men and women would play it, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. It's just trying to be a different game. I mean, name me one other game where you splurt paint on the ground, and then your opponent gets damaged if it's a different color paint. I mean, name me one other one. You can't, because Nintendo invented it, and Nintendo has the trademark. But here's an interesting story about this game. So, I bought this with it, and it came in a plastic shell, or like wrapping, and it looked all nice and neat. I'm like, okay, I'll buy this. As soon as I took it off, everything is falling apart. The reason I bought a long box PlayStation game is because I wanted to see how it was. This is how it looks on the inside. Yeah, it's just not made well, in my opinion. I do like how this looks. This just shows, yeah, this was one of the launch games. Man, what if PlayStation games stayed like this? I mean, it would be chaos. Wow. That is crazy. Well, there you go. That was really all of August 15th. Alright, August 27th, we got, for Super Nintendo, we got Mario Paint. This is actually when I canceled the subscription. I actually canceled it back in July. So the last day that I would get it would be September. So this is the August one, and it came in this bigger package. It wasn't a chest style one, it was a white package. And this cool thing came with it. Mario Paint. I thought I was gonna have to buy this, but here I am with Mario Paint that I got for completely free since my dad paid for the service. I mean, that's how it's done. Also, it came with a mouse because it requires a mouse, and it's a cool Hyperkin one. Instead of using a trackball, it uses laser technology. And I can't use it because it's not plugged in. I'd probably use this in Minecraft, you know, this is, I don't know why, it's pretty tactile. Anyways, so, we got, for PS4, NBA 2K17. I actually owned 2K18 as a kid, but 2K17 came along, and I have not played it yet, because what's the point? However, next up is Crackdown. I barely played this one. I think I played it for 2 seconds, and I don't remember. Actually, I don't even think I played it yet. But this is still one of my backlogs. Now we have these. These are pretty interesting. So I got these in a package, and I opened them in a short sometime, I think. And they're Nintendo stickers. So they have Nintendo licensing, made in 1992, and they were produced by Merlin Stickers. So we have Mario 3. I don't know what this is. Mario Land, Legend of Zelda, and Mario Land again. This is really cool. Yeah, that's it. September 25th, we got Barkley Shut Up and Jam for the Genesis. It's an alright basketball game. Then we got Tecmo Super Bowl. Can I just record without all of these coming over and them not coming in the room? That'd be great. That'd be just great if they left me alone. Like a musical composer. Okay, well, now that that's ruined. Stop falling! I didn't even hit you. You can stand perfectly still. It's probably the stupid fan. Clean off, it's gonna get super hot in here. I've been sweating my butt. September 25th, we got Barkley Shut Up and Jam for Sega Genesis. It's basketball. and it's kind of weird. Then we got 2 NES games. I guess I should start in alphabetical order. Pro Wrestling and Tecmo Super Bowl. Now it's kind of funny because Tecmo Bowl is on Switch Online, and so is Pro Wrestling. But Tecmo Super Bowl isn't, and this is kind of underrated. And it has NFL licensing. This should be on the service. I don't know how it's not already. I mean, they added Bionic Commando for the Game Boy, which exists, and it's not a bad game, but it's Bionic Commando. But they can't add Tecmo Super Bowl, which is actually charming. Also, why has there not been Mario Kart Double Dash, Mario Party 4, 5, 6, or... anyways, now, here's a quick thing about this PlayStation game, Jet Moto. My dad used to play this game. He actually did. And this is not his childhood copy, but this is Jet Moto. Why is it creaking right here? Okay, this is funky. Anyways, Jet Moto, yeah. Jet Moto. Here's the thing, you can actually play 2 Extreme and Jet Moto through PlayStation Plus. And that's what I do. But even then, I can also play Jet Moto here. Yeah, it's alright. There's also Jet Moto 2, which I guess I have to get sometime because I have Jet Moto 1. Alright, September 28th, we got the NES Model 2 and the NES Advantage. Now, there's a funny story about this. So, I thought the NES Model 1 over here wasn't working. So, I got this, but turns out I just plugged in the wrong power cable. So, that's what happened. And then I realized after plugging the RF in and everything in correctly, it just showed a white screen. I cleaned the games many times as I had to. I did everything. It just kept showing a white screen. And also, speaking of RF, it only uses RF, no AV, which I know can cut down costs. But why? It's 1993 when they released this, 2 years after they released the Super Nintendo. And can y'all help me with this white screen problem? It just keeps happening, and I have not been able to play a game on this yet. And it looks fine. I bought this for $200. Like, seriously. Anyways, I still do like this, though, because this is kind of rare. You don't see these often. Yeah, that's... Anyways, and also, since I had the NES game, I got this. So actually, my dad bought this, but I used my money to buy this. So this is actually mine. Okay, yeah. So, turbo, that's how you turn turbo on and on. So you can turn it, say you want it on B. Then you could turn this up, that's how fast it will go, or turn it down. That's how, then it'll be slow, or when it do it. Yeah, and then, big massive buttons. Sometimes they can get a little stuck for some reason. Not sure why. Then we have player 1 and 2 because of how chunky this thing is. It takes both controller ports. Then we have select, start, slow, which is just the game pauses and pauses slow. It works for some games, doesn't work for most. And yeah, the joystick's pretty nice, I will admit. So, yeah. NES Advantage, NES 2, still a great combo. Let's move on. Exactly exactly a month later, October 28th, I got the Microvision finally delivered to my doorstep. And I can say for one, this is really cool. I actually recorded a video of me unboxing it. I never posted it. Don't remember why. Yeah, but the Microvision. Problem is, I just realized this is the correct way, and then I accidentally flipped this over. So yeah, that's what that says. If you want to read it really fast, pause the video. Alright, there you go. I should have paused it. Now I have a few games. We got pinball, baseball, Star Trek, bowling, and you would think I have Connect 4, but we'll get to that catfish in a second. So the Microvision. It's really cool. Also, the person that sold me this gave me an unboxed copy of Vegas Lost, which is fine. Now, there is an issue with this Microvision, and it's not actually the screen like you think it is. That works fine. It's actually the paddle. It does not work at all. And I know there's a guy named James' channel. If he does watch this, please tell me. Yeah, it makes sounds too. Anyways. Yeah, and also just beep randomly to remind you, hey, you're playing the game. Anyways. And the cartridges are very weird. So, they're also very inconsistent hinge-wise. Wow, okay, so the prop So this is the cartridge, and this is the circuit. This includes the CPU and everything in this little slit here, and like all in here. And this is everything else. This has the screen, the button membrane, literally everything else. Yeah, and cool. Now, under this is the paddle and the on-off switch. Problem is, this paddle doesn't work, and I don't know how to fix it. So here's how you would insert the cartridge. It's definitely different. You would slide it into this section right here, and then do that. That is how you would insert the cartridge and play a game. That is really weird. So there is a few games I can play that don't require the paddle. Vegas Lost is one, and I think that may be the only one. Pinball, pretty sure Curl Wire is the paddle. Baseball requires paddle, but Star Trek does not require the paddle. Bowling also does not require the paddle. Now, you may think, okay, what about Connect 4? What is Connect 4? Problem with the Connect 4? Well, they didn't show this in the listing, and there was a good reason for that. It's because it's not Connect 4. It's another copy of Blockbuster, and it's not as good in shape as that one. This was actually on this originally, so I replaced them, swapped them out. So yeah, Connect 4. But this released all the way back in 1979, 10 years before the Game Boy, and it was the first handheld with interchangeable cartridges. So this is the first handheld. You may think, what about the Mattel ones before this? That was a dedicated game console. That means it was dedicated to one game, and that was it. There was no other games to play. This could play a total of 12 games in America, and there was one European exclusive. So 13 games, and there was no region locking, I'm pretty sure. So 13 games could be played on this. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. 6 games. So I could have a full collection. Because the Microvision is mainly the expensive part of this. Let me put this on the right way. Okay, so let me just fix this right now. So this should be the opposite direction. Don't want to do that to old hardware, but I have to. Okay, get this out. Get this out. Oh yeah, there's also these game booklets. So you have the Vegas Lost game booklet, just not with the other ones. Okay. Yeah. So, be like this, I'm pretty sure. So, oh, no, that's the opposite way again. Okay. So, this is it. The paddle goes here, and then this. Okay, probably should do that. This goes here. And this goes here. And this goes here. Here. Okay. There we go. Now it should be in the correct thing when I do that. It is. Okay, so now if you flip it over, you actually get the right box. Alright, that is the Microvision. Really cool system. We'll show you another cartridge. Here's bowling, for example. So yeah, there you go. That would be bowling. And I might as well show you the other one. So, Star Trek Phaser Strike. There's Star Trek Phaser Strike. Baseball. Baseball. It's pretty simplified, but it is baseball. And then, if I can grab it, pinball. Yeah. Pretty cool. I do want to get a boxed version of each game. Cool thing about Connect 4 though, since I already have the box, all I really need to get is the game. It'll be cheaper to get it because, well, I don't have to get it boxed. There we go. Moving on, we have only 2 more we need to talk about because the Alabama one I don't think I'll be able to make. Maybe I won't be able to make it into the Journey Part 2, but I'll be in Alabama. Which, I'll be in Alabama a few days before I have to post a video, but I guess we'll figure out. But let's do the next 2 first. Alright, Mario Kart Live. Okay, let's try it again. Mario Kart Live, November 21st. Yeah, I had the game because it's free, but you have to have this cart, and I'm going to open it because it's cool. It's pretty much a gimmick, because after a while it does get boring, and it gets annoying when you keep getting stuck on a bunch of stuff, but if you do it right, you'll do it. I've actually only played it in Michigan. I have not tried it here, which is kind of weird, because I would have way more free space to do it, and I haven't done it. I don't know why. I'm not gonna pull out this because that would be too much. But I will pull out the cart to show you because the cart is cool. I messed with my family members in Michigan. I would put this on the ground because they have a 3-story. They got a basement, first story, and a second story. So I put it on the first story. We would be at in the basement, and I would keep running to their feet. They'd be like, "What is that feeling?" And I would back away before they could notice me. Now they did eventually notice me, and I had to do it 3 times because different people were there on different days, and they loved it. My 14-year-old cousin, he loved it. And then my 7-year-old cousin, they liked it. They were laughing. So, yeah, everyone was laughing. That's really cool. Now, it's not going to connect to much. Shut off. Okay, shut off. Alright. That is, yeah, so this moves. This doesn't move at all. And it just interacts. Then, it charges right here, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, then there's the camera, Mario. I mean, it's pretty cool. I like how it moves, it interacts, and all that. It is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. So Nintendo VLON, I think? VLON. Y'all did really good when making this. So I'm gonna put this back in the package, if I do it right. Nice foam-ish sleeve that goes in. Also, feeling miserably putting it there. Okay, we're good. And then, yeah, it's pretty cool. I would bring it to Alabama, I just don't think it'd be worth it. Alright, there you go. That is Mario Kart Live. And now, the final Texas one. Not sure if Alabama, we will have an Alabama one, but we may. But just in case we don't, this will be the final one. If we don't. You'll figure out after this if we do. Alabama for Christmas. We have a PS Vita. This sucker is so cool. I mean, look at this. I mean, come on. I mean, this thing has the best PlayStation music, I think. Now, the touchpad back here does work, it just doesn't work for most games. I mean, Little Deviant and Walk Apart. Basically, that's it. Really cool. The only game I got for it so far, other than some stuff, is Minecraft. This is what Minecraft looks like. So there you go. Also, I got Nintendo Prime 4 Beyond Switch 2 edition. There you go. Let's see what's in here again. Oh. Kind of weird. I don't know if I said that. Anyways, this is PS Vita case I got. Holds way more cartridges. It holds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 cartridges. I only have 1, so. Then it has this little pouch for stuff. Now, it also came with rubberized things. I didn't throw those away. I put them somewhere and I can't find them. That's what happened to them. They basically go over the joysticks, but I don't really need them. So cool. I mean, if you want to see the touchpad in action, maybe it may work something. It might go. Right here, as you can see. Earth is spinning wherever I'm touching it. Pretty cool. Okay. Yeah. How you close out a game is really cool. I just love how you just do that. It also messes up my touchscreen now because if I turn it off, all you see is a bunch of fingerprints. I don't know if you can see it on camera. It has a front camera, back camera. It's really cool, but it's still only sold 10 to 15 million. A good estimate would be 12 million, since it is in between a 11 million and 13.56 million selling console. If you said the Wii, if it's behind a Wii U, you are correct. This is ranked number 25. So, yeah. Oh, I think we're good. Oh gosh, the problem is it's so stylish, right? That it's so slippery. Oh man, I mean, unless you're holding it like you're playing a game, it will slip out of your hands really easily. Or like this. I probably should have been holding it like this. Anyways, also how you insert a cartridge. What I have in here actually is a micro SD adapter because, yeah, so I had to mod it. Problem is, with me having to mod it, I had to downgrade it to a version that is jailbroken. Problem is, then I can't access the PS Store. So that means I can only play physical games on this unless I want to factory reset my console. Making this quite useless. So that means, okay, we're going to have to buy an overpriced PS Vita card. And you're like, it's not that much. Okay, 64 gigabytes on eBay is still $252. I'm not paying that for 64 gigabytes. Like, so you're telling me we've made it to where we can make a micro SD card in here, right? But we can't make the same mold. So we'll go in here. Why can't we have a third party making 256 gig for this? Because it can only read up to 256 gigs. Put it in here. It's a beautiful slot. We don't have to use the physical card slot. That makes it so much harder in mods. We need a third party 256 gigger. That's what we need. If there's any restrictions, I know there's a way to get around them. There has to always be a way. Always. Yeah. Alright, so that was really it about my rant. Let's see. Also, I have a little video to show you of when I first touched this thing and actually opened it. And then we'll go to what we have in Alabama and some more cool stuff about my collection. The PlayStation Vita. This is gonna be nice. Alright, see what happens. Alright. Whoa. Yeah, English. English, please. Next. Alright. Select your time zone. Oh, man. What should I go for here? I don't even know what time it is right now. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Oh no, it's going more west. Sometime we'll reach it. Sao Paulo. Where's the American city? US and Canada. Central time. Oh, Central time, yeah. Okay, select the date and time. 2025. 12. Come on, come on. 12, 19. What time is it? Well, what in the world? Yo! Oh, that's a 1000 model. This is 2000. I feel like this may be a little too slim, honestly, for my hands, but they'll be alright. Man, look at that. Now, that is a beautiful thing. Zoom in on that screen a little bit. 3's good. 3's good. Good. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna try to skip this. Oh, you have to see this. Okay, well, that's a little messed up. Oh, it's ready. I think. Hit. This is the home screen. Tap the welcome part icon to begin. Okay. Tap it then. So I know Welcome Park is like the to show off what the PS Vita can do. That's probably why it's leading me to this. I may take a chair and just sit down and play this instead of having it on that. They've been waiting to meet me. They've been stalking me for days. Okay.
At Welcome Park, you can find out more about the features of your PlayStation Vita system.
About that, so what I'm actually gonna do is sit down and see what happens if I.
Touch, tilt, camera, and microphone.
Okay, I think this is good. That sounds great.
By using these tutorials, you'll become more familiar with how to use your PlayStation Vita system.
To close application. Okay, I'm gonna continue. I want to see what this is.
Let's go to the main menu. Select the icon of the tutorial you would like to play. Why don't you try a tutorial that uses touch first? Here you can try out some ways of using touch. Make the numbers disappear in the correct order.
Okay, so I forgot the speakers are here. So every time you're like this, you're
Touch the
buffing out the
numbers in
speakers.
order, starting with the lowest to make them disappear.
Okay. Can I do
Ready?
it?
Go.
Oh, it wanted me to do it this. There we go. I did it. Sorry if the PS Vita keeps moving. But, yeah. Oh, that is not the target time. Alright, now, I would do more of this. I just feel like right now,
Why don't you
I
try a tutorial that you...
have a limited time, so I'm gonna close this for now. Okay, that's great. Yeah, so here's the memory card I'm using. It's in the slot. And it's this. This right here. So what am I actually gonna do? Because I'm pretty sure that requires modding. I'm just gonna put in Minecraft. I don't have any other storage to play this. So really that's for digital games, which the store is still up. Sony, please don't take it down anytime soon, because then I won't be able to play really any games. Anyways, go to put in that game. Okay, I put in the game. Put in the game. It's not showing much. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. You got the PlayStation Store. Let me see that. Let's do that first. Selling. Sorry, I keep moving around again. Oh gosh. Start. Updating the software. I just got the Wi-Fi enabled. Yeah. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I thought this was gonna be a little bit bigger. These joysticks, I know it's a handheld console. They can't even click down, and they're super tiny. And then. Yeah, it's just so weird. Yeah. I like the PS Vita and all. It kind of feels like a Nintendo console. That startup just makes me think of like the Wii U or something like that. I don't know why I think that way, but yeah. The reason I did that is this is actually a touchpad that you can use back here. Problem is, only a few games use it. I know Little Deviants uses it. That sound right there. That sound would later be used in the PS4. Problem is, it's still taking a while. Wow. Oh, system update, please wait. Yeah, this takes a while. here's the thing. Let's take. Hold up. So I don't have this charged, so I can't show you the screen. But this is a normal PSP 1000. We got. I mean, look at all that. It's so thick. And then this is a PS Vita 2000. I mean, look. I mean, come on. It's so much thinner. And, I mean, here's screen on the... Here, let me zoom out a little bit. Screen on the PSP 1000. Screen on the PSP 2... yeah, wow. Yeah, that is crazy. Just to show, even the slim model is way better than this thing. It also works a lot more. So, there you go. Yeah, I can't wait to... Okay, it's down. Hopefully I can start to use it again. Okay, the PlayStation logo is on. Probably means it's ready. Again. Alright, here we go. Updating database. Updating that database. Oh, it's the first time. I really like that idea. Okay, installing. Why is there two? Oh, whatever, I guess. Browser. I haven't used the PS Store though. Let me see what the PlayStation Store is like. Wait, what? Okay. You know what? Let's do A to B. See what's up here. Hey, there's a lot of games on here. The PS4 link. Yeah, so there's the PS3 remote play here that I heard is horrible, and then the PS4 link, which I heard is great. So, let's try the browser. That was completely out of left field, I feel like. See what happens. I know YouTube doesn't work anymore. History, I don't think that's... Okay, well, I'm gonna just... Oh, here we go. Okay. See if YouTube pops up. Okay, I know the app doesn't work anymore, but maybe, just maybe. No way. No way. I think YouTube may actually pop up. I think it may. Or is it gonna be stuck here? It may be stuck here. Because it starts to show and then it just doesn't do anything. Oh. Oh! Oh, it works! Oh! Wait, no, please, I'm begging you, let me search up my channel. Oh. Okay, I searched up my channel. Please work. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. It works! Oh, it is huge. Wow. Look at that. That's crazy. Man. Look at all them cringy shorts. See, can I watch a video now? That's where it gets interesting. Can I watch Switch 2 6 months in? No. Oh my. Ha! Well, it's the sequel to my most popular video. Switch 2 6 months in. Already. Dude, that's crazy. What if I just pulled up with this that says, hey, you want to watch one of my videos? Sure. Oh, so it can take photos, but it can't take videos. That makes sense. Wait a second. Okay, hi, it's me. Recording this. Problem is, God, that looks horrible. Okay, that looks horrible. Why doesn't it record videos? I mean, you could technically, not sure. Well, that stinks. Wait, actually, let me go back there. Maybe the back camera doesn't. No, wait. No, it would say that. It would show that. Hold up. Yeah, it doesn't show it. So, no videos. Only photos. Okay. Okay, near. I know that's like people near you and stuff. That doesn't really affect anything. Calendar, PS3 remote plate. Okay, I think it's time we try it. Minecraft for the PlayStation Vita. That is in Japanese. Okay, no, stop. I don't think that's it. Home. Pretty sure it's this one. Yep, this is it. Okay. This is the game we're looking for, not the Ever Minecraft. I guess maybe it just came with a demo because, hey, demo. Problem is, I don't have any memory in this, so I don't know what's gonna happen. Because my memory card uses the game card slot, and it's meant for digital games, so that means that this is practically useless. Oh, Mojang. Uh-oh. I can hear the music. Ah, yes. Play game. Yeah, that's alright. Whoa, look at all these texture packs. Candy, cartoon, city. A city texture pack? Yeah, that'll be boring. Okay, oh, silly. Okay. Crazy. I'm gonna call it Vita. I'm so used to clicking this down. Vita's the name. Alright, I feel like I'm gonna break this joystick because I'm so used to clicking these down. Wait, if the joystick doesn't click down, then what is sprint? Is it this? Also, the D-pad is definitely different than the, Alright, well, that's the PlayStation Vita for y'all. Really cool UI, really cool everything, and if you wonder how much it sold 10 to 15 million units. Yep. Due to poor marketing and Sony just forgetting this exists, they just didn't use it. Alright, here we go. This is the Switch 2 Pro, charging grip. The last accessory I need to get for this brand here. See what we got. It also comes with GL and GR buttons, and I'm selling. We'll try to open this. Now I don't have all the boxes. I don't have the plastic strap box. Oh, actually, I still need to get the wheels. I completely forgot about that. So this is not the last thing. The wheels are gonna be, I think, 20 bucks. Or no, 30 bucks. I don't remember what they are. It's kind of shocked I'm still Nintendo still makes those things. Yes, I am in Alabama while recording this. So yes, I did get something the day before posting this video. Yeah. Here we go. I just thought I would unbox this since this is kind of new stuff. Charging grip. Pro Controller is definitely better than this, but whatever. Here we go. Let's make it. Okay, so here's the charging cable. Not what I was trying to pull out, but it's alright. Here we go. This nice foam. Let's see what we got. Oh, Nelly. And it has the GL and GR buttons. I don't know why they put these on the charging grip in the first place. I guess maybe so you would buy them. But, I mean, yeah, sure, it could charge it, but I don't know. I mean, why? I mean, they're so small. I mean, on a Pro Controller, they're really good size. They're perfect for your hands. I mean, they work, but I mean, I did forget my Pro Controller, but like, why though? I don't know. Oh, there's the Switch 2 charging grip. Let me go get my Joy-Cons. Alright, here are the Joy-Cons on this grip. Yeah, so if I try to do that, that's what they would look like. Now, I have a cool thing. In the inside, it's white. Does that maybe mean we get white Joy-Con 2s? Maybe? Or it's gray. Actually, it's gray. And it's the same on the other side, too. I don't know why it's like this. But yeah.
And yeah, of course it's clear. That's probably why this clear plastic. It's a little more gray than the Switch 1, I think. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, it works. I mean, it's not bad. It's just I would rather use the Pro Controller if I'm going to use GL and GR buttons. So, yeah. I mean, I still wanted to get this because, you know, I'm in a weird position. So this is like my first console where I'm here since launch. So I'm trying to get all the stuff for it before. Like, if I bought the 2026, there would have to be, like, at least 10 games I would have to get that are Nintendo. Here, I had the perfect position. I could get them all right now, and I wouldn't have to worry about them in the future. So that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. First release 2026 is Animal Crossing New Horizons Switch 2 Edition, which is perfect because I already own the main game. It only costs, like, 15 bucks for the... Or, not 15, it's 5 bucks maybe? Maybe it's 15, I don't know. For the Switch 2 Edition, thing. So that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I mean, it works. It's fun. Also, I have one more thing I want to do. I think it's over here somewhere. Yep. Tears of the Kingdom. Now you're probably wondering why I didn't get the Switch 2 edition. Because I don't need to. I have a Switch Online Plus expansion pack, and I have a Switch 2. That means I get the Switch 2 editions of Breath of the Wild, which I already owned, and this Tears of the Kingdom. It's perfect. I'm sorry for the shadow. This is really all I had. I mean, basically, there's a fan back here. There's a light on that fan. It's hitting this perfectly where there's a long pole shadow in the middle of the thing. And I can't do anything about it. Because everything else, there's always some... Yeah. Anyways, let's unbox this. Unwrap this. See if anything's in it. I mean, Breath of the Wild, there wasn't anything except like a... Actually, I didn't. Never mind. I'm just going to stop. Okay. Should be all we need to do. This is the sequel to Breath of the Wild. See, discover, create, explore. Okay, well that's definitely helpful. I don't think you can really create with this, but whatever. Let's see what we got here. If I can open it, that would be great. Okay, here. Ooh, wow, that feels nice. Why does that feel so much nicer than all my other Switch games? Anyways, Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, nice pack art. And here is the cartridge. Yeah, I know I don't get the Switch 2 game. Whatever. Here's the thing. I already own Breath of the Wild Switch-wise, so I thought it'd be kind of awkward for me to get a Switch 2 game and a Switch. When, I mean, here's the Switch game. So I can play it on Switch and Switch 2, which is perfect. If you get the Switch 2 edition, I think maybe you can play it on Switch. I don't remember. I think you can. Man. Is this actually the right plastic? Or did Walmart sell me a different, duplicate thing that's not the actual thing? I don't know. I think it's normal. Anyways. Cool. Okay, so this is my pickups on December 26th. And here we go. This is it right here. We have the final pickups of 2025. We got Slim PS1. Pretty cool. Yeah. These 3 Atari 2600 games. We got Indy 500, Midnight Magic, and Video Olympics. They were $8 a pop. I thought, why not? We got, for the PlayStation, Need for Speed 2. Got PS1, might as well got that. Oh, by the way, I got this for 60 bucks. Normally I find these in Texas for like 100 or more. This was 60 bucks. I mean, come on, that's a steal. Anyways, then I got Tears of the Kingdom, so I could get the Switch 2 edition using my Switch Online Plus expansion pack membership. Then I have the boxes right here. I'll just move that. The charging grip, and yes, this does indeed have GL button. And finally, a Wii Mini. I got this for 50 bucks because they didn't have a power supply or AV. They literally just had the console, and that's fine. I mean, they take the same cables on the back. And yeah, so this is actually interesting. The reason I got this because I like how it does this, and the problem is it can't play GameCube games, and it has no internet access. So yeah, but still, I mean, I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, Wii Mini. There you go, guys. That's the final pickup to 2025. This is it. Season 2 is officially under wraps. So let's look forward to Season 3.